Hello everybody, and welcome back to another Smosh reaction. People have been asking for these forever, and thankfully Smosh delivered with a new one. The Smosh funerals. People have been wanting me to react to those because they want to see them because they're freaking fantastic. But unfortunately, I don't like reacting to videos I've already seen. So I'm glad they made a new one. Olivia Sway is dead. This should be interesting. Olivia is the well-known quote-unquote weirdo of the group. I don't think she's weird. She's fun. Olivia's great. So this should be a fun, great time. And instead of just doing a straight reaction, I feel it's only appropriate we do what needs to be done with this. We're going to make this a try not to laugh. And if this is anything like the other ones they've done, that's going to be extremely difficult. So stay with me on this one. If you guys break, let me know down in the comments where you broke to. This is going to be hard. It's also 25 minutes long. And if there's anything close to the other ones, I got my money cut out for me. Words are hard, people. Here we go. The funeral of Olivia Sway. Let's do this.
Tis I, the bondage librarian at this funeral. Turns out I didn't die. It was just gas. And it will always be just gas. Thank you for attending the funeral for Olivia Musway. Olivia didn't say what to do with her remains, but we'll see what remains with her after this roast. We're hoping this funeral will be short and sweet, but like all of Olivia's Try Not to Laugh bits, it's probably going to be long, confusing, and uncomfortable.
Look at him.
We were hoping some of Olivia's more famous friends could join us, but they said they were more like acquaintances. Before she died, though, she did leave me with this really sweet voice message. Let me just get it out of my phone. Oh, shoot.
Give me all your money!
Hello, everyone. I know today's kind of a strange day. I think we all knew it would come, but not this soon. I mean, let's be honest, if we were betting, we all thought we'd be here for Keith first.
Fuck you.
But in the end, no, we're here for Olivia, someone who's actually
This is gonna be hard.
healthy. She likes juices and shit. Really surprising, honestly, that she didn't die in a car accident, but that's not why we're here to talk. Olivia was very spiritual. She's actually someone that I think is like a very honest person, and she's very pure of heart. So in that vein, I'd like for us all to take part in a quick purity ritual, just to make sure that she will pass on. So I've just got a couple items here I'd like to share. So this right here is a crystal for protection. In this crystal is the memory of the time that Olivia was in a hallway and I was walking with Keith. And I thought it'd be really funny if I just took the pencil out of my pocket and just threw it down the hall, see how far I could throw it. And the pencil so perfectly hit the ceiling and then bounced off at the right angle to hit Olivia at the top of the head. She had no idea who threw it, why, where it came from. She just turned around and she was so upset. She almost tears in her eyes. She said, "Ow! Why would you throw that? That could have hit me in the eye." She was mad, and Keith and I laughed. We laughed so hard, Olivia then got mad at Keith for laughing, which helped me not have any blame. So in this crystal is that day that we laughed, Olivia, so thank you. This next crystal is for patience. Now this crystal is imbued with the memory of the time that Keith and I were having a very personal debate about whether we believed Rihanna or Beyonce was truly the best. Now, in this conversation, Keith and I agreed that while Rihanna was in fact dope, Beyonce just happened to be that much better. Olivia couldn't handle that. Olivia, who was minding her own goddamn business, decided it was just too much, and she exploded at us. That Rihanna was, in fact, the better artist. Here is the patience that you show Keith and I every day when you deal with our bullshit until you can't any longer. So just protect you. Finally, this final crystal right here. This is just Himalayan salt to help with humidity. The dead body. There we go. Now, as you can see, decorated about here is a lot of Olivia's unfinished snacks and beverages that we find littered about. So if you can all take the single fruit snack I gave you. Now, all together in memory, I'd like us all to take the smallest possible nibble of this fruit snack we can. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hello, Olivia. I don't know if you can hear me now, but it's me, Ariana Grande, one of your many famous friends. We met on the set of Scream Queens, and we bonded when I helped her file a restraining order against a toilet. And since then, we've had so many great memories. When we'd go to Erewhon and see what fruits we could swallow whole. Sometimes we would go to Six Flags and ride X2 and unbuckle ourselves halfway through and just hold on. Sometimes we'd go to our favorite escape room, the Getty Center. And we'd spend days trying to Getty out of there.
God damn it.
I hate you.
I'll miss you, but I must confess I have a secret. All of these years, I have not been who I've been saying I am. It's been a disguise. I don't know if you'd like me if you saw who I really was, but I have to now. I have to reveal who I truly am. I hope you will forgive me, and I hope you will like me.
Why?
Quiet, please. That's right, Olivia. It's me, Kermit the Frog. Kermit! All this time I've been inside this skin suit, pretending to be Ariana Grande, doing an impeccable impression. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I love you, Olivia. I felt we always had a rainbow connection. That was genuine. Goodbye.
How you want?
God, that was rough. Doesn't help I had a freaking allergy
everyone?
tickle in my nose. That didn't help very much.
She's dead. You know, after I heard she died, I quickly drove to her house to try to steal as much furniture as I could. She has very nice furniture at her house. And among that, I found a joke book of hers. I don't know if you guys know this. Olivia started doing stand-up recently. Yeah, I saw some of it, and you know, she's getting there. She won't, you know. And I thought, you know, since she won't ever get a chance to tell stand-up anymore, I figured I'd read her stand-up set. Here we go. I haven't read this yet, so I don't know what's in here. This must be her opener. Wow, there's people here. And then it says pause to make a weird noise. Oh, okay. This joke, you know, Olivia's a big fan of Stanley Tucci. She's got an obsession, I think. She said, if Stanley Tucci went to Hawaii, he'd be Tanley Tucci. Okay, this next one is just various noises that she wants to try out. Bigor, Dee, and clitoris. My boyfriend's name is Sam, which is one letter away from ham. I like ham. Ham, ham, ham. Hold for applause. I really hate butterflies. I think they're ugly, they walk weird, and they have no use in society. Oh, did I say butterflies? I meant white people.
I can't believe she said that.
I can't either. I can't. If anyone ever made fun of my mom, I think I would kill them. That's not a joke, that's just a statement that she wrote. Sex is cool, but have you tried defeating ISIS? I haven't, but I plan to. In the meantime, I'll keep having sex, I guess.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Okay, this is just a naked picture of Stanley Tucci. It's actually a drawing, a very well drawn picture of Stanley Tucci naked. Okay.
Show
I'm
it.
just gonna
Does it
pass.
show Stanley's coochie?
Okay, there's another one. There's another. It's all just drawings of Stanley Tucci naked.
That's awesome.
Oh my god.
My boyfriend's name is Sam Lerner, which is ironic because I guess he never learned that I'm cuckoo banana. I'm a bit of a foodie. Like, for example, I really love pizza. Wait, did I say I love pizza? I meant to say I hate white people. I think it's probably better off if we just bury this
Yeah.
joke book with her. Yeah.
Well,
It's time for Augustus.
what up, everybody? It's me, your boy Augustus. Olivia. I always knew one of us would go first. My services were needed today, not for Yelp reviewing, but acting as a sin eater. That's right. Though Olivia may be small and light, she is plump with sin that she has gathered through her life. I will be eating a meal today over the corpse to take this sin into my own body. I'm already too dense to rise up to heaven, so I might as well make sure you've got a clear path. A garçon, bring in the meats and grains. Thank you very much, garçon. One day I will learn your name. All right, what we got going here? First, we're gonna set up. Don't want to get anything on your nice single tracksuit. And endless supply of new shoes. There we go, it's a little picnic. I'll be reading out a list of sins here as I eat the most heavenly food, spaghetti, directly over her body.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Oh, y'all are about to see something fucking weird. All right, here we go.
Oh my god.
Sin number 1. Olivia was responsible for crashing the housing market. Which is what she calls driving her SUV through an unoccupied subdivision. She cheated on Erewhon with a supermarket chain that I'm not wealthy enough to pronounce.
I want spaghetti and meatballs now.
Many of you may not
Spaghetti
know
looks
this, but she is addicted to prescription glasses. She didn't prepare for Try Not to Laugh once, and then every other time after that. I once saw her eat a nun. But at least she finished it. She is known for coveting neighbors' goods. She's coveted Sam's goods, if you know what I'm saying. She is guilty of stealing the hearts of a nation. And she made a fucking killing on the black market with them. It's okay, she helped them get overthrown later, so it's fine. She fell asleep during a conversation we were having one time. And she's known for greed. Hey, buddy, save some concussions for the rest of us. Well, my belly is swollen with questionable meat. And Olivia is now light enough to rise up to heaven. I personally don't believe in it, but I got a free meal out of it. Any Have a good one. And if we end up in the same spot, fight me.
I can't believe Olivia's gone. I never got to meet her hot mom. To Olivia. That was really good.
It's simple.
It sucks to see you gone like this. We have so many memories together. Like the one time when we got stuck in the intersection in Beverly Hills and this guy yelled, "Get the fuck out of the way, you stupid bitch!" I'll never forget that, and I'll never forget the song you made, "Life's a Party, You're a Boy."
That's okay because you're meeting my mom. My mom doesn't care. Life's a party, you're a boy. Okay.
So I decided to
filmed
make
that?
my own version. I hope you like it, and I hope you can hear me from heaven. Love you, Olivia.
That's okay because you're meeting my mom.
And she's nice.
My mom doesn't care.
She don't give a fuck.
Life's a party, you're a boy. Life's a party, you're a boy. Life's a party, you're a boy.
No.
Thank you. She's alive.
Do you mind if I slip into something a little more comfortable?
Yeah.
Merchandising.
Olivia, like her try not to laugh bits, died halfway through its life. Olivia was an actor. As always, I'm here to read the will of the deceased. In the spirit of Olivia, I'll try my best to make sense of this and ultimately fail. Olivia leaves Shane, her boyfriend, Sam Lerner, because, quote, Shane always loved him more than I did. It's not gay, it's a respect thing, respecting each other's cocks.
No.
Olivia leaves Tommy and Olivia doll so he can finally hang out with Olivia like she said we would. Ian will receive nothing from Olivia because it's the amount of acting roles he's booked since the Angry Birds movie. Keith will get Olivia's contact list so that Keith can be the least famous person in a room full of celebrities. To Damien, Olivia leaves a pendant that's very dear to her. She cherishes your deep and meaningful friendship and loves you very much. Never seen them talk to each other before. Weird.
I haven't either.
Noah?
No.
Noah will receive Olivia's brain so that Noah can have a pituitary gland that actually works. And lastly, Olivia leaves Courtney her industrial
thinker's joke.
padlock since Courtney is also insecure. I need to borrow that too, actually, if you don't mind. If you all look under your seats, Olivia has left us copies of the Odyssey because it's just as hard to read as Olivia is. We will all truly miss Olivia. Let's honor her by doing her favorite pastime.
I have a copy of it right there.
Looking down on our phones and ignoring everyone else in the room. Oh, y'all are still here? May she rest in peace.
Holy shit.
This was making me sweat.
Greetings! I am an alien from planet Sway! Olivia's home planet! You may recognize me in my human form! A comedian that your boyfriend knows and that you talk to maybe once or twice. You don't know me that well, but we mourn the loss of Olivia Sway. Sway. Sway, we cry using our last name, Sway. You see, Olivia was sent to planet Earth to capture the illustrious Sam Lerner. So we could kiss him? We want to kiss him so bad! You see, on planet Sway, we love ABC's The Goldberg. Season 2 is our national anthem. You were sent to capture. He's supposed to be dead. You were sent to capture Sam Lerner, but he captured your heart, which on planet Sway is located in our cold, empty, vacant eyes. Sway. We all do that. When she came to Earth, she was dressed in the fanciest of Sway clothing, athleisure. And when she landed, she became the most famous actor Planet Sway has ever seen. She originated such roles like in Monk as Pirate Girl, or CSI Miami as Korean Teenager. A true credit. Look it up. Look it up. Oh my God! Yes! We miss her so, but honestly, I don't know how you guys didn't figure out she was an alien. She doesn't really know how to drive human automobiles. Crashes 45 times. She also always says, I'm a dog. You guys feeling this? You guys liking this? She says I'm a dog because for the first 20 years, she didn't even check what body she was in. She thought she was a Pomeranian. She gets Caesar salads, but then doesn't put cheese or the dressing on, which regular humans call a big plate of dry leaves. But we miss her, and we will mourn her soul, and her soul belongs to us. So now, I will conduct a ritual to absorb her soul and take it back to planet Sway. Here we go. This is great to do in front of a bunch of people that don't know me. It's heavier than I thought. Oh no, her soul is taking over mine. I'm a dog. Wait. Does anyone go to your one? I got her soul. Thank you. Goodbye. Also, who is that guy?
Am I alive? Oh, I would feel so sad if I died and never see you guys ever again. Oh, ooh, I I'd probably die. Thank you guys for being here at my funeral. I was gonna say I like white people, but then someone told me not to say that. I love my friends, and I have to go back to Planet Sway now. I'm a dog. Goodbye. Incredible. This is our third interaction.
Oh god, we're safe. Oh man, my jaw hurts. That was fun. That was fun and funny. I hope they don't stop doing these. They have so many more people they can do. I'm looking forward to the next one. We'll probably do the same thing next time too, folks. So if you enjoy these, please let me know down below. If you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. I have the goal of reaching 1,000 of those before my birthday next month. We're running out of time. It can still happen with your help. So if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. Stay tuned till tomorrow. I'll have the Try Not to Laugh live stream, so stay tuned for that. For those who missed the video, I'm going to begin live streaming the Try Not to Laugh from Smosh on YouTube. So to get ready for that, that should be fun times. My jaw hurts. I gotta get to editing now because it's really late because we're still doing construction next door, so I gotta get to editing, so I can't do my full blown out outro. This wasn't my favorite of these. It was still damn good though because they're all. I think the Courtney one's probably my favorite. Courtney one was just fantastic. Thank you guys so much for watching. As always, name's David. You can call me Fenrirock. Take care. Somehow I missed that this came out today. I got home from work, scrolling through my sub feeds to see what I may have missed throughout the day. Getting ready to actually start recording because I need to get a lot of stuff pre-recorded. And Noah Grossman is dead dropped today. So yeah, we're doing that. Just the other day we're doing all of these. This is also a long one, 31 minutes. This should be fun. So once again, we are making this a Try Not to Laugh. I'm going to try my damnedest, but these are really hard. Especially being half an hour. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be gross, man. I hate myself. I have the goal of reaching 1,000 subscribers in the next 3 weeks. June 19th, my birthday. So if you haven't done so, please consider subscribing. Share it with your friends. Show them the love. Show them why. I'm trying not to cough. Allergies suck this year, man. But have your friends come join the Fenrirock clan. Help us reach that goal before June 19th. If we can do that somehow, that will be amazeballs. So please, I'm so sorry. Man, that's what this is for. Dr. Pepper Cream. Dr. Pepper makes me cream. Ha ha ha. Also, if you want to help support the channel, I'm gonna do this all by himself. Patreon.com/Fenrirock. If you're just interested, help. If you want to, join the Fenrirock clan officially, and throw me a few bucks. It's not all about that. There's a lot of stuff on there. 3rd tier has merch. Just go check it out. Links down below. All right. Without further ado, the funeral of Noah Grossman. I also finally figured out how to make it not look so damn blown out. Took long enough, right? Let's have some fun. And ba-boop. It's gonna be hard. Ooh, Chuck E. Cheese pizza is so good now.
I'm gonna eat it.
Pardon the coughs, people.
What's up, guys? It's me, Noah Grossman from 2016. you probably recognize me from my show, Put in My Mouth, and the hit Smosh series, Part-Timers. The show where I literally f*** a ghost. No, nobody remembers it? Well, at least I didn't get paid for it. This is weird, so, what's up, Sacramento? Wow, Smosh is still around. That's crazy, and I'm still here. We must have like double the amount of subscribers by now, right? I mean, this place is awesome. This studio is so cool. Courtney, I love how you've rearranged the place.
That was a desk joke.
Oh yeah.
That just happened yesterday.
For those who know, you know.
Olivia, you're still here. I thought you'd have run out of gas by now, like you do on your way to work at least twice a week. And Keith, you look healthy. Hey, by the way, I'm sorry for crashing my car with you in it. I promise to never get in a car accident ever again from here on out. It's never gonna happen. Ian, hey, it's nice to finally meet you. Anyways, this is a bummer. Not because I'm dead, but because of clearly how I lived for the past 6 years. I guess I never hit puberty. I look like I started turning into a werewolf, but stopped 5% of the way in. Did I go to a music festival and dunk my head in a trash can? Where'd I get my clothes? Forever alone? Man, this sucks. I guess I gotta send off with one last thing that we all do in 2016. Justice for Harambe.
Jesus.
Oh.
I'm not drunk. Like many of you here, I am Noah's only black friend. Shout out to Jackie. Jackie, if you're in line to be Noah's black friend, stand in line. God, seeing Noah like this isn't right. It doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Can we, Woo! That's more like it. Okay, now that we're relaxed, everybody relaxed here? Courtney, you look relaxed. To be totally honest with you guys, I'm glad he's dead. You know, now I don't have to worry about Noah telling me how bad life sucks. Like, I'm a black man with cancer. I know this shit sucks. I'm also glad that he's dead because now I don't have to get into another car accident. You know, the doctor straight up told me that if the cancer doesn't get me, a car accident with Noah Grossman would. He is stage 5, bad driver. And speaking of car accidents, I'll never forget the first time we got into an accident. It was a crazy day. We had been working all day, busy. We're stopped at a stoplight, and I think we were like listening to R. Kelly on the low, and Noah just started dancing, and he closed his eyes, which prompted him to put his fucking foot on the gas. At 2 miles per hour, we ended up just hitting the back of this car, and then it was, oh fuck, the second accident was way worse. We were going like 45 miles per hour on the highway, hit this family in a van. Happened to be a Jewish family, by the way, so we practically hit Noah's cousins. Yeah. Yeah, and like, don't get me started on the third. Like, the third accident was like by far the worst. It was like, I kept... Hallelujah. Thank you.
I will go next. Hello. My name is Wolfgang Amadeus Cox Arquette Love Hewitt. You may all blame me for the top of Noah as you see before you. For you see, I was his hairstylist for a long time. Noah was the source of a lot of things for me, both my rent and my nightmares. My greatest source of creativity and my greatest source of chemical burns.
No!
No! I have more bleach in me than an anime from the 90s. This guy knows what I'm talking about. What can I call Noah other than a human mantis shrimp?
There's a
Because
fire
he
down the
sees
street.
more colors than the rest of us combined. As I try to reach in my pocket for my notes, I am stricken with unbelievable pain.
Oh no.
But it is nothing compared to the 3 a.m. calls I would get from Noah. He would just pick up the phone and say something like, "Green," and I'd hear a voice like Tiffany say, "Please come back to bed," and he says, "I have to do this." I have to do this. And then so would I. Noah paid great money. I don't know what kind of day rate Smosh has for him, but I do know that it all went to me, so thank you very much. I probably see Noah more than his family does, because look at him. A lot of people would say that your hairstylist is a lot like a therapist because of how much they listen to you. I would say I'm more like a psychiatrist because of the sheer amount of chemicals going into both of our bodies. Ow.
Oh.
Here is a list of the styles Noah has asked me for between the hours of 1 a.m. and 7 a.m. at the drop of a hat. The Fruity Pebbles. The Infinity Gauntlet. Fruit Stripe Gum. No, they made it different in the 90s. Look up the one from the 90s, and I want that. The Joker, but like a teen drama. The discontinued Pepsi Clear.
He came back.
The concept
And they
of
left again.
refracted light. In edible arrangement. The Eye of Sauron. And a hyacinth macaw. I had to look that one up. Noah asked one more thing for me before he would be laid in the ground. And that is one last style of his beautiful, fucked up hair. I will honor this now.
Oh my god.
Ach nein, ach mein lieber Gott! Gott in Himmel! Is that about right? Good night, sweet prince. I'm sure we will both end up in the same place, and I will fight you there.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can't. Sorry. Noah Grossman, the skinny legend. You know, before I hosted Eat It or Eat It, I was actually food girl on the show that he hosted, Foot in My Mouth, where we tortured his fetus tummy with various unusual foods all across the board. It's because of that show that I refused to eat foods on Eat It or Eat It, and that's why I host it, because I opted out. So today, I'm going to honor his bravery by eating a bunch of the foods that he's had to eat.
What?
And I'm going to describe them in the very unique way that he always has.
Oh no.
Garçon?
No.
Oh no, the bucket.
Shame. baking soda.
Ew. Ew. No.
Oh, this tastes like what I imagine the bottom of Shane's fridge tastes like. Let's see next. Oh, a classic. Habanero pepper.
No!
Oh my god, this takes me back to Spicy Marg Nights with Ian when you do that weird burp talk thing. You do that.
She's so brave.
That's
Careful around the eye.
She likes spicy though, so.
This is disgusting.
Oh, this tastes like what it must feel like to
Or was
be
it bell
old.
pepper?
So like Ian again. Oh, next we have some malic acid almonds.
No!
Oh, Court, no.
No. No, she likes sour things.
This is what I feel like if you were to lick Damien's For You page.
Woo!
Oh!
There's a lot of sensations happening in my mouth.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Anchovy paste.
What?
No!
What is this?
Oh!
Court, no.
The sound.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Why did you do this? Why did you do this? Oh, because some weird producers at Defy contractually made you do it? Okay. So I just need to wash it down.
You're so crazy.
I wouldn't want to end this bit without a classic, a true classic, because nothing says put it in my mouth like a seasonal treat. So I'm just gonna eat this.
Yeah! She finally did it!
Courtney killed it. Courtney killed it.
Can't believe he's dead. Actually, I can. I'm sure the U.S. government had nothing to do with it.
Wait.
Hello, you don't know my name and you never will. I'm off the grid. But Noah and I had a conspiracy theory podcast where we were exposing the truth.
Oh my god.
We were ready to expose every U.S. government secret. And now look at him. So, before I am disappeared, I'm going to reveal some of Noah's conspiracies that he never got a chance to tell the world. Now, these are all of his theories. I was merely an accomplice.
Is that the same book?
Oh my god.
Just,
So these are some of the theories that he had about himself.
it's totally the same book.
All right, his first theory was, I'm in
Nice.
a Truman Show type situation, which is why nobody invites me to things after work. In 2018, the government orchestrated me sharding on a date. It was no accident. The government is pumping chemicals into my tap water to prevent me from going through puberty entirely.
I just noticed something. The mic's not plugged in.
Oh.
But he didn't stop there. He also had a lot of conspiracy theories about you
Oh my god.
sitting there in the crowd.
Pause again,
Courtney
please.
died.
Had a little visitor come over here, and also I'm starting to smell the smoke from the fire. That's great. Back to comedy.
5 years ago and was replaced by one of her 15 identical sisters. You can tell because this one is trying way too hard. Damien doesn't actually like anime. He's part of a government project trying to reduce the population by creating the most unfuckable person.
Wait. I'm dying. This is crazy.
Oh, don't think you're out of the woods. Because he theorized that Olivia hires people off the dark web to crash into Noah so he'll get in more car accidents so she won't be considered the worst driver at Smosh. I know Tommy's no stranger to roasts, but he's also no stranger to some serious accusations. Tommy is a sleeper agent, but he hasn't been activated because his trigger word is, "We're adding you to the Smosh main cast."
It's okay. It's okay.
Noah had a lot of theories about his best friend. This is the main one. Keith is white. We don't know. We don't know. Look it up. That's all I'm saying. Do your research. Do your own research. Yeah, you're not getting out of this one. Shane. That's your real name. The moon landing is fake because they filmed it on Shane's forehead.
It's not even that deep.
So, I'm gonna do Noah the courtesy that he would do me if I were to die. And that is, take the government's brain chip out of his head.
No! Get him!
Oh, no!
Oh my God!
No, they have to know the truth! They have to know you know! You won't take me alive! No! Wait! There's one more thing that the government doesn't want you to know about. It's that Smosh is having a live ticketed event June 30th. It's a live streamed show. It will be the best show you'll ever see. Everyone's gonna get drunk. It's gonna be amazing. The link is on the screen right now, or you can click the link down below. Oh no!
Y'all gonna be there? I'm gonna try.
Oh no! But it's gonna be a great live show. Oh wow!
I also want a good mythical evening to come back. That and good mythical evening are two things we need in our lives. Oh no.
This is so sad. Noah and I are not very close. However,
I love the
we
taglines.
have had a few interactions that are usually text messages, and I would like to share my favorite.
Oh no.
Noah, are you on your way to the office? No, I just woke up. Fuck. Hey, Noah, are you close? What do I need to do? Fuck my life. I had 2 alarms. Hey, Noah, are you coming in? Lisa, I feel so bad. I'm buying a normal alarm clock because my phone has betrayed me. There were no curses in that one. But my favorite interaction, and I will give some context, was from May of last year. We'd all just gotten vaccinated. Do you remember this time? So my group of friends, wanted to go out. We were gonna go big. We were planning. We had rented a theater, and we were gonna watch Too Fast, Too Furious because we are also timely. Second, my best friend's name is Nora Grossman. So I sent this text message to Noah. Hey girl, happy Mother's Day.
What's your drinking plan for the week? Ideally, I take off until we go to Palm Springs, but Brian and I, that's my husband, we're going to a restaurant for date night, so I'll probably work out and drink that day. And then I'm not going to want to be sober for Too Fast, Too Furious, so maybe I'll do a shit ton of edibles.
Yes!
Noah wrote back and said, sorry, Lisa, wrong number. And I explained, no, this was meant for Nora, this is my best friend. But now that Noah's dead, I want to let you know that wasn't a mistake. But I'm a grown adult woman, I don't make mistakes. That was on purpose. I thought maybe you'd want to come to the movie with us, and that was my way of inviting you. Aww. And now we'll never have that chance. Next time, I'll text Courtney.
Oh, good. Oh, the damn chair. Oh, here we go.
Hello, everyone. I'm not sure why I'm always the one that has to read the will, but once again, I have it here in front of me. I was shocked to hear that Noah was no longer with us. I thought, there's no way Noah got work outside of Smosh. Noah was one of our most unique white guys. Without him, all we have is Shane, Shane number 2, Origin Shane, and sad fat Shane. We'll really miss you, spooky skeleton Shane.
Spooky skeleton.
Onto the will. Tommy will receive all of Noah's weed. He hopes Tommy can use it for the same reason he did, to dress up an otherwise bland personality.
Oh my God.
As a tribute to Lisa and the rest of the cast, Noah will be buried under the Smosh office, so we never have to wonder if he's going to show up to set again. Noah requests that Keith have a brief moment with Noah's corpse, so that, quote, one last time, Keith can put it in my mouth.
Phrasing.
Damien will receive Noah's entire Twitch audience. So Damien, please enjoy your single new follower at Noah Grossmom.
She can't use Twitch.
Noah leaves Ian some Play-Doh, since Ian's childhood was also taken by Smosh.
Hold on. Oh, sorry. Damn, I didn't know. Sorry.
Noah's final words are this. I still get my day rate for this, right? This concludes another one of my will readings, and let this be a lesson to us all here today. If you do one single good thing on Smosh, they'll make you do it again and again until you're bad at it.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna have to face-tune him a little bit. Hi, Noah. I guess that radiation from the Defy building really got one of us. So Noah used to make beats with our Defy laptop at work. On GarageBand. And this is one of the tracks that I found. Okay. Hit it, Greg. Listen, Mom and Daddy, I am not a baby. All these rules drive me crazy. Clean this, wash that, do this, stop that. Tiffany, let's go and make out in my car. Bumping, grinding, Mini Cooper swagging. Swerving, crashing, Mini Cooper swagging. Mom, Dad, you'll be sorry when I leave in my car. Honk, 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 stacks Mini Cooper Swaggin.
Airbags, car tags, driving, make me glad. Breaking, Jamaican, bacon. Back nap, take it. Car wash, it's dirty. Dirty. Cares, pay, mom, watch me swear, crap. Pubes, Mini Cooper Swaggin.
Am I watching Mariah Carey's New Year's Eve?
Mini Cooper Swaggin. Mom and dad get a clue. I'm on a kid that's 22. Honk, 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 sex, Mini Cooper Swaggin.
Oh my God.
His eyes are open.
I'm back from hell.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No.
Don't take off your pants.
Don't do it. Oh God.
I figured it was only reasonable, after hearing all of these roasts, that I could roast you all back. All right, we're gonna just start with the writers. Let's just get them out the way. Patrick, you look like you exclusively fuck moms. Exclusively.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Wait.
Jeremy Elder, our other writer. There you are, Jeremy, playing the role of FBI agent today. Your mustache is wider than your mouth. Yeah. No, for real. Jeremy, your mustache says one thing. Yes, sir, I am the assistant manager at this Marie Calendar.
Hold on.
No, for real. All right, let's move on. Here we got, Ian. Let's talk about Ian really quick.
You could skip me.
Ian, though, a lot of people make fun of you for kind of being like a Debbie Downer around here. You know, sometimes you say some things, people are like, oh, Ian, man. But quite honestly, I really like that about you, because it takes a lot of flack off my back. Honestly, with you around, I'm now rated the 3rd biggest asshole here. And that's right behind Tommy's.
Oh no!
What about you? Tommy, you look like if an umbrella wished to be a real boy. Okay, let's
just
move on
got
to
what he
Olivia.
meant.
Olivia, I don't know if people know this. Olivia, you're beautiful, you're talented, but you're really smart. You're actually the first bilingual member of the Smosh main cast, which I think is really, really interesting. For anyone who doesn't know, Olivia speaks both Mandarin and complete and utter nonsense.
Oh my God.
Keith, man, dude, you have always been my friend, Keith. Like, seriously, I can count on you. Unless I'm counting on you to answer an email, right? Or count on you for a ride to the airport. Or count on you to count to a number past 10, I think is essentially as far as it goes, right?
I can count to 10.
Courtney. Courtney. This one's simple, Courtney. Courtney, you look like if Baywatch, Pamela Anderson, and Air Bud fused. Yeah, except that fusion is much less successful than either one individually. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Now we're getting to Shane.
Oh, fuck.
Shane. Now, Shane, I've known you since I was 13 years old. That's pretty crazy to think about. Like, you've literally seen me grow up in front of your eyes. And then at eye level. And then well above your eyes.
Oh my God.
Finally, Damien. Damien, I love you, man. This one is going to have some call and response from the audience. It'll be really fun. Damien is so pale.
How pale is he?
You can unlock his iPhone Face ID using a marshmallow. Okay. Damien is so pale.
How pale is he?
When the makeup artist is doing his makeup, the foundation she uses is called Supremacy. That's how pale he is.
God damn.
I think I'll go back to dying. Okay, thank you all for letting me roast you guys. I felt it was only even because I knew that you guys were gonna be loaded, and I gotta be honest, this was the nicest thing anyone's done for me. Yeah, you guys are seriously like my friends, my family, and it really meant a lot that each of you kind of had your own individual bit that you could kind of call on our relationship. Yeah, I didn't know what to expect, but this went above and beyond. So seriously, thank you, everyone. Yeah, you all are incredibly funny. Thank you.
Hey! Yeah. I'm gonna eat it.
I didn't ask.
Oh. That's one part of it.
I do have one question for y'all, though. Who the hell is that guy? Yeah.
They need to have the funeral of the saxophone player one day. Oh man, that was hard. Definitely was a slower start, but man, when it got going, and once it clicked what he meant by Tommy's the second largest asshole joke, that's messed up, man. You can't say that. Oh my god, that was great. I love these so much. I hope they keep coming. Oh man, these are funny. This is the 4th one they've done. Who's next? They usually drop the teaser actually on their Twitter after they do these, so maybe we'll see a teaser soon. Hopefully we'll see. I think they're doing, what, one a month on these? I hope so, because man, these are fun. These are... Excuse me, I'm sorry. On that note, I'm going to end this now because my throat's acting up. Pollen count, stupid high. In fact, it's the only thing my weather thing on right there says is high pollen. It doesn't even mean the temperature right now. That's messed up. So if you guys enjoy this, please comment down below. If you broke, laugh. If you guys are even attempting to try not to laugh with me, let me know down below where you laughed. And if not, just have fun, everybody. I love y'all so much. As always, the name is David, but you can call me Fenrirock. Stay tuned for more shenanigan-horrific stuff. Take care. Oh, I can't see. Oh, ow. Wow. Ow. Well, everybody, it's time for quite possibly the most anticipated video that we found out was coming out yesterday. Rhett and Link are dead. The funeral of Rhett and Link on Smosh, the new Smosh series of roasts that has taken the world by storm, that I've fallen in love with, all of you have fallen in love with, and thus we've started doing Try Not to Laughs to these. And man, when they announced this was coming out yesterday, I was excited and terrified because this is going to be hard. I love Smosh. I love Rhett and Link. I love Mythical. I love all things Mythical. Really wish I could go to Mythicon. That ain't going to happen. But this is going to be fun. We're not going to dilly-dally too long because this video is also 40 minutes long. This is going to be the hardest challenge we've had so far I can imagine. So without further ado, just get the normal spiel out of the way. If you haven't done so already, please consider hitting subscribe. I have to go reaching 1,000 subscribers before this Sunday. Is it going to happen? More than likely not. But if any of you are not subbed, please consider doing so. If you are subbed and you have friends you think might like my content, send me their way. Tell them to subscribe. If you are a supporter of the channel and want to help support me directly, I have a Patreon, patreon.com/Fenrirock. I'm a guy who does all by himself, and I need all the help I can get. So I want to help grow, expand, get better and better equipment, and just keep bringing out the Fenrirock Clan universe to all you the best I can do. Okay. No dilly-dallying. Let's get started, shall we? This is gonna be not easy. Let's go. I want those posters. I haven't worn this shirt in a while. I miss this shirt.
You know, I really thought I would have some kind of experience, like at the end of Aladdin when he'd get his like gold bracelets off when they died.
Well, Stevie's here. Hi, Stevie. Oh, and Trevor. This is gonna be hard then. Yeah. Okay.
So what I have right here is a little thing called an NDA, non-disclosure agreement. When Smosh signed with Mythical, I was required to sign this NDA so that I couldn't leak Rhett and Link's secrets. Now that they're dead, the NDA
One quick thing.
lifted.
I have the window open for better lighting in here now since I've moved the cameras around, but also with the way things are going on, I turn the light on just to be safe. Okay, back to funny. Back to funny, haha.
So I can say whatever I want. So it says here, yeah, all information relating to Mythical Entertainment products, businesses, and operations are to be kept confidential. These items are including but not limited to the following. In any formal capacity, Ian must refer to Rhett and Link as Big Daddy and Bigger Daddy. There's just a little background info, that they didn't want leaked. In the beginning, Link agreed to be the shorter of the duo. They were originally the same height, but they wanted more diversity. You may use Rhett and Link's toilet, but do not discuss the poop knife.
I don't want to know.
A little more background information. Rhett donated his chin to charity in 2004. Ian is required to stay single while under mythical, which is why I don't have a girlfriend.
Sure.
Rhett's last name is actually and Link. The person we've known as the person we've known as Link is actually Rhett's bodyguard, but only to protect him from not being the weirdest looking guy in the room.
This is just the start. This is gonna be good.
MP3 link to it, and it says, "You must not mention Rhett and Link's unreleased country song." So, let's play it.
One time we kissed each other's wives.
I mean, they do have each other's wives tattooed on their asses, so.
Excuse me. Hello, everyone. It's me, Trevor. Before Rhett and Link
Shade
died, they
topside.
gave me the
Oh,
passwords
god
to
damn it,
their
I laughed.
accounts.
Did we count that?
So
I'll let
that
you guys count. I was reading
tweeting in
it.
their
They didn't
honor.
make me laugh.
And I read
I'll
through
do a
some of their
-1.
drafts.
We'll keep a
And
count.
I really
How about
just think
that?
it gave us a great look into who they are as men. Passionate.
In fact,
loving.
we're bringing in the counter. That made me laugh. I'll count it. The stupid words made me laugh. And with how long this one's going to be, we're going to keep count. I lost already from a stupid line. Not even from a joke. I get lost from a line. We'll keep count.
Insightful. So I'm just going to read through some of their Twitter drafts for you today. First ones are from Rhett. They call me Arby's, the way I have the meat. That man loves to barbecue. Jesse got me going straight Nutter Butters. Again, that's a man that loves his wife. This next one's really beautiful. Neighbors ask if I got a new dog. How do I tell them it's just me horny howling at my beautiful wife, Jessie?
Oh my god.
Busy week for me. And then in parentheses, having diarrhea. Trying a new sex position with Jessie tonight called Wacky Missionary. Looking forward to doing my wife goofy style. Oh. It's my dead boss.
Their Twitters are alright.
I am in the middle of shooting Good Mythical More, about to take the wackiest thumbnail, and my braless wife brings me a plate of cookie-flavored nachos, not asked for, as I answer the age-old question. So how is your day going? This one's just a P, but I would like to imagine that if he were to have finished it, it would have said something like, "Please God, let me get off work early so I can give Jessie sweet missionary."
Stop! Stop!
Another banger. What a great from Mythical Kitchen.
My wife is a talented interior designer. Lucky for her, I'm her interior destroyer. This one is a classic reference to Good Mythical Morning. Jesse McLaughlin, will it missionary sex? Yes.
Oh my.
Oh. And this last one, just to tie it all up, I'm the Jack Harlow of having missionary sex with my wife. To move on to Link, he didn't tweet as much as Rhett did, so he had a lot of drafts. So I'm just going to go through some of the highlights. They really put their whole Jamba Juicy into this smoothie. Excited to bust it down sexual style on Good Mythical Evening tonight. Goated with the sauce, perhaps.
They didn't bring back Good Mythical Evening.
Dicko mode on ham sandwich.
Excuse me.
Nice ham. Just made a core memory of giving Trevor a swirly. It's my first day. Great. I did not f*** the peanut butter.
Okay.
For those who
You
know,
have to
no.
defend that.
For those who know, no.
If Josh tries to feed me bowl pee-pee one more time, I'm going to feed him his own pee-pee. However, being the sick freak he is, he's probably down. Okay, I did the peanut butter. It's a good one. Just watched a Smosh Try Not to Laugh video. Didn't have to try at all. Dang.
The last one, yeah.
Last one. To everyone directing hateful comments towards Mythical Crew on Twitter, we kindly ask you to refrain from attacking them on their personal accounts. I berate them emotionally every day, so I got it covered. So yeah, I mean, that's just a look into, what kind of great men they were, and they'll be missed by someone. Probably their wives, maybe. Thank you, everyone.
Link.
I was tasked with performing the autopsy of Rhett and Link. I know many of you don't know me, and there's no need to get to know me. These are by far the two most fucked up human bodies I've ever inspected. And I typically do autopsies for beached whales. Rhett and Link both have the livers of an 84-year-old moonshiner and the internal intestinal tracts of a 14-year-old gamer. Being in the same room with their dead bodies is technically a biohazard. Nobody should be in this room right now. Nonetheless, I have been asked to share the findings of my autopsy with you all. Their stomachs are what we call a medical anomaly. Inside, I found blood, bile,
Chase.
worms, fish
Didn't even click
eyeballs,
when Chase was
bull
there.
testicles, spaghetti jello, pig anus, and Arby's. There were so many anuses in their stomach, I had trouble finding their own. We discovered completely new life forms living inside their stomach that had just begun developing language. These organisms had begun to build tiny hovels out of French fries and Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but they are now dead and we will have no chance to examine them. It's not sad. It's a fucking monstrosity. Based on all the artificial chemicals in their system, me and the coroners actually have a bet going on about their bodies called Will It Decompose? I have $2,000 on no. Link's hair is more akin to a Lego piece than human hair. We used a buzzsaw to crack through the pomade alone, but didn't find very much beneath it. Link is dumb. When inspecting Rhett, we shaved his beard and were completely unable to find a chin. Fortunately, we attached a new chin using the same glue that holds Link's eyebrows in place. A glaze has fallen over both of their eyes. This is a natural human response, trying really hard to look enthusiastic about things you really couldn't give a shit about. We found a tattoo on Rhett's chest that says, "Do not resuscitate, I would do it better myself." Back to Link. I attempted to find a sample of Link's muscle tissue, but after inspecting his arms, legs, chest, and ass, I found nothing. So I had to collect a sample from his forehead. We did some research and they were both organ donors, but everyone on the transplant list said that they would rather wait for the next one. And while I'm standing in front of all of you today, I would like to let you know is with a heavy heart that I will be quitting my job as a medical examiner. I'm already applying to a job twice as stressful as working in the medical field, being a producer for Mythical. Thank you very much.
Let's go to, oh my god, the shirt.
I can't imagine my life without these guys. They really saw me for me. They are more than just bosses. They were Reddy Pie, Charlie. You're my best friends. You're best bros. You guys helped me grow. Not like physically, but you helped me grow. We just got each other, us three, you know? We had something so special. It's always like you're just ribbing each other like three best bros do, you know? Like that time that Rhett made me kiss him when I was dressed as the little prince. It was so special. And then got you back, I gave you little nibbles on your hand when I was dressed as your little vampire. Remember that?
Oh my
And Link, you know, we had our little repartees too. You tried to poke me with your dart that one time. And I feel like you're kind of like trying to send me a little signal, and so...
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry. I'm getting a little warm as I'm thinking about these moments that we had. So I returned the favor by giving you my little beautiful dulcet tones, right? That's what you called them. When you made me honk like a monkey that one time. Do you remember that? I just feel like no one's gonna really fill the void that the three of us had. Who could come up with such fun, like, little back and forth things like smearing peanut butter all over my face? Or while I was acting like a decapitated zombie? Like, that was just... That's only the kind of thing that, like, three best friends can do, right? Like, you and I, we had something I don't think I'll ever be able to recreate. I feel like we were just able to care for each other in a way that no one else could. That's why I used to like to get naked and go in your office. You know? Like, when you think about it, I don't think Mythical started when you two became best friends. I think it started when we became Mythical. Established May 2014. And so, to honor your memory, I just wanted to break one last apple for you. That right here is this message. It's for you guys in the great beyond, okay?
My jaw hurts. Ow.
Hello, everyone. As you know, I'm here to read the will, and you know that I wouldn't be here if I hadn't established myself in this format. Two communities have been shaken today by the loss of these men. The artist community will dearly miss Jason Momoa drawn from memory. And the political world will dearly miss Rachel Maddow. Without Rhett and Link, YouTube will never be the same. What will 38-year-olds put on in the background while they consider going outside for the first time? Without Rhett and Link, what would YouTube push as recommended videos to make the other videos look just a little bit better? Without Rhett and Link, what content can carry on the legacy of sit at table and food at table? It is truly the biggest loss that the YouTube community has seen since Smosh turned down all of my sketch pitches. Unfortunately, I never met Rhett and Link, and to think that they've passed me in the hallway many times. I have today with me their joint will, which they wrote together because they knew they'd only be successful as a duo. Oh, hey, Ian. On to the will.
Sorry, Mike.
Keith will receive Rhett and Link's talent agent because we gotta get you out of here, man. What are you still doing here? Are you trapped? Are you okay?
I'm so sorry, Mike.
Chase, noted here as, quote, mythical Spencer, has been asked to continue his role on Good Mythical Morning as their token some guy.
Anything for you two.
Trevor, noted here as mythical Tommy, but with a girlfriend. Or mythical Tommy, but respected by the place that they work at. Has been asked by Rhett and Link to dunk a breadstick in some Cheeto dust, since that's what Trevor looks like. Ian will get the deed back to the Smosh name. Ian, Rhett and Link have some words of wisdom for you. Something they wish they did ages ago. It's never too late to stop. Shane has been asked to open a wrestling match for the Smosh fans and Mythical fans to fight in. They suggest the fight be called WWE AREVIRGINS.
We are voted.
Thanks, Courtney.
Courtney has been instructed to put Good Mythical Morning in an airtight Tupperware container to ensure that the content doesn't get any more stale. Stevie will receive a copy of the movie Signs. They thought she'd like it since she's also absolutely terrifying. And
Love you,
Tommy
Stevie.
will be terminated immediately. That makes sense. Please return your badge, gun, and the IV we used to suck the life out of you. Rhett and Link's final requests are this: that their corpses are added to the background of the GMM set so that they can live on to keep the title of oldest people on YouTube. May they rest and links.
Whew. Here we go.
I'm
Girl
absolutely
boss.
devastated today to be speaking after Tommy. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Stevie. I work closely with Rhett and Link. You may have heard of my work, my ideas, as either Rhett's, Link's, or Rhett and Link's. Before he passed, Link reflected on not being for everyone. He was known for putting his foot in his mouth. In fact, just weeks ago, he apologized to me for saying I'd look really good pregnant.
That's the thing.
Of course, during that apology, he subsequently told another mythical crew member, Morgan, that he was real good at getting people pregnant. Turns out that Link was keeping a running list of apologies that he asked me to read after his death.
Oh,
And, he gave me the list last week, which is really suspicious. It's like weird. So here it is. I, Charles Lincoln Neal III, want to apologize to the following people, places, and things. To anyone who has been standing within several yards of me when I've chewed anything ever. To Alaska Airlines Flight 312 premium cabin crew members and fellow travelers, I was letting out little poots the whole time. To caterpillars, I'm sorry I said you'd never amount to anything special. And there's a lot, so I'm gonna kind of speed through. I'm sorry to the entire latex industry, Wendy of Wendy's, the traveling ensemble cast of Dear Evan Hansen, anyone who had to sit behind my hair at an event, Jesus Christ, and associates, my shower for all of the weird shit I did inside of you. To the young girl I saw struggling to carry a large basket full of precious baby kittens, so I said, "Let me help you with that." And I grabbed the basket, but then I tripped and the basket flew and the kittens tumbled out across the road just as a high school marching band was headed towards us. But they were a blind high school marching band and they were all wearing golf cleats. To the blind high school marching band, I thought it'd be funny to switch out your normal shoes with golf cleats. To the kittens, I was letting out little poots the whole time. I'm sorry to albinos, left-handed people, Rachel Maddow, right-handed people, cryptozoologists, all the jars of peanut butter I never got to fuck, anyone who owns a snake, every busboy at every restaurant, anyone trying to merge on the highway, Old Navy customer service, people who clap on roller coasters, tweens, gingers, tween gingers, and or gender tweens. To Rhett, for never confessing or acting upon my completely real homoerotic feelings for you. Man, I always wanted to do anal with you. And other gay stuff like blowjobs and kissing hard. Specifically us doing blowjobs and kissing hard because we are two dudes. To all women, I'm not sure what to apologize specifically for, but I'm sure when you see me, something comes to mind. And to everyone at my funeral, I've been letting out little poots this whole time.
Nice.
Well, that was a lot. Oddly enough, Rhett also gave me a note to read on his behalf, and surprisingly, it's also a note of apologies. I, Rhett McLaughlin, being of the absolute soundest of minds, would like to issue the following apologies. I'm sorry that I'm better than all of you. I'd like to apologize to the younger generation who could not see me continue to prosper as the Michael Jordan / Tiger Woods / Tom Brady / good baseball player of taste test videos. I'd like to apologize for this video that you're all currently watching because it's not as funny as it could have been without me being able to speak. And I'd like to apologize to Link for never doing gay stuff with him too. For the record, I am not apologizing, nor will I ever apologize to cats, people who attended community college, and the city of Rochester, New York. Goodbye.
Cat.
I'm going to miss talking at each and every one of you. Bye, guys. Apologies accepted.
Good job, Stevie. See, I keep getting nailed by the stupid things in the bottom because my guards let down when those come up.
That's a big man.
Hold on.
Howdy, y'all. I'm Merle Haggard.
And I'm Lionel Richie.
Hi, y'all. I'm Dolly Parton.
And I'm Lionel Richie.
And I'm Merle Haggard.
We were asked to speak at Rhett and Link's funeral today because we heard they're huge fans.
Two guys who built their entire personality around liking a band.
He looks more like Garth Brooks
I had
than
no
Merle
idea
Haggard.
you both were still in middle school.
Now, Rhett and Link didn't idolize me as much as they did the boys, but I'm still here because this is a Smosh video, and I heard they just love cleavage in the thumbnail.
No, I realize these jokes that we're saying, they're perfect for a white person.
Or a black person.
At the Red House! That's a little reference to when Rhett and Link used to make comedy. In fact, I think I met you both. At one point, you both harassed me for a photograph, I believe, in the total pitch darkness.
That's right.
Merle, they're dead.
Yeah, well, so am I.
Anyway, so we wrote this song together so that, people remember you because we don't.
Somebody will.
Take it away.
They told us two legends have been laid to rest, but we looked through your channel and we're not impressed.
I worked hard as hell and made 38 hits. All your hard work
just gives you weird shits.
He looks like Garth Brooks Smith mixed with freaking. My brain's all I can't think of his name right now.
Hate to say it, but it's true. If we knew you, there's no way we like you.
I know him too. My brain's totally just.
And I funded Moderna. You built your brand on if sex dolls will burger.
Rodney Carrington. I love Rodney Carrington. I listened to him yesterday. My brain could not think. That's who Shane looks like. Rodney Carrington mixed with Garth Brooks.
Permission, that's an easy hell no. Hate to say it, but it's true. If we knew you, there's no way we like you. Yeah, there's no chance in hell that we. Hallelujah. Praises with the moonlight. Shout out to my boys. Just what I'm doing. Started from the ruins. Got the juice and bread. Call that shit chameleon. See, she always bad whatever. Told me now or never. So she hit the she left her panties on the dresser. Said this fool just wasn't for her. Swear I wasn't crazy, so I told her.
Are we demonetized yet?
I can't see.
I don't know what's happening. I just went with it.
I can't see. Oh, ow.
Wow.
Ow.
My left ball almost came out. It's the last time I'm doing that.
This is nowhere near over.
Hi. I would say I'm surprised that I jumped back to life during my funeral, but I've been doing keto. So I have some notes.
They're roasting each other, aren't they?
I was awakened this morning by my 5th assistant, Donovan. After he dressed me, he said, "We were having a funeral today at Smosh." I asked him, "What's Smosh?" He said, "Sir, you own them." So thanks for having me today, Smosh. You know, I always assumed that I would have my own funeral. But Link had to be here for this too. That little fucker. You know, Link has gotten himself into trouble a number of times throughout his life for speaking without thinking. But I've never held that against him, because if my brain moved as slowly as his, I wouldn't make my mouth wait on it either.
That was good. That was so good.
But you know what? There's a lot I'm going to miss about Link. I'm going to miss the way he complains about it being too hot. I'm going to miss the way he complains about it being too cold. I'm going to miss the way he says, "Can you not talk so loud?" when I'm not talking loud. You know, he lived life aggressively. So I'm going to miss the way he aggressively chewed his food. Even pudding, as if it is alive and must be subdued. I'm going to miss the way he aggressively applies lip balm every hour on the hour like he's waiting for a kiss that's never coming. It's not gonna happen.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna miss the way he aggressively slurps from his giant ass hydro flask that he carries around with him at all times, like he's in one of those high school classes where you're learning how to take care of a baby, and it's like the hydro flask is the baby. He cares for that thing way more than he does for any of his own children. I'm gonna miss the way he lets you talk for over a minute and then looks at you and says, oh, hold on, I wasn't listening. Can you start over? He hasn't heard a damn word of this speech. I'm gonna miss the way he meticulously picks food from something he's eating, like a tomato on a burger, and then offers it to you. That's not how it works. It's not that I like tomatoes so much that I want tomatoes that come from your burger that you pick off of your sandwich with your damn hands and then offer to me. That doesn't make any sense. And if they have food in heaven, he's gonna do the same damn thing in heaven. So you know what? If they do have food in heaven, send me straight to hell! I'm really gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss Link.
Oh, man.
Smooth.
I did it. I outlived his ass. Was not prepared for this at all. I can't believe he's gone. Can't believe that a person could die from thinking that they knew everything. You know, so much of my life has been experienced with this guy, you know, the vast majority of it. And so now that he's gone, there's a gaping 6'7" hole in my life, right where a 6'7" asshole used to be. Seriously, I don't know what I'm gonna do without him. I mean, think about it. It's his first grade. We've done so much together. I mean, how am I ever gonna eat a meal without him saying, "Are you gonna eat that?" How am I gonna learn random trivia bullshit that nobody cares about? Like just last week, he told me, you know, I think my dog comes from a line that was bred in ancient Egypt in order to pleasure Egyptian princesses. What am I supposed to do with that information? What was he doing with that information? I always admired him, and I'll always admire him for his drive. This guy lost his virginity to a mattress. And the mattress said he apologized way too much. I wasn't there for that.
It was 2 mattresses.
That's dry. You know what? My only regret is,
Damn it.
we went through so many ups and downs, highs and lows. My only regret is not being there for him when he shat his pants while driving his family to Dollywood. I would have laughed in his face. Just like I laughed in his face in Buddy System Season 1 when he had to shave his beard and his entire jawline came off with it.
Yes, Buddy System.
Do we have a photo? Let's show that photo. This is how Rhett McLaughlin would like to be remembered.
Oh, no.
He had a wife, 2 kids, and psoriasis. It says a lot about him that only one of those is here today. But you know, he never complained about his psoriasis because he was too busy constantly complaining about his long-ass back hurting. Meanwhile, I'm the one bending over backwards in every single episode of Good Mythical Morning to make him come across as likable, talented, and occasionally funny. Now, good buddy, I want you to know. Yeah, let me. I'm crying. He's crying. Get a close up of that. It's actually a freaking tear.
Talented, man.
You're dead. Shut up. I won't be far behind you.
Oh
Just kidding. I'm not going anywhere. I gotta find a new basic white dude who's too full of himself to be my co-host now. Not you, Trevor. What about you, that dude from Smosh I don't know? That could work. But you know what? Shane, you got a bright future ahead of you, which I think consists mostly of you just praying that they never cancel the Goldbergs. Could be Ian. If not, it could be, well, who's kidding? I mean, I know you do it, Ian. Right? But if I ever look over at you and you're closing your eyes saying, "Oh my God, you're so funny, Anthony," it's over.
Link's going off.
Let's do this.
Rats.
Also, who the hell is that guy?
Oh my God, man. That did not disappoint even in the slightest. That was so damn good. We laughed, what was it, 6 times or 7? Let's go back to the reaction page. 7 times, yeah. Oh my God. That was so good. That did not disappoint. My jaw legit really hurts right now. If you guys stuck out through the whole thing, thank you for being here, just sitting through this with me. That was a ride and a half. That was fun. We're going to keep doing these in the future, and I'm probably going to do this counts because, man, I knew it would be hard. I didn't know, like I was saying, I don't know if you heard me because I was talking during the video when I said this, but, like, for the first break, because I was letting my guard down, they're switching over. I wasn't expecting to read the thingies to be funny, but those are always funny. I've watched all of them. They are always funny, and it just caught me off guard and made me laugh. Oh my God, but we got just freaking Link. Link went off at the end there. That was great. This was fun. If you guys enjoy this, please remember, again, please consider subscribing, dropping a like, ringing the bell. Go subscribe to Smosh if you aren't subscribed to Smosh. Subscribe to Mythical if somehow you aren't subscribed to Mythical. Just please support all the channels. The link to the video will be down below as well to go support the video directly. If you want to, again, support me directly, patreon.com/Fenrirock. Man, this was a doozy. I'm going to go lie down now because I'm not even joking. My jaw is killing me. So thank you guys so much for watching. As always, the name is David. You can call me Fenrirock. Hopefully mine funeral doesn't happen anytime soon. Man, if it does, I hope it's like this. Take care.
Something terrible, terribly tragic has occurred. Tommy died, and we're here for his funeral. It's so sad, but together with Smosh, we shall mourn the passing of Tommy Bow, even though he doesn't like pizza. Okay, he likes pizza, but he thinks it's overrated, and anyone who thinks pizza's overrated is lying to themselves and everyone else they have. So let's do this. This should be fun. We haven't had one of these in a while. I think the last one was the Rhett and Link funeral, and it was one of the most fun videos I've seen in a long time. This is probably the best Smosh series they've come up with in quite some time. It's just... I wonder what they're going to do when they run out of cast members. Maybe find somebody, we can maybe bring in more YouTubers. That's probably what they're going to end up doing, is bring in more YouTubers. But yeah, we're just going to keep this going. We're also not going to make this a try out to laugh. We're just going to have fun with this one, and we're just going to enjoy ourselves as return, because I have a feeling it's going to be funny, because I've already seen some things on Twitter, because I'm a few days late, where people are saying this is the best one. We'll see if this is true or not. So everyone, welcome to the funeral of Tommy Bow. Also, welcome to all the new subscribers we've had this past month. This month's been nuts. If you haven't done so, consider subscribing. I'll go reach 1,000 subscribers before the end of this year. And we're on a good pace. Let's cry together, shall we? Ah. I would have failed right off the bat. That picture got me. God, they're all. You can tell they're all gonna have fun with this one.
Just wow. We really
Masculine
worked him to
bimbo.
death. Thank you so much for attending the memorial service for DJ Tommy Bones. He truly was the best of us at going, ha! Since coming out
I would have
as
failed
pansexual
really
in
quick if this was.
2019,
It's
I really
so true.
looked to Tommy as a role model in the LGBT community. Over the years, I've actually been closely observing him, doing my best to learn more about our culture. So, to honor Tommy, based on watching him through the years, this is everything I've learned about the daily life of a queer person. At 9:27 every morning, the gays are supposed to call their psychiatrist and ask about changing medications. If you're queer, you must pick which Goonie you will be dressing as each day. Tommy likes to lean into the Fratellis.
God damn it.
You're also supposed to drink 5 coffees before 3 p.m. The violent shakes are just part of the vibe. You know a gay person is practicing the ultimate self-care if they are doing their daily mantra, I just got a lot on my plate right now. Your road trip playlist must include trash music from all the ladies of the 80s, and your regular playlist should sound as close to a Yamaha keyboard being thrown at some pots and pans as possible.
Oh my god.
It is socially acceptable in the queer community to go live on Twitch at 2 a.m. to make remixes of yourself crying to 9 viewers. Yes, Queen!
Oh my god.
It's also acceptable to never eat the production catered lunch because you brought a weird paper bag of salad from home. Slay! On Wednesdays, we leave the house looking like dehydrated G.I. Joe. And lastly, dating is interesting when you're gay. But it's awesome if you date someone who looks exactly like you, except if you got more sun.
Oh.
Thank you, Tommy, for teaching me everything I know. Slay the house, Mama Boots Queen. I've just got a lot on my plate right now.
This stuff's so good.
Oh my god. Dehydrated G.I. Joe.
Why?
Hello, everyone. I'm gonna make this really quick because
Are you Elton John?
my vacation just started. If you don't know who I am Tommy's anxiety.
Oh god.
God damn it. That guy really put me to work. You know, I didn't really expect it. You know, I've done work for brain surgeons and hostage negotiators and bomb disposal units. What does Tommy do? Social media for a YouTube channel?
Hey, that's a scary place. It's a very scary
Boy, did
place.
he put me to work. It's really relief now that he's dead. No longer will I have to make up people that hate him. Or make him say yes to things that he definitely doesn't want to do. Or force him to search for his name on YouTube comments. Or making him delete old tweets. Or looking at old pictures to see if his hairline is receding.
I resemble that remark.
And, you know, I gotta say, like, that one was really one of my favorites. That was some great work of mine, that headband that he would always wear to, you know, hide it all. Honestly, it was
It's
it was
okay,
kind of a collab
Tommy.
between me
It's
and
okay.
BD,
I stand
my
with
good
you.
bud, body dysmorphia. There was also internalized homophobia. You know, we were a fucking pair, man.
What?
You know, we were like Siegfried and Roy, but not in a gay way. That's what he would say. You know, I really love that guy.
What's
No
happening?
homo. That's also what he would say. There was also self-worth. You know, he was around a lot in the early days. I haven't seen him around very much ever since he started working at Smosh. I don't know where that went. You know, it was a lot of work, and now I'm going on vacation. I booked a cruise. Gonna go there and remind everyone about the coronavirus. But really, I can't wait to get back to work and there's a whole slew of people here that I think I could work really well with. So, if you're looking for new representation, I think we could collab really well.
Well, say her crippling disability is now dead. What did he call it? Crap. I know it's not crippling disability. What did he call it? I forgot what Tommy called himself, but that's what Tommy was for Courtney, and now he's dead, so she needs new counsel, I guess.
Queerly beloved.
So stupid. As we all know, Tommy was crushed to death by all the different hats he wore. It's especially sad because Tommy was so happy. He was so outwardly loud about how much love and respect he had for the people who run it. Tommy was all about breaking boundaries. He never wanted to be a stereotype.
That hurt. I was not expecting that.
RuPaul's Drag Race, or Hyperpop, or
Oh my
Williams, or avoiding carbs, or being on antidepressants, or hating other gay people, or wearing
It was just
jackets
mental
even when it
illness.
made
That's
him
all it
sweat.
was.
Or having a boyfriend that looked and dressed exactly like him. He wasn't a top, and he wasn't a bottom. He was annoying.
My chest
He had
hurts.
just started a SoundCloud too.
I haven't laughed that hard in a bit. That caught me so off guard.
I mean, what can we say about his music? It was so perfect for those opportunities when you needed the cheapest sounding music possible. Tommy's music had more instruments than a
merch in the
middle school
store.
marching band that wasn't allowed to turn people away. Those childbearing hips of his gave birth to such incredible music.
Spencer's going off.
You know, I think Smosh
Excuse
was
me.
afraid to make Tommy full-time cast. Because then Tommy would lose his one joke. But don't be sad. Ghost Tommy is in great company with Kiana, who ghost wrote 50% of this funeral. Well, in loving memory of Tommy, I guess I'll be gay now.
Oh my god.
Wow. Slay the boots down house, mama, work. Charlie XCX, snatch my wig.
Oh my god!
Accordion! I want an accordion. Let my inner Weird Al out.
As some of you may know,
Oh.
I was Tommy's boss on
I
paper.
feel like I
but
called
I'm
that.
pretty sure everybody was Tommy's boss, but legally I am Tommy's boss. Y'all know that Tommy did so many jobs here, and I'm gonna do my best to take over them. Not least of which tweeting for the company, and he actually left thousands of drafts in the Smosh Twitter, which is
no.
interesting because most of them are personal. I think he might have gotten confused or high. Here are his drafts. The song. Sorry. Okay. In a minute, I'm Anita, sentimental, man or woman, to eat my ass. That was a good one, and that was for us. Smoke weed every day, derogatory. Not me switching my prep and my Adderall. I will have sex with Chinese Elon Musk. Oh, this one was nice. This one was actually for Women's History Month. Do you ever
For
just
the
stare up at
YouTube
the
gods
moon and
going through
cry?
this. It's
Hashtag
not
women's
beer.
rights.
Just for the YouTube
Okay,
gods
this one
coming through
definitely
this.
was a Smosh one.
This
Just
shit's
watch
good
a
though.
Smoffus video,
If you like
please.
beer and you
I
want
swear to
refreshing
fucking
water,
God.
get this shit. Rewinding because I feel like that was
Okay,
good.
this one definitely was a Smosh one. Just watch a Smoffus video, please. I swear to fucking God. This is actually a quote retweet of an I miss the old Smosh comment. Tell me you're a pedophile without telling me you're a pedophile.
Terrible. Aw, I was gonna throw down.
Spencer is an ideal straight white man because he's gonna die any day now.
Oh God. What's up with Ian's face?
Spencer has tried every dating app except Psychology Today. Noah changes his hair almost as much as we change our thumbnails.
They do that a lot.
Am I still gay if the only woman I'm attracted to is Amanda?
Yeah.
People say Ian
She's a man.
isn't relatable, but
Duh.
I disagree. Everyone
Sorry.
knows an old pervert. Merchant
Just sip
store.
away,
It's
Ian.
just Courtney's used harnesses. Saving that for our only smosh. You want to know who Rachel had sex with last night? Me neither, but it's the first thing she told me this morning. It was an old clown. Amanda gave me the tightest hug, and now I have daddy issues again.
Oh my God. She's a beautiful woman.
I love
Don't
you,
put
Tommy.
manhood on her.
And I really am gonna quit, okay? I'm really gonna go. So bye everyone forever.
The accordion's such a good instrument.
Happy Thirsty Thursday. Happy Slapping Saturday.
Oh my God!
Happy Fat Friday.
I feel like I'm missing something.
It's me, Ross, aka Jersey Queen. And I'm here to say goodbye to my biggest fan, Tommy Bowie. Anyways, if you guys don't know me, I make TikToks about living my best life in the
She mu-
greatest city of all the world.
Probably doing an impersonation of
Jersey
Tommy's
Shore.
favorite TikTok. Definitely what's
Not
going
only
on.
was I Tommy's biggest TikTok fan, I also was his emergency contact. And I thought, uh-oh, he's had an emergency. He died. Anyways, since Tommy loved me so much, I thought that I'd share with everyone Roz Jersey Queen's rules to living her best life. And
I
Tommy
can't
would
take his voice
agree.
much more.
You're so gorgeous, sweetheart. I love you so much. Number
heard
one,
cat.
my rules to living my best life. Always start your day off with an honorary drink. Mine is Tito Tuesday and pink lemonade with a splash of blue curacao. Tommy gets it. We make cocktails. I mean, I've never met you, but we're gonna make cocktails one day, but you're dead. Next, go to the beach every day this summer, and your goal is to get chocolate brown. Water is a myth. You gotta drink iced coffee to survive. Anyways, here's the big one. You have to love everyone, which I do. I love all my followers. I love you guys so much. But all you stupid fucking idiots need to hear me out right now. I don't have room in my life for drama. I don't have room in my life for fake bitches. I don't have room in my life for a public pool that allows children. I also don't have room in my life for pale people. And I'm a little upset. I thought you'd be Tana for your funeral.
Oh my
God
God.
gave us a son. Why aren't you die?
What do you want to want him cremated or something?
Sweet Tommy baby, come to Jersey Shore, where the summer is hot and the winters are fucking freezing. That's my song, hashtag euphoria. Tommy, don't worry. I'm gonna take you away from this place. I'm gonna take your dead ass body with your gorgeous hips, and I'm gonna burn you and I'll cremate you. And I'm gonna
She doesn't wanna
put you in my
cremate him.
tanning spray, and I'm gonna spray you all over my body. And we're gonna get super dark and chocolate brown for the summer. Everyone have a good day. Happy Thirsty Thursday. Bye.
Oh my god.
That is the deepest cut. That blew me away.
The Batman cowl.
Hello, everybody. I'm sure you've heard of me, but I am the little boy that Tommy hit with his car while I was riding my bike in Florida that he said was okay. Yep. So this is a real story. I'm a real person that exists. After the event, Tommy told everyone that I stood right
He's
back
told
up
that
and
story
I was
before,
okay.
hasn't he?
But what he doesn't know is that I endured long-lasting symptoms of that horrific accident. That night after the accident, I was at dinner with my mother, eating my buttered noodles and apple juice, as I always do. And suddenly I passed out and I had to be rushed to the hospital. I then entered a coma that would last 11 years.
Oh my God.
See, while you were living your lavish life as a Hollywood D-lister, I was in the same bed in the same hospital. In 2011, you graduated high school. In 2011, I graduated from being fed only liquids to being fed thicker liquids.
Oh my god.
In 2014, you turned 21. In 2014, I had a wild night myself. You see, the nurse tripped over the plug and I was legally dead for 3 minutes. 2017, that was the year that you were hired at Smosh. 2017, I had a quick moment of lucidity when I shouted my mother's name. But unfortunately, the hospital room was empty, and I then entered back into my coma. Nobody heard.
Oh my God.
In 2019, you listened to amazing new artists that would inspire your career as a burgeoning songwriter. In 2019, I listened to my parents discuss cutting the life support.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That recording is also on Spotify. In 2022, Tommy, you went on Smosh Pit and told an audience of 25 million people that you hit me with your car. In 2022, my family was $25 million in medical debt. August 2022, Tommy Bow dies. Your memory will not be lost. See, in your honor, I've decided I'm going to start a traffic school. This school has one main purpose: to take cars away from the people who hit kids and give them back to the kids they hit. This charity will be called Cars for Kids.
Oh my God.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. Thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed the higher insurance rate, asshole.
For those who don't know why that pisses us off so much here, I know it's a world or countrywide charity, but for people in California, especially the Bay Area, and you listen to sports talk radio in the zone, you hear that commercial every 10 minutes, and it's invading the other airwaves as well. And I just now noticed he is as well flipping the finger. Don't care. Now that song's gonna be stuck in my head the rest of the day. I'm kind of glad the Giants suck right now because I haven't listened to the games as much. I'm going to a game in a couple weeks, and I'll listen to them again. But I've had enough going on this week to need any more depression in my life. Let's finish this out, shall we? 1877 Cars for Kids. That legit triggered me.
And it still hasn't gone down.
Who is this?
To be honest, I don't know why we're just having this funeral now. Tommy Bow has been spiritually dead for years.
His boyfriend?
I'm Alex Bear, amateur Muppet.
That has to be his pup. That has to be his
And I'm
boyfriend.
Tommy Bow's best friend. You were the
Or
best
best
friend
friend.
a guy
Or
could
just best
ask
friend.
for
One of
if
the two.
he couldn't talk and could only scream. I must admit, I'm surprised to see all of you here. I thought, like Tommy's love life, no one would come. I feel like somehow I know you all through him, but being Tommy's best friend outside of work, I know Tommy in ways that some of you didn't. He was going to turn 30 in September, which in gay years is worse than dead. Cut your losses. You know what they say, every time a gay man dies, Ryan Murphy gets an Emmy. Much like his September 11th birthday, Tommy Boe is someone we will never forget. Imagine his bravery on his 9th birthday being told, "This is the worst day in American history." And he said, "No, I can do worse." He may not have finished his magnum opus, but he still managed to be the most queer-friendly, homophobic gay person I ever met. I'm sure we all remember Tommy's iconic fashion style. Some described it as crouching tiger, hidden forehead.
Oh my God.
Others as mistake chic, or thrift store roulette, or Dad, I'm gay. But to me, his style will always be liberal arts Ted Bundy. And it wasn't always good times. Tommy wasn't always this stable and grounded. For example, he used to be alive. And when he was alive, Tommy wasn't without challenges. Like many of us, he struggled with his mental health, like his ADHD disorder, attention-deprived homosexual disaster disorder. After just a year of therapy, Tommy's therapist finally canceled their sessions for her own mental health. Without that outlet, Tommy weaved his most personal feelings into other artistic avenues, like his music, which explains why it sounded so, what are the words? Dragged around in a sleeping bag as a child.
Oh my God.
As creative as Tommy was, he was still a person of habit, and after the most challenging days, loved nothing more than to sit down with a strong, hard cock. Tail. Plus lots of anal. Finally, while Tommy did leave a will, I spoke to his mom earlier, and she asked me to help distribute his belongings between his friends, and only requested back her childbearing hips. As is customary in funerals, please speak now if anyone has objections to Tommy's death.
I object.
Shut the f*** up.
Is that? Who's this?
God.
Goodbye, my friend. Tell Satan I said, yo, what's up?
Oh, you're dead. I think I'm still coming to terms with it. But it's okay. Your little prairie dog is here. He had prairie dogs.
Okay.
He's from Florida. Look, I have some things to get off my chest. Amanda.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not sure if I should tell you this, but, you know, Tommy, he thinks you're really very funny. Which is weird, because I do too.
Thanks.
Courtney, everyone seems to like the way you dress, you know, your style. But me, I mean, I love it.
You're getting a wholesome
You're
ending.
Beautiful, and it's like a natural beauty. I feel like the angels are taking advice. I said it. Why am I the only brave one in this room? Spencer, you know, you're not as tall as other people. You know, neither am I. There's always someone taller than us and shorter than us. It's not our fault. We didn't pick our bodies, but we can wear them well, and you certainly do. You have such a presence. You have such a presence about you. Ian. Well, when I first met Ian, it was at Sarah Whittle's birthday brunch, and he went on and on about some trip to Iceland or something. Let's just say I hardly had a bite of my meal. Because, let's be honest, it was one of the most riveting travel stories I've honestly ever heard. I was even shown a beautiful photo album, gorgeous photos. I didn't feel any time was lost. So thank you, Ian.
It's so wholesome.
Let's see, Tommy's hair is so nice.
How nice is it?
It's really nice, you guys. You know, Tommy does have great fashion sense.
How great is fashion sense?
Guys, I'm talking. But the one part of his wardrobe that really I just could not stand was that big heart that he wears on his sleeve. It was a constant. Maybe it clashed. I don't know. But he does have a little bit of a hairy chest, right? And so when we would go camping, people would be terrified, like, how fucking good he looked in a flannel. Like, everyone, I'm like, let's go camping. I'm like, let's go to camp. How many Tommy bows does it take to screw in a light bulb? You know, I don't know. He already lights up literally every room he enters. I feel like it only makes sense to return that, which he left in my apartment.
Oh my god.
This is one of a dozen copies, at least. Bye, BB.
So wholesome.
Oh, hey, Kevin.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna read his own will.
I am truly honored to have been roasted by this esteemed group of queer-passing individuals. It is every person's dream to die surrounded by the friends with the least amount of testosterone. I feel like my entire career at Smosh has led to this moment. My death. You know, dying feels a lot like watching the Smosh movie. At first, you're sad it's happening, and when it's finally over, you're no longer in pain.
Yeah.
As you all know, a funeral would not be complete without a will reading. So let's get on to it. Amanda will receive my weird haircut, so she can play a sexually repressed middle-aged woman, a role she's never played before.
Oh my god!
Ian will receive my EpiPen, since Ian looks like me after an allergic reaction. Rachel will be tasked to close my chicken coop so she can finally shut it and get some cock. Courtney will receive my gay rewards punch card. Just mention being gay 8 times a month to get a free upgrade to diverse (white). Noah will receive my clay sculpture of Noah. Maybe that way he can finally make something of himself.
Burn!
And Spencer will receive my anatomical map, so he knows where to put that oh-so-curious finger. Before I go back to eternal brunch with Jonathan Van Ness, my personal hell. Let me express that I want to be buried next to the rest of the cast, but not like right next to them, but like just off to the side, but really close. And my final wishes are that we get Shane in this video so people will actually watch it. This was crazy. And I was gonna cry earlier, and now I'm so overwhelmed that I'm just a big box of like f***ery. So I can't believe this. I'm so overwhelmed, and I love all of you. It's crazy.
No.
Oh my god. Wait, who's that guy?
Hey guys, this has been the season 1 finale of the Blank is Dead series.
Oh.
We'll see you in the fall for season 2.
That came out of nowhere.
All right.
Thanks for watching, guys. There are 2 videos below.
And they're not. They're to the left of you.
You're gonna die next. That's you.
Nice.
What's up, Jeff?
We're not watching Alpha. Oh my god, that was great. That was so great. And I guess they are gonna do season 2. And the fall's not that far away, really. Oh man, that was. Oh my god. Yeah, if I try not to laugh at this one, I would have failed so early on. That was great. That was
wholesome and fun. That was just a good old grand old time, folks. If you had fun with that too, drop a like down below. And again, if you haven't done so, please consider subscribing. I have the goal of reaching 1,000 subscribers before the end of this year. We're ramping things up full steam ahead. We're going to go cray-cray. There's a lot of videos coming this week because I have some catch-up to do. But going forward, it's going to be smooth sailing. I hope. So everyone, again, thank you for watching. Stay tuned to next time. Ring the bell. Be notified when next time happens. Because as always, the name's David, but you can call me Fenrirock. Take care. Before we get this video started, we did it. Thank you guys so much for getting this channel to 1,000 subscribers. We have a proper video coming out either later this week or next week celebrating this milestone. It's crazy, mind-boggling. I cannot thank you guys enough. And just to help celebrate it, part of that video, what we're going to be doing today, later today, is we're going to be having a live stream going back to where my Smosh roots began in Try Not to Laugh 60. So it's going to be kind of a celebration, Try Not to Laugh, where you guys come in, join the fun. So if you want to join the fun, stay tuned to my channel later tonight, probably 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Live stream will be. So be there, have fun, join the celebration, and just thank you guys so much. Now with that being said, Jackfilms is dead. It's terrible news. I saw it pop up on Smosh, and I never thought I'd be seeing it there. It's the last place I'd expect to see the video of the funeral. But hey, we have to see what happens here. It's terrible news. And these are always fun. I love these damn videos. I'm glad they're back. The fact they're bringing more guest appearances is fantastic, and Jackfilms is a good place to start. He's been on a Try Not to Laugh in the past as well. I don't think he's been on one I've done. I could be wrong. Like I said, I've done, what, 67 of them now? Not 67, like 47 of them now? It's nuts. So this is going to be a fun time. If you guys haven't done so and you're watching this and you're new here, hi. I have the goal of reaching 10,000 subscribers. Which is crazy to think I would be saying that before the end of this year, because the rate we were going was not going to happen, and then all of a sudden just you guys went full force and steamrolled us past this goal. So subscribe if you want to. Patreon.com/Fenrirock. Support me that way directly. I'm a guy doing it by himself. I need all the help I can get. But we are here to witness the funeral of Jackfilms. Everyone, if you haven't watched the original video, also I always say this. I haven't said this in a while, but please go check out the original video first. Give Smosh your view, and then you want to see how I take this, come back and check. The video's linked down in the description, like always. All right, Jackfilms is dead. No trying to laugh, no nothing. We're just having fun here. Or sorry, we're mourning. We're mourning. We're mourning. Holy crap, that's loud. I was practicing guitar before this was on my volume solo. Oh god. Oh, the church is called the Funeral Roast now. Oh, good lord. He looks like the, what's his face from Hulk?
Thank
the
you
leader.
all for coming to the funeral of Jackfilms. I probably would have dressed a little bit more for the occasion, but look at him. He's wearing his own merch to his funeral. My malnourished, skinny clone.
I would have filled off the bat.
You know, we both started YouTube as teenagers, and look at us. Jack Douglas was a good friend of mine. One of the things I admired about him was that he was so good at taking a joke and running with it. 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 One of my fondest memories
Quick second. I had to turn my fan up.
Of Jack was when he, myself, Eric, internet comment etiquette in there, we went and got dollar oysters. It was supposed to be a triple date.
Oh no.
But we didn't have any women to take. But the thing I remember most about Jack was the parties he threw at his house. Anyone that knows Jack knows that he loves karaoke. He even has a karaoke machine in his house. But strangely, his karaoke catalog only consisted of Jackfilms parody songs. But I gotta tell you, you should have seen Tay Zonday's rendition of Jackfilms' classic song, rapping.
I wish I could see things before censors.
But of course, a Jackfilms
It is
party
warm.
doesn't start with karaoke. No, instead, the night would always start with our favorite drinking game. Drink until we're not scared to invite girls over. Going to a Jackfilms house party was like seeing a who's who of OG YouTubers. At one of his many parties, he and Toby Turner oh, I probably shouldn't tell that one. It was at the time that we were at Jack's place and Shane Dawson
Oh, God.
There were nights, though, that we would all get around and play werewolf. But it wasn't just any werewolf. It was kind of like a strip werewolf. He kept saying it was a new game he made up called Be Naked Now.
Oh, good
You know, in
God.
typical Jackfilms fashion, he wouldn't have many original ideas, and he would ask his fans for ideas of what to do when we all hung out. So there were a lot of nights when he would just go f*** himself. In conclusion, if there's one thing I can say about you, Jack, is that of all the
Oh, that was
mid-30s white hetero bearded comedians with a receding hairline on YouTube, you are the most.
I'm early 30s, damn it. I am early 30s. I am safe from that.
Shoes untied, bitch. Today we remember Jack Douglas.
Oh, that was good.
A man who I've glommed onto for 7 straight years. I've glommed left and right, glommed my way into just about everything Jack's ever done. In fact, I'm surprised I'm not in a coffin next to him right now. But I'm still here, though, on camera for a wildly popular YouTube channel that I've never heard of. So I'd like to spend some time now to talk about the Jack that I knew. Jack's greatest fear was to die young. So I think we can all agree that didn't happen. Did you know Jack's 3 insane little bullshit dogs haven't barked once since he passed? Yeah, it turns out they were only barking because he was still alive.
Oh my God.
I wish you could have seen it, Jack. They're just 3 normal, quiet dogs now. Well, they still eat each other's shit and get sick from it, but at least
Ew.
they're not barking as they do it. This roast is proof that we all move on in our own ways. Luckily, there isn't much to move on from when it comes to Jack. He did not lead an adventurous life by any means. The spiciest food he ever ate was a banana. I was there. He licked it a little bit and said, "Ugh, no, too much." But Jack was the best of us. And by us, I mean boring white men with no personality. Ian, Shane, I know you agree. We all looked up to Jack. Because as boring and as white as we all are, he blew us out of the water.
Oh my God.
Jack is so white, he could be an emotional support animal for police officers.
Oh. Oh.
It's true.
Oh.
Jack's so white that right now we're using him as a bounce board to light this entire set.
Filming
Jack
joke.
is so white that when the Queen of England learned of his death, she threw herself out a window. But I will miss my old grandma thinks he's gay friend Jack, which makes it all the more sad that he's definitely rotting in hell right now for forcing his fans to sit through Jack to the future. What I'm trying to say is not everybody gets to have a friend like Jack. It's very special. So thank you to the Smosh family for inviting me here, even though I have monkeypox and COVID.
Oh no, 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 no.
My sweet boy, I love you, buddy. I'm sorry you had to die, but we did all tell you not to visit Nepal.
Ooh. Get it, Courtney. Oh God. She's playing a fan.
Hello, everyone.
Yep.
My name is Kelly, and I am one of Jack's biggest and most loyal fans. Also known in the comments as Hot Irish Girl 2. And while I feel saddened and distraught by his death as one of his top bijas. I also feel like I've been laid off. I was Jack's top producer, like giving him comedic gold material for days. I answered every yesterday I asked you. Every single one. But he kept asking for more and more from us. You know, in order to keep up with Jack's demands, I went to my job and pretended to be pregnant and asked for maternity leave. They just said no and fired me. Oh, I'm a neurosurgeon, by the way. I was ready to fully commit, you know? I followed Jack's tour to every city. I still keep his app running on my phone. I even play online games with myself because no one else is on there. I use bad grammar on purpose in order to keep your content alive. I was on track to go back to school to get my doctorate originally, but then they Googled me and saw I kept spelling the word rapping wrong. But, you know, hearing myself say this out loud and, like, after everything I did for you, Jack, I feel like the rose-colored glasses are coming off. Have you ever looked up something called IP rights? Those weren't fan-submitted videos. Those were writers' rooms. At the very least, I should be reimbursed for my physical therapy because my back hurts from carrying your content for so long. And Jack's got a lot of, like, young fans, too. Do you think he ever looked into, like, child labor laws? No. Jack, you're like the Shein of YouTube. And I'm not just saying that because your brand is unsustainable. Also, your head looks like a thumb. But I get why you'd rather use our stuff than your own. I mean, I've seen every single one of your originals. Also, why is your Snuggie parody still up? You say the R word in it. But, like, who am I to say this is Smosh? So, oh, but also, I would love to work for you, by the way. I'm a great fan. I'd be the perfect Smosh fan. I'm great at doing things like actually falling for your shitty clickbait titles. Or watching your TikTok lives of Rachel just, like, kind of walking around. Or commenting another banger by Shane Topp from iCarly. I can also be gay. Let me know if you're interested, though, because I will work for free. No, Kelly, don't. You have boundaries. You literally went to medical school. You literally invented a new kind of scalpel. Boundaries. But since
I want to see
learned
that.
from the best, I wanted to make sure that I, too, relied on fan comments for my eulogy. So here are some things that other people have said on your videos. He only cares about his app now. Like, every post is an ad for it now. I think he's trying to sabotage his own career, but not doing a very good job. I'm gay, and I've never been picked. Thank you. I will not be unfollowing or unsubscribing.
Hello. I am John's English teacher, Miss Thompson. In high school in Columbia, Maryland.
Those are the best the titles I give people. Those are.
Oh, John, you had so much potential. As my student, I'm not here to read a nice poem. I'm here to say how he hurt and upset me with his videos called Your Grammar Sucks.
Oh, God.
This disturbed boy took my wonderful grammar lessons and used them to punish innocent people with their own words on the internet. So as a predominant member of the grammar community, I am here to set the record straight. This Jackfilms has no right to teach people grammar. He was so high and mighty, but glass houses, dear boy.
Oh, dear.
Look at the things which he created. Your grammar sucks. That title, what does that even mean? What sucks about it, and to whom?
Oh, God.
Dear, you must be more specific. And Jack's films, what does it mean? Does Jack have a film? Where is the apostrophe? Is it about multiple Jacks? Does Jack want to find a film? Is Jack filming right now? To whom? To what? Dear, you must be more specific. So
Oh, God, this is like Twitter.
down into to forever detention.
Oh my God.
To give him his final report card, and dear, I will be specific. Report card. Working well with others. F. The only people I see in your videos are girls drinking martinis in the daytime and other men who are also rude, and you, so much of you. Organization, F. Because again, I can't find your films, Jack. Reading, B. Because you're actually a good reader, but you can't seem to read the room. And did you know I'm upset with you? Politeness and manners, C. Your jokes are offensive, but your smile is certainly a lot. And just so you know, henceforth, he is no longer Jack's Films. He's Jack's Filmed.
Oh my God.
Students, put your pencils down and put your teachers in your will.
Do it. She's even cool teachers. I have a couple cool teachers that I really actually do miss. Oh God.
Boo-hoo! Jack's Films has died.
This is true. He does do funny
laughed
voices.
to death from reading funnier people's jokes. Jack Film had a long career of never working a real job. Though most people know him best as Pippin from the hit movie Bob Thunder, Internet of the only movie to make more money than Avatar. Sad that Jack will never get to see Tuvatar coming to theaters this December. This time they can swim. All your favorite characters are back, Jack. The blue one. The white protagonist. The other blue one. And Sigourney Weaver. You probably know Jack from his shit series. Oh, I'm sorry, hit series. Yaye! He went from Yaye to Daye.
Oh my God.
He also never made a single film. Am I allowed to spit on the corpse? One
No.
of Jack's dying wishes was to be buried in the same casket with his 3 dogs. Where are those 3 little angels? Soon to be literal angels.
Oh my
Due to
God.
the lack of oxygen once this box is tossed into the dirt. Can we bring those dogs out?
Stop.
Klondike! Sunday! Aaron! I said that because she's not here, otherwise she would have hit me very hard. Has any of his bitches ever been sitting at home with nothing to do when all of a sudden they get a mighty urge to watch Yae number 307? No! PewDiePie does it better anyway.
Oh.
I'll be doing a complete rehaul of Jack's channel. Every Monday, I'll be talking about one of actor Jack Nicholson's many movie roles. Jack's Films. Episode 1. Batman. And of course, Saturdays will be Stewie Saturday, where I will be doing my very funny and timely Stewie Griffin impression. I'm gonna be rich. Thanks, Jack. Oh wait, he can't hear me. He's dead.
Oh, I love these so much. These, oh no, here we go. These are so much fun, guys. I love these. It's just kind of fun just chill back and watching these.
Sorry.
Hello, my name is Klondike. And I am the oldest of Jack's 3 decrepit, crusty white dogs. He adopted us because we're his favorite breed. Caucasian shit faces.
Oh my
Perhaps he
God.
saw himself in us. Just like Jack's YouTube channel. I'm a horrible creation that should have never existed. My entire
You're
life
adorable.
is pain. My legs are so tiny I can't even get up on the bed. Ironically, Jack can't get up on the bed either. I think he named us all after ice cream because I'm cold all the time due to my tiny little heart barely pumping the blood through my body properly.
Oh.
I hate Jack so much. I would have rather been adopted by Shane Dawson.
Oh, we're not getting into that.
I hated him. There was no escape. I had to stay in his domain because if I went outside, I would definitely get devoured. Since everything in this world wants to eat me, I am the perfect prey. One time, Jack took me to the dog park, and it was like when they bring a fajita plate out at Chili's.
Oh my God. I'm hungry.
All the dogs started salivating and barking wildly.
The
Even
fajita plates at Chevy's were better.
wanted in on it. What would a pit bull do for a Klondike? Absolutely anything. And I wasn't the only one. The other two hated you, and your wife hated you. It doesn't take a dog's keen awareness to notice her putting on makeup to go to the grocery store.
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh shit. Klondike. No.
Anyways, I thought I would talk about some of Jack's favorite tricks that I could do. When Jack says sit, I would just allow myself to finally buckle under my own weight. And then I would throw up. When Jack says beg, I go online and ask all of his subscribers to keep following him. Even though everything he does is something they've already seen. And when Jack says roll over, I wait till I'm in the passenger seat of the car and try to overturn the vehicle.
Oh my God.
I never succeeded. And when Jack says play dead, I don't have to do anything. Then I throw up. I wish it was me that was dead. Because yesterday I asked you to put me down. Deal with that. That's all.
Sweet boy. Sweet boy. I feel terrible for laughing. That's so funny.
I don't know you. Oh, sorry. Damien, did you need to go? Do you want to go?
No, I'm busy playing Jackbox. Sorry. Jack's Films presents Be Funny Now. It's like Quiplash, but instead of laughter, you get ads.
So is anyone being funny?
Not right now, or even sometimes.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming to what I can only assume
I
is
haven't
the
played
White Guy
Jackbox
with
in a
Beards
while, now that I think
convention
about
and or the Rick and Morty meet and greet.
Hold on. Gotta go back. I missed Tommy's. Sorry, I missed Tommy's.
What a legacy. What I can only assume is
This is true. And Tommy commented on that video.
What a
Thank you,
legacy
Tommy.
he's left behind. Did you know that Jack's Film's first video to surpass
One quick
1
second.
million views
Sorry about that. Let's continue.
is called No Homo? In response, the queer community said, "Thank God."
I gotta get this head back up. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Jack's Film's first video to surpass 1 million views was called No Homo. In response, the queer community said, "Thank God." As you know, I will be reading the will of the deceased today.
That's what
Sorry,
you do.
Can I be honest? I'm a little tired of the monotony of it all. Jack, how do you do it? How do you do that? I would say we should get on with the will before the body decomposes, but a corpse will fit right in because nothing is fresh at Smosh. Let's begin. Angela will get Jack's wardrobe so she can play new characters like Old Navy mannequin, someone who fears taste, guy in red shirt, and of course, guy in blue shirt. Courtney gets Be Funny Now and hopes she finally will be.
Oh, hey.
Jack gives Ian a paper towel because he thought Ian was some tapioca pudding that fell on the floor. Jack gives Smosh the Yesterday I Asked You game so that Smosh can have a second failed board game. Jack, if you need any tips on how to scrub yours from the internet, let's just say we're masters at it. Shane will receive the mantle that Jack stands in front of to put some decorations on it. Decorations are what the Smosh fans call the rest of the cast.
Ooh. Love it all. I love all of you. If you're watching this, I love all of you.
Me, I will receive Jack's voice so I can sound more gay.
Oh my
in
God.
turn, will receive my voice so he can have another in his roster of a cajillion voices. I never knew that Family Guy had a cajillion characters.
That dude is talented. He's so
You know,
talented.
all those voices and not one told you to get a grad school degree. And Eric, you will get a Tide to Go pen since you look like someone who would always have a stain on his shirt.
Oh my
Damien will
God.
receive Jack's dogs. He warns Damien that they might chase him since dogs historically chase pussies.
Oh no. Oh no.
There's a cat!
Oh,
There's a cat! Jack, we just met merely
Damn,
moments
Tommy's going
ago
hard in
before
this.
your death. But because I watched your videos, it felt like I really knew you. We're barely hanging on. Rest in peace to the fourth famous Jack on YouTube, behind Jacksepticeye, Jack Doherty, and Jack Sparrow Best Of compilation.
That, I'm not even doing the theme song. I feel like doing humming the theme song would make it freaking copyright.
Oh,
I just had the cringiest dream. I dreamt that I died, finally.
It doesn't have anything.
And virtually nobody I love or respect or admire came to my funeral. It was kind of like one of those Comedy Central roast things, you know, just without all the stuff. Instead of getting like special guests and celebrities, I was given the 4chan equivalent.
Oh my God.
First off, Smosh, you have all this mythical money, and all you could afford was Brock Baker? Really? Brock, you have like 3 good impressions, and they're all Stewie.
And Plankton.
I'm sorry, but buddy, I refuse to sit here and be roasted by the guy who reacts to TikToks in a goofy voice. I don't vibe with that. I don't. So last weekend, I went back east to visit my family in Maryland. I'm sitting with my 6-year-old niece, and we're watching YouTube videos on an iPad. One of your videos pops up, and I go, oh, hey, that's one of my buddies, Brock. We should watch one of his videos. So 10 seconds into one of your videos, my niece turns to me, looks up, the twinkle in her eye, and she says, hey, can we watch something else? That's a true story.
Awkward.
So, Eric makes me so mad I could spit.
Oh,
you want to know what Eric's problem is? He thinks he's so f***ing funny. And what sucks is he is, but he knows he's funny, and I hate that, you know? Nobody likes a hot girl who knows she's hot. But that's what you are. Hot girl. Seriously, all this guy does on his channel is read comments. Can you imagine reading someone else's comments as content? Couldn't be me, Queen. Also, what the f were you doing boxing at Creator Clash? Eric, you're built like a plumber. Stay in your lane.
Just jump on their heads.
I'm surprised you made it all the way to the boxing ring. That's a long walk. I was ringside. I was there at the event. You may recall. I don't know. You got your head bashed in a few times. But I sat there ringside and I watched you lose badly. But I was sad. I was really sad when you lost, man. I was. I wasn't sad because you lost, but because I had money on you dying.
Oh my God.
And I lost a lot of money that night. You owe me 10 G's. All right, yeah. You should be in this coffin, not me.
Jesus.
Speaking of dead things, let's talk about Smosh. Smosh, your whole channel is the world's easiest try not to laugh challenge. All right, which one's Smosh? Oh, there he is. What happened, man? I remember back in the day, Smosh wasn't funny with just 2 people. Now it's not funny with 40. So before this roast, I was on multiple Zoom calls with the staff, the Smosh staff, just kind of scheduling things out. They gave me a list of all the Smoshers that would be here today. Like I give a like I know who any of these nobodies are. It's fun roasting friends. I can look Brock in the eye and call him a no-talent because we've been to each other's 30th birthday parties, right? But how do I roast that which I do not know? Like, it's less fun roasting, let me check my notes, Keith and Tommy. Which one's Tommy? Hey, yourself, Tommy. Maybe it's a little fun. All right. But back to Smosh as a whole, right? Here's my whole gripe with you community-based channels, okay? As a viewer, not that I'm a Smosh viewer, I'm not 12,
Wait a minute.
but like as a viewer, you have to know who everyone is to really get the most out of this channel nowadays.
I do.
Like, let's take a look through your main channel videos, shall we? And I quote, Amanda interviews her exes. So, who is Amanda? And why in the blue would I give a shit about her exes?
Because it's a great video and it's fun.
In your defense, I do sympathize with you. I do, I really do. Because you've been around for so long, it's inevitable that every now and then you come across a comment or two along the lines of, I miss the older Smosh. I prefer your earlier work. You know, and I can relate to that. You know, hell, I uploaded a video this week, and half of my comments are, I miss the old Smosh. It's so weird. What are you telling me for? But I disagree. I disagree with the sentiment. I do, because I don't miss the old Smosh. I don't. Because I never watched the old Smosh, and I sure as shit ain't watching the new Smosh either. In conclusion.
I, for one, love the new Smosh.
It's a good camera I can look into. Right here? All right. To, Mommy and Daddy, Rhett and Link. You're watching this. I just want to say, from the bottom of my heart, and I truly mean this, that to this day, I still do not know which one's Rhett and which one's Bye-bye.
Rhett Link.
Oh,
They killed him.
Thank God. Wait, who's that guy? He's cool as
That one's Tommy.
Oh my god. God damn. That was definitely the roastiest of the roasts. That was... God damn, that was hard. What was your guys' favorite joke? Let me know down below your favorite joke or which one you think was the freaking harshest. That was... Man. They did not hold back. Tommy didn't hold back. Jack didn't hold back. None of them held back. I love it. That was... Man. There's not much else I can say about that. That was just... it's good to have these back. I love these videos. And that was just... that was why I love these. I wonder who they're going to have next. I'll keep it... if you guys want to get a sneak peek, check out the Twitter. Actually, they usually pop up in your sub feed like on like a Wednesday saying, oh, coming out next Monday. Like, oh, okay, cool. So yeah, if you guys want to be there tonight, be there for the live stream of Try to Laugh number 60, the origins of the Smosh content on my channel, as we celebrate 1,000 subscribers this week. Again, thank you guys so damn much. I still can't believe we actually hit it this early in the year. It's nuts, guys. If you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. I have the goal of reaching 10,000 subscribers sometime in the future. As always, the name's David. You can call me Fenrirock. I'll have a solid date for that goal eventually. I have to think about it, okay? This is fresh for me. I'm sorry. Take care. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another video done in the old creation corner because the move is basically done. We're in the new house. The problem is internet's not ready yet. We actually found some problems with setting up. It's going to be possibly a couple weeks until the internet's done. So I got permission, which is nice, is to leave the computer stuff here to do reactions. As you can see, other than Mr. Goku sleeping and Miss Miku chilling, there's basically nothing in this room and some
diet pills and stuff and shadow. But other than that, pretty much everything's out of here, and it feels very naked in here, and it feels kind of funny. But yeah, so we're in the new Wolf Den. Once things are done, we'll have videos going there. I might be able to do videos there anyway. I have janky ways of doing things. But personal note announcement, I picked up a new instrument. For those who care, for those like me from my personal life, I got something new. I went to the Charles Dickens Christmas thingy up in San Francisco last week, and I picked up something there I've been wanting to play my entire life. I finally got myself a violin. Other than being able to do a couple... Yeah, I'm not going to hurt your guys' ears. I'm learning. I just now started learning. For any guitarists who are learning to play violin, I'm telling you right now, shaking off guitarist tendencies is the hardest part. I'll have a video going this more later, but you guys don't care about that right now. For today, we are brought here to celebrate the life of one Damien Haas. Tied for my favorite Smosh member. Him and Shane are my two favorites. And going by the thumbnail, the curator is going to love this episode by who Mr. Shane Top is portraying. It is I, Fenrirock, here to do this reaction. Like for all the funerals, I will be doing a try not to laugh at this as well. And I'm definitely connected to loving Damien Haas, so this is going to be hard for me because I will get these jokes. I will get these jokes. So I'm not going to delay too much longer. Let's have some fun watching Damien Haas is Dead, the funeral roast. If you guys have, it's on number 8 on trending. They're on trending again. That's good. I'm glad to see Smosh on trending again. Smosh and Smosh Pit. It makes me happy to see. So guys, play along with me. Let me know in the comments down below where you broke. And if you haven't done so, please consider subscribing. This month has been extremely slow. My fault because I've been focusing on other things, obviously. And just slow goes. I only had like 17 subscribers this month. After the biggest year of the channel's growth by far. So if you haven't subscribed, please consider doing so. Dropping me a like. Hitting the bell, joining me on Patreon. I'm gonna have memberships on here eventually as well, but that stuff's in development. Like I said, it's all on the back burner. Life takes prejudice, not prejudice, but it's also late, so I'm a little tired. Okay, let's have some fun. All right, let's go. And it starts immediately, so from here on out, I cannot laugh. So, scene. Oh, yeah, Sloshy. I'm excited for that. Nice shirt, Damien. Nice shirt, Olivia. That's a crab leg.
Rachel, if it's any consolation, you're doing way better than I thought you would.
I'm gonna go ahead and go home. Well, that was a good omen. Okay. I, for one, am happy Damien is dead. I'm sorry if that came off abrupt. I'm autistic and also a bitch.
This is gonna be good.
But honestly, I am happy. Did I love him? Yes. But that's because I love myself. Every part of Damien's personality is just a ripoff of my shit. Damien is constantly in Rachel Evans cosplay. He's Rachel coded. And full-blown Rachel face. Damien was like my shadow, but not in that cute Peter Pan way, more like the Babadook. He completely stole my brand. I get a tattoo right here, he gets a tattoo right there. Okay. I am
From his voice acting.
on a paranormal show on the Travel Channel, and he wears spooky little shirts. I'm autistic, and he's on autism TikTok. You may have heard Damien talk on his streams about exploring an autism diagnosis per the advice of his therapist, which I think is hilarious. Damien is autistic in the same way Taco Bell is Mexican food.
I say same thing about Starbucks. Do I go to both still? Yes, I do.
Damien is autistic the same way you visit China at Epcot.
I love this.
Damien is autistic the same way Ian is a comedian. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That's not fully fair. I do believe Damien shows traits because game recognizes game. For instance, we both consistently speak about things that nobody cares about.
I feel that pain.
But he certainly does have OCD. You can tell by the way he keeps repeating everything I say and do. You know how hard I've worked to cultivate an interesting persona? I was a competitive boxer. I play the accordion. I'm a literal Ghostbuster. You just painted your nails and now you're the king of edge? You want to put in the work? Try having sex with an old clown, you dumb bitch. Now that he's gone, I'm taking back my image, and I'm also taking his image. Now I'm gonna stream on Twitch. Now I'm gonna make my coworkers take several rounds of the same exact photo of me. Now I'm gonna fantasize about skinning Shane and wearing him like a suit.
Yes, queen.
That was a fantastic opening.
Oh, gonna take a sip of my morning cup of dough. Crab stack. Crabby. I'll hold it.
I want crab now. I love crab.
That's nice. I love the flavor of HP LaserJet. Hello, everyone. My name is Augustus. I am a 5-star Yelp reviewer, and I was told that this event was going to be catered by Auntie Anne's Pretzels.
That sounds good, too. Actually, I had an
Let's
Auntie
just
Anne.
say Damien's death is the second biggest disappointment of the day. All right. I wouldn't say Damien was a close friend of mine. I would say our relationship was more of a restaurant patron and server who keeps checking on me and won't just let me eat. That being said,
That drives me
as
crazy.
a member of the
I know
Yelp
you're doing a
Elite
job.
Squad,
Doing I do. I
sorry
used to
for
do that
bragging,
job.
Not sorry.
But don't
I will now
over
be conducting a
check
review
in.
of Damien's
There's a
life.
balance. It's a delicate balance.
Atmosphere. 3 stars. Damien has a fun, approachable atmosphere with a Hollywood flair. He looked like a John Hamm if John Hamm only ate at Cracker Barrel.
We have Cracker Barrel here. It makes me sad.
Marketing. 2 stars. Damien's Twitter featured amazing content like delaying his Twitch streams and the most mid-cat you have ever seen. I will hand it off to Damien for his influencer marketing strategy, which was that every time he posted something branded on Instagram, he would force all of his friends to like it and comment.
That felt real.
Decor. 0 stars. Damien's style was... I hated it. Do you ever just cringe at people? That's what I did for Damien. But Damien was more than just terrible clothing. He also
Hey,
had
that shadow
blue
shirt's
hair.
sick and I need it still.
He looked like an Aquafina water bottle cap, but inside he was more like Dasani.
Oh. Bam!
Health score. 2 stars. While I do miss Damien's Jack in the Box era, I sometimes worried for his health. He had the complexion of an antique Victorian doll and was fragile like one too. Opening hours. 1 star. Damien's hours were confusing. You're never quite sure when you'd see him. And when he was open, he was way too open. Okay, here are some recommendations based on popular items on Damien's menu. If you visit Damien, you have to try virtue signaling. But stay away from his personal space or having any lights on in the room, or making him think that you're mad at him, or making him think you're mad at him for thinking that you're mad at him, or telling him to stop apologizing, or making any kind of loud noise, or soft noise, or any noise. Don't make noise. As a Yelp elite, no matter how negative my review is, I will always leave an establishment with a big tip. So, Damien, stick to the games channel.
For those who don't know, Augustus is one of Damien's characters. For those who don't know.
Martin Luther King Jr. inspired us with his speeches. Rosa Parks refused to give up her seat. Marsha P. Johnson fought for queer liberation. And Damien reposted several infographics made by a 17-year-old in Canva. Some say Damien died trying to pronounce the X in folks. Others say he was killed by his fans after misgendering a video game NPC on stream. I guess, like his true sexuality, we'll never know. Damien was a man of many talents. When he wasn't working at the Smosh office for 3 hours a week, he was also a PC gamer, meaning he played games while being afraid of pissing off the LGBTQ community. Also, this one isn't a joke, but Damien legitimately uploaded his own Twitch emotes onto Slack and uses them regularly.
They're cool.
The innocence.
Now, I don't know if any of you guys knew this, but Damien was also a voice actor.
A damn good one.
He acted for people without a voice.
Oh my God.
He was a hero for speaking up for people he had never spoken to. Damien wasn't the only neurodivergent person here at Smosh, but he sure was the loudest about it. Damien, as we know, had OCD, also known as obnoxious complaining disorder. Damien's life forever changed after discovering Halloween at age 31, which gave birth to the flattering fashion renaissance we see before us. Some say he dressed like a cyberpunk character that gets shot trying to suck his own dick in VR. I think his fashion sense could better be described as Water Gun Kelly. But don't worry, Damien was very responsible about his fashion. He offset his Shein emissions by shaming other people who shopped at Shein. Now we need to eulogize him in a way he might have understood. Hims was such a heckin' good boy. Now Hims is doing a big dead. Now let's pour one out for our dear friend Damien, he, him. Don't worry, in honor of Damien, there's no alcohol. There's no caffeine. And there's no bitches.
God damn, Spencer. Who's she playing today?
You guys got a trash in here? I haven't cleaned out my car in weeks.
Oh.
Okay. Hello. I am Damien's voiceover agent. And I am exhausted. That man worked me so hard. I don't go by my real name anymore. You can just call me Damien's voiceover agent. It was truly an honor to serve you because I served a genius. And when you serve a genius, you don't question it. You just do. Before I start, did you guys get the zip
Why
file,
does
the
she look
long
like the
list
tall
that
one from
Damien
Dude
wrote out of all the
Perfect?
things we're not allowed to talk about at the funeral? Did you guys get it?
Mr. Jones.
Basically, you can't touch on his private life, his personal life, or his professional life. Did you get it? When Damien books a voiceover job, which he always does because this man was a genius, as his agent, here was the protocol. Sorry, I haven't breathed in a very long time. Number one, meet with the director. It's got to be on one-on-one to discuss everything in a script that might be offensive to a culture other than Damien's own. Number 2, he must receive a steroid shot because the fact that he got good news will immediately make him sick.
Follow him on Twitter.
Number 3, outfit. You know how hard it was to get pants to make him look like he was in Assassin's Creed? The only tailor that does it lives in the Siberian desert. And let me tell you, I don't do well on camels.
For the Brotherhood, Damien. For the Brotherhood.
Number 4.
I usually have more, but
Dye job time. His hair must match his mood, and I don't know which mood I'm gonna get. So sometimes I'm talking blue, I'm talking purple, I'm talking blue, I'm talking blurple.
Blurple's the best.
It's blue or purple, or it could be both. He's gotta look his best at a job that only features his voice.
Hey, you look good, you feel good, you perform good.
I wanna go to Hawaii, okay? Wasn't in my contract, no vacation days. Number 5, late night calls. I get a ring at 3 a.m. with Damien. After he apologizes for waking me up for 25 minutes, he runs all of his accents for 45. I give him input. He thanks me and then goes with the idea he had in the first place.
Just think of the call chamber Batman voice video.
After that. Number 6, the day of the job. We made it. Recording time! Yay! The whole street needs to be silent so he doesn't get distracted. So I call in a bomb threat to every building in a 2-mile radius. You shouldn't be able to hear a pin drop. Which, by the way, Damien told me is an offensive phrase because it's disparaging to people who are clumsy and drop pins. I had no idea. I've been saying that since I was a kid. Number 7, the job is done. Finito. Champagne. Cheers. And the late night calls resume. I repeatedly say, Damien, you did a great job. I'm so proud of you. And he never believes me. But I'm grateful because if he did, I wouldn't have a job. This man got me my first house. I don't have my wife anymore, but that's fine.
Aww.
But you know what? All this work I put in just for him to be dead here. Well, actually, he's not going to be resting here. Per Damien's wishes, I worked my ass off to get him buried as the only white person in a Japanese cemetery.
Oh my God.
Japan is not easy. I don't know who I am unless I'm Damien's agent. I guess I'll focus on my less demanding client, James Corden. Scene 3 is gonna be a hit. I booked him this job of the Fire Emblem guy. I got him that job. Miss you, buddy. Yep, that's Japanese.
Kanji for the win. Oh man.
Poor Damien Haas. My best friend, my anime brother, is dead.
Oh my
God. Finally, my coattails can fly free.
This is gonna be hard.
Do you understand? I see they dumped his body here. The same place he dumped all his trauma! I have to be honest. I'm surprised you made it this far. Damien was always very weak. probably because he fired all his white blood cells for not being diverse enough.
That's incredible.
However, Damien must have had a very powerful stand. His posturing's insane! But I'm sorry, Damien. Being in half as many videos as me does not make you a minority! I see Spencer and Tommy are here. How pathetic. You spent your whole life trying to be politically correct, and the only people to show up to your funeral were the incels! Admit it, Damien. You gave it a valiant effort, but in the end, you're just like me. A privileged Disney-ass white boy!
Shut up.
Stop! And just look at that purple hair. You know, Damien models his image after characters he's voiced over. Strange. I don't recall him voicing over an annoying piece of shit. Damien calls his fan base the clever core. Funny, you didn't seem to be working out your core at all! Squeezy, 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 squeezy! And of course, how could we forget? Damien loved anime. And in many ways, Damien was like anime. Just kidding! Anime's awesome! And Damien f***ing sucks! Fret not. I'm sure if Damien were here, he would be laughing at all of this.
Oh, God.
After all, he often said our jokes were very similar. They just made merch about mine. And with that, there's only one thing left to say. Goodbye, Damien!
Oh, man.
About an eighth of our audience is going to love that.
Damien died so suddenly. It really was in the blink of both eyes really hard.
Hold on, I gotta go back. I didn't catch that. Hold on.
Suddenly. It really was in the blink of both eyes really hard.
Oh, baby. Oh, yeah.
Damien was known for a lot of things. He was a supporter of women. It's too bad Damien was a guy, because we need more women in STEM. He cared so much about everyone and everything, and if the lights were too bright and if we were all too loud. Damien was so focused on justice. He was basically Batman. He would jump to action as soon as he saw the virtue signal. Damien had many prized possessions he was unwilling to part with, but there was something Damien was willing to give, like unsolicited advice. And of course, some other things. Amanda will receive Damien's voice acting talents so she can use a voice other than this one. Spencer will receive Damien's courage since Spencer doesn't have the balls.
I don't know. He went pretty far in his start.
Olivia will receive Damien's twitch, but don't worry, there's meds for that.
Almost got the hard sound for that.
Rachel will receive a book of shapes since she was on the circle and Damien's a square. And Shane will receive Damien's untransformed body so Shane can have his rib back.
Dio, God, physical.
Unfortunately, Damien is now dead. No longer will he be a shining example for people of colored hair.
I don't have hair. I can't do it.
In his memory, let's all call out of work tomorrow and take our cat to the vet.
No. I
Amen.
won't take my kitty to the vet.
A woman, a non-binary friends.
Oh my God. Oh God.
Hi, everyone. My name is Matthew Scott Montgomery, and I was a friend of Damien Haas's. Thank you so much for letting me be here today. Ever since Damien died in the fire, we've had a lot of feelings. We've been sad, we've been confused, we've had a lot of questions, and I feel like perhaps maybe more so me than anyone. Damien had a secret, a terrible, dark, nasty secret. Damien was so many things to all of us. He was a best friend, a confidant, a cat dad, a squirrel eater. It all started one morning when we were at work and our dressing rooms were right next to each other. So I got to work and I started walking towards my dressing room and I see in the hall there's something so strange. There was a trail of walnut shells. And I was so confused, like, what is a trail of walnut shells doing here? And I was about to knock on Damien's door and see if he was there to ask what was going on. And the door was open a crack, and then I saw something. Something frightening. Something nasty. It was Damien with this wild, crazed look in his eye, eating a squirrel. And I was like, I can't be seeing this. This can't be right. But I had my phone with me, and I recorded this.
Delicious squirrels. I'm Damien.
Damien? A squirrel eater? Luring squirrels to his dressing room with walnuts? It didn't make any sense. I figured it was just him rehearsing a sketch that maybe I didn't know about, so I just tried to forget it, but curiosity got the best of me, and the next morning, I did something I probably shouldn't have done. I got to work even earlier than the day before, and I hid in Damien's dressing room closet, and I waited. And right as the sun came up, sure enough, in comes Damien with a big old basket of walnuts. And he started laying them out in a trail throughout the hall, and then comes along a sweet, innocent squirrel, just nibbling on those nuts. And then Damien gets that wild, deranged look in his eyes, and he picks up that squirrel and he bites its head off and proceeds to drink the blood of the
He
squirrel.
went Ozzy Osbourne
and I
on that
recorded
shit.
this from the closet.
I'm gonna eat them squirrels. I'm gonna eat all them squirrels. Make your bones clean.
Made me feel sick. So after work that night, I had to go to Damien's place and hold an intervention of sorts. But when I got to his place, things were even worse than what I could have possibly imagined. There were squirrel traps everywhere. In the corner of the kitchen, there was a mountain of squirrel tails, like trophies from all the squirrels he'd eaten. And Damien comes out, and I said, Damien, are you eating squirrels? And this is what he says to me. It's a direct quote. I can't help it, Matthew Scott. I've just gots to have my sweet squirrel meats. And I said, Damien, this is so wrong. Like, you can't eat squirrels. And he throws me out of his house, and I recorded him saying this.
You can't make me stop. I'ma eat every squirrel in the universe. The only way you can stop me is if I die in a terrible boat fire. I'm Damien Haas.
And that's the last thing that he ever said to me. I know we've all been devastated since Damien froze to death in that boat fire. But with Damien gone, at least we can rest knowing that he will never eat another innocent squirrel. And Damien, I have one final thing I want to say to you. I know what you did. I know what you did. It makes me sick. Makes me feel sick. I'll see you in hell, Damien Haas. I'll see you in hell.
No! Oh, shit. I was so close. God damn it. All right. Wow. It's amazing that you all showed up to my funeral. All my favorite people here. It's just like my birthday, except you guys remembered. This is awesome. I was a little bit prepared for this in case this ever happened. I wanted to be buried. Also, I specifically asked to be buried with my keyblades, but that's okay. That's fine.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's whatever. You've been working very hard.
Sorry.
Thank you. Now let's get this out of the way right off the bat. You know, Rachel talked about the high probability of me being on the spectrum. I want to be very clear. Rachel cleared that with me beforehand. Don't come for her in the comments. Rachel, I also want to apologize to you for stealing your style and vibe. I'm not one of your 36 followers, so I had no idea. I had no idea that that's what I was doing. I'm so sorry. Oh, you were in the circle. Sorry, you're probably up to 40. Now, Rachel is right. I talk a lot about mental health. You could say I'm a little bit special. And I'm not talking about being on the spectrum. I mean, I'm better than you guys. No, I'm kidding. No, so my therapist isn't at a level to officially diagnose me with ASD, but she does very strongly hint. She's like, you know, you do show a lot of the signs and the symptoms that would align with someone who would be on the spectrum. And while she's doing that, she winks so much, I finally get what it's like for y'all to be in a scene with me. Matthew Scott, I had a feeling that you'd be here, because I always knew you'd show up for me, you know, when it really counted. And I'm sure you get this all the time, but what? Listen, I don't know if you follow Matthew Scott Montgomery, and if you're not, that's a mistake. You should be following Matthew Scott, but it's very noticeable lately how much you've been working out and just really getting swole. And I'm like, you gotta slow it down a little bit, buddy, because there's only room for 2 so random alumni that got absolutely shredded, and Doug Brochu could not be here tonight. So, Shane, it's you and Doug. I know you didn't get it. It's fine. It's fine. I think I brought something back with me from the spirit realm. I think I'm getting a message. Let me try to communicate it. Little lamb. Yes, I'm hearing a ghost. Little lamb. What's that? It's our Disney careers. Hold on, it has a message for us. Marietta, little lamb. We all peaked in our early 20s. Oh no, that was its message. Oh man, Amanda, or as I like to call her, Olivia with all the sliders turned to maximum. Oh. You know, it's funny that you chose this route because Amanda actually has helped me with my voiceover career. And I don't know if you know this. Amanda actually is also a voice actor. Every once in a while, when I look at a call sheet, I end up inventing a new noise when I learn that I have to explain a board game to you. Some of my new favorites are, and so that really helps me get out of my range. Just before tomorrow, the reason they're moving 2 purple squares is because they drew the card with 2 purple squares. Don't get caught with licorice in those licorice fields. It's okay, I'll remind you tomorrow.
Oh, so hard.
Oh, goodness. Olivia. Say what you want about Olivia. Olivia, if I had to sort of sum you up as a person, it would be like if you were binging a season of Keeping Up with the Kardashians and then it ends while you're kind of dozing off and then Netflix just auto-plays Cocomelon. That's about right. Oh, it's you would love it. You should check it out. Spencer, your growth on this channel has been incredible to witness. Watching you go from making inappropriate jokes almost inaudibly once per video to making inappropriate jokes loudly and almost constantly over everybody else has been a delight. It
has.
It's just a shame that it's all been so gradual. Like, I wish we had a proper announcement, like, Spencer's on the channel, like, video, you know? I had so many titles ready. We made a Hobbit watch 10,000 hours of 4chan. Would have gotten the clicks. Guy says pussy 12 times in a video and then has to edit it out himself. I kid. Spencer, all joking aside, shut up. You know, I will say about the virtue signaling thing, you know, I do try to use my platform for good as much as possible. I don't expect that from any of the rest of you. I don't know if 400 people liking it are going to make that much of a difference. Shane, you could do better. But we do all care for each other, and I know I can count on you in very specific ways. I know that if there is a world event that's happening or some shit is going down in these crazy times we live with, you will use your influence, you will take to social media, and you will post pictures of y'all hanging out without me. So I think that's something you can absolutely be proud of. God, Kimmy has a lot of pool parties.
She does. I follow her on Instagram too. Follow her all of them on Instagram.
Tommy, you know what's wild? I was realizing the other day, I think amongst most of the cast and probably a huge chunk of the audience, you would probably be considered the funniest member of Smosh. It's just a shame that to the management here today, they're shocked to hear me call you a member of Smosh. I actually have a written statement here from them because I've been talking to them about that. Sup, Queen, slay. I know you've been trying so hard to get into main channel content, and frankly, with how funny you are, you definitely deserve it. It's just kind of hard right now because that light right there is kind of off. So until we figure out that light situation, no can do. By the way, can you write 5 chart-topping songs from scratch by tomorrow? Thanks, Lilas. All right. Oh, you know what? Saxman's funny. Saxman, you always kind of remind me of Patrick. Patrick. Patrick is like if Matthew McConaughey hatched 10 months too late. You know what I mean by that? But I would say if Patrick were here, I would want to congratulate. That would hit for you, Rachel?
That's so fucking
Thank
funny.
you. Wait. Oh, I didn't do Shane. Oh, that's the. I'm sorry.
Best material.
I had already been roasted so much I thought it had already happened. There's so much similarity when I say something quiet and then you say it louder and everybody laughs. So good at that. Shane, you were born white and wealthy in Florida and then immediately died white and wealthy in Florida. Or as I like to call it, the conservative speed run, any percent. You were then raised white and wealthy in Arizona, and you've had steady acting work since the age of 20. What the f*** are the muscles for, soft hands? You've never had to fight for anything a day in your life. I will say, Shane does have some achievements. It took you about 8 years to get your psychology degree online. I've got about 1,000 hours in Dark Souls. One of those things is useful at our job.
I worked at the same time in Dark Souls, actually.
Yep.
I need to finish ordering.
Who's that guy? I like his hair.
Oh.
Like his, I blinked too hard. I got Lyme disease from all my ticks. Yeah, y'all missed that one.
Okay. If I'm missing something, because this is the second video I've watched today where they've addressed Lyme disease with ticks. Is there a big thing I'm missing?
I feel good. Are you all good?
Yeah, that may have been my favorite one. That may have been my favorite one so far. Also, Damien's on the podcast with Trevor this week. Okay, haven't listened to that yet. Yeah, that may have been my favorite one. That was so good. Up there with Rhett and Link's. That was fun. That was just great. And like I said, I got the jokes this time. Yay! Oh, man. Well, guys, if you liked it, let me know you broke. I actually made it through the whole thing. I'm surprised. I got close many times. But hey, we persevered. We triumphed. We're happy. And like always, name's David. You call me Fenrirock. Take care. Hello, everybody, and welcome back for another funeral roast, because our beloved Amanda has died. Amanda was actually one of my favorite, more recent additions to the cast. I know she's actually been there for a while, but she feels a little more recent than others, and she has sadly passed to the next great beyond, to the next great something LAPD in the sky. I don't know. I wasn't expecting this today, because usually it's coming out on the Mondays, and it came out on the Wednesday this week, probably because Monday was a holiday, I guess. But still, we are here for this. We're not going to do it trying to laugh with it. We're just going to have fun here, because we need to have some fun. Sometimes we need to have our challenges, and sometimes we need to have our fun. Well, the challenges will be, for those who haven't seen or been there, we have something actually exclusive to Patreon right now. Well, not fully exclusive. For those who see my Trying to Laughs, every Friday, if you're a fan of the Retro Trying to Laugh series, we will have a new episode of the Retro Trying to Laughs. This week, on this Friday, we'll have Trying to Laugh number 4. And then it will air, not the coming Tuesday, because the coming Tuesday we're going to have a new Trying to Laugh. It's going to come out next week. So you get some early access. You actually can get built up a lot faster than it does on the main channel. So if you're a fan of the retro ones, be there Friday. Any tier, intro tier or later tiers, will have access to it. So please consider joining me on patreon.com/Fenrirock, and it'll be on the channel eventually in the future too. Just as you build more up on Patreon, it's going to be further pushed back on the main channel. All right. Links down in the description below, or in the card if I remember to do it. I probably won't. Whoever remembers to put the cards? Almost no one ever does, unless they have an editor, because that's their job. I am my editor. This cat fur keeps coming back. Let's have some fun, shall we? Also subscribe. I have the goal of reaching 10,000 subscribers before the end of my life, so let's go. Also, rocking super mythical today. They need to bring back more mythical hats, with not the new logo on it, like with mascots and stuff on it. I cannot escape the fuzz today. All right, let's have some fun. Lehan-Canto. Oh my God! I would have failed already.
Where were you on the night of the 13th?
Yeah.
English.
Ian. Oh my God. Look at Ian.
Everyone. I'm ex-detective Sarah Christ. You likely know me from my work hunting down the Creekside Killer. But you might also know me from my picture hanging up at O'Malley's Tavern.
What?
I had the record time on the Mechanical Bull. I don't have much time to talk. I double parked my car on a playground. I'm here because I have a confession to make. I've been tracking down Amanda's whereabouts for the better half of a year now. Okay, so now listen. I am no stranger to stalking people in the night, but this time
I believe that.
It was personal. Amanda Lehan-Canto murdered my ex-partner by hugging them too hard after a group Pilates class. She hugs with such aggression, it is f***ing disgusting. The sheer force of the hug crushed their spine like a can of Diet Coke. I only wish I could have been there to save my partner.
Only vanilla Coke today.
They don't allow smoking and Pilates. She was a true master of disguise, constantly personifying different wicked maidens with smooth caramel voices. There was only one time I saw her in her natural form, in an ill-fitted Target dress and a 4-year-old's bangs. I had to get closer. I enrolled in one of her improv classes at the local community center. She taught us how to be as loud as possible and leave no room for others to contribute.
Oh my God. That sounds a little real.
I wasn't cut out for improv because I kept questioning the truth. As I continued to observe her, the unthinkable happened. I got too deep. Before I knew it, I, Sir Christ, had fallen deeply in love with Amanda Lehan-Canto.
Oh my God.
I suddenly realized we were meant to be.
Her last name is Lehan-Canto, and I had to leave Encanto because I kept telling the children to quiet down. Do you all know Encanto? The movie about a magic house. There's only one magic house I am aware of, and that is the courthouse.
Oh my God.
And look, I'm not just in love with her spirit, but also her body. She's built like a substitute teacher. Let's just say I wasn't a wet cop until I met Amanda.
Oh my
I learned
God.
that Amanda loves drinking skin contact wine. God, if I
What?
could make contact with her skin, I would never whine. They say the Creekside Killer is still at large. And you know what else is large? Her breasts. Yep. So while I want to leave all of you with a promise, I will
Shane
find
and I are
her
in the same
killer.
boat.
I will hunt night and day to figure out who did this. If you need me, I will be at O'Malley's Tavern, riding the mechanical bull. Sayonara. That's it.
Good job, Mrs. Christ. Oh, we got a tandem. I want that shirt. I want your flannel, Chance.
No. Zip. Zap. Zop. Zip. Zap. Zap. Pass the oink. 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 Oink.
Hey, Fred
Schneider, what are you doing?
This seems like an improv thing.
Publix to get some chicken. Zap.
Zop.
Zip.
Zap. Oink. 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 Oink.
Hey, Fred Schneider, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Got your back. We got your back.
Hey, you guys, how we doing? Hey, guys.
Yep, this is an improv bit. Oh God, here we
You guys all
go.
know me, I'm Hunter. And
I'm Esme.
And together we are Skunk Police.
Your favorite improv team from North Hollywood.
Stop, no, okay, settle down, we gotta show
This is a funeral, guys.
We are one of the most premier improv teams in the world.
And Amanda has been our coach since we got together.
3 months ago.
And we will
So
miss
long.
her so dearly.
Because she taught us everything we know.
Everything about comedy. You may say she's our Lucy Ball.
Our Joey Deschanel. Our Victoria Justice.
Oink.
In honor of Amanda, we have compiled a list of rules. We call them the 10 Amendments.
And with these 10 amendments, you can achieve God-tier level comedian. We will share them with you now today in her honor.
Number 1. If you don't have something funny to say, just say some nonsense and repeat it over and over like a catchphrase.
Like what?
Methinks nopesy.
Say it again.
Methinks nopesy.
Nice!
Number 2.
As an
Oh my
improviser,
God.
you must always be
This is a
on
nightmare.
time. So wear a watch to remind people that you were a part of the Groundlings Improv Theater. So you can remind them every hour. You were a part of the Groundlings Improv Theater. Every day, every hour.
Number 3. Having trouble creating a character's voice? Just start with something that's hard to listen to and then gradually make it worse. Number 4.
If you're in a video,
This is
and
what
you're playing
hell's
a
like,
game
isn't
and
it?
the game
There's
is
something.
super confusing, do not worry about following along with the rules. Damien will explain it anyway.
Oh my God.
Number
He's not here, is he?
5. Life hack. Schedule your callback. What did you say? Number 5. Life hack. Schedule your
Keep it
callback
rolling.
in the middle of a shoot day. You get a full day's pay for half a day's work.
Oh my God, what a hack!
Or flip it, and you can come whenever you want, like Noah, or Olivia, or Keith. Number 6.
Irish. If you have nothing to build a character off of, make them Irish.
Hey.
Number 7. Social media rule. Aspect ratios are a suggestion. And if you don't have new content, just post one of those filters that tells you whatever blank you are. People love it.
They're so funny.
Number 8.
This is just something she told us to do in our free time.
Flick your bean to pictures of wigs.
Dress to impress at improv shows, and you'll impress them when you're wearing every color at once. Clashing's not a thing.
Number 10. Sitting in awkward silence. Now's the time to bring up that you're a part of the Groundlings Improv Theater.
Fucking left
In
field.
honor of Amanda, we are going to show you these rules in practice with an improv scene.
All we need is a one-word suggestion of anything at all.
Choose.
I heard Amanda.
Thank you.
Can we get a location?
Hospital.
I heard Boston.
Thank you. Welcome to Dunkin' Donuts. This is Starbucks, Boston.
Ooh, do you think you could get me some sugar?
Methinks Snoopsy.
Well, do you think you could get me some lemons?
Methinks Snoopsy.
Well, what
grapes?
can you get me? Groundlings Improv Theater scene.
Thank you guys.
Oh my
You like
god.
what you saw? We have a show tomorrow night
It's under a Chipotle.
at 2 a.m.
Oh my god. I'll give him a clap for making me almost die. Take it you're an Amanda friend? I don't know who you are.
I'm sorry. It's just that this loss is really hard for me.
Oh my.
My name is Heather.
Ah.
That is Heather with a P in the middle. And I was one of Amanda's bridesmaids for her wedding. I'm sure a lot of you are thinking, oh my God, Heather. Which I don't know why that's funny, it's just my name. Oh my God, Heather, what an amazing dress. I want to have sex with you. Amanda's death is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. So I hope she thinks about that for 1 second. I had so much riding on this, and then it's gone. I was going to have sex with a DJ wearing a beret. I don't know why we didn't have a backup bride in case something like this happened. Who am I kidding? I was looking forward to her wedding for months. I took 6 weeks off of work, even though it's local. And I know you're thinking, Heather, why would you do that? It's local. I needed a minute. And now I'm literally fired. I hired a separate wedding photographer to take photos of just me because I don't have any photos for Grid. I don't have any photos for Grid. And now I'm at a funeral and I can't slide to the left. Slide
Oh my
to the right.
god.
Think it back now, y'all. I can't crisscross. I can't crisscross. Everybody, you can't do that here.
You also can't do Gangnam
I was
Style.
gonna laugh at the wedding speeches. Nah! The wedding is canceled, and now what do? I just have a dumb gravy dish that she wanted. Like, why did she even want a gravy dish? What is this, the Oregon Trail?
How do you get that for Switch still, the new one?
I
It
can
looks
tell
really
we've
good.
all been affected by the loss of Amanda's wedding because you all have such clear roles. As the type of people you would be at the wedding. Chance, you're the guy who does a death drop during the father-daughter dance.
Oh my god.
Sorry, it's in writing. Angela, you get too drunk and pummel a girl to the ground to catch the bouquet.
Yeah, I can picture that.
You stand with all the cool uncles smoking Cuban cigars and drinking Pabst Blue Ribbons on the bleachers, even though you're not allowed near high school.
Oh my
Ian, you dance in the corner for most of the wedding, but not when Blink comes on.
That's actually probably true.
Tommy, you order a complex drink like a Boulevardier from the bartender and tell everyone that weddings are never easy for you.
These are so
I
accurate.
don't want to know why. Olivia, you of course will be placed at the kids' table, even though there's plenty of seats with the adults. And in fact, they asked you to sit there, but you said no.
Anyway, in Amanda's honor, I wanted to give the speech I was going to give, even though I was expressly asked not to give a speech. But here we go. All right. Wow. Look at us. Amanda, you love yellow and the number 7. You found a husband, and I just had cool sex with a DJ in the bathroom. Ever since we met in Sonia, I knew we were destined to be friends. And let me just say, the vegan mimosas were excellent, and the virgin stuffed peppers were scrumptious. So cheers to the happy bride. R.I.P. Amanda. And I am going to be sending your fiance an invoice for the dress. Love you and leave you.
That was fun. Oh, great. HR time.
Regret ever starting.
You started it. You did this to yourself.
I have legs. I do want to take this time to address a serious issue. I'm Lisa, and Olivia, this is mostly for you. It's also for anybody who manages my Wikipedia.
Oh, no.
I started at Smosh in March 2020 as the VP of Production and Operations. At the time, I had some HR responsibilities. That's where the joke of Lisa from HR came from. Those responsibilities were then handed off at the end of that year to an actual HR team. However, beginning this year, I've transitioned into that HR team. I am now HR, for real. Side note, I know I'm not in production anymore, but this should have been its own video. Because I'm now officially HR, it means I need to be more professional. I'm not going to disclose anything that Amanda said to me. It's not how I operate. That's not how I operate. But I am going to read her file from the last HR team. In November of 2020, Amanda had a meeting with HR where she had to be reminded, again, that tall people are not a protected class and she would have to use the same bathroom as everybody else. We did, however, raise all the door frames to accommodate. In April of 2021, Amanda was called into HR because she was listing her characters as dependents on her taxes.
I still do my taxes.
I birthed them. I deserve this. It's a valid argument.
Yeah, I'd say so.
In 2021, our shooting schedule was an hour behind because Amanda had to hug each and every crew member as soon as she walked in. To be clear, these hugs last 10 seconds. There is back scratching and a little, you're amazing, in everybody's ear. In May of 2022, Amanda was caught stealing her Joan Rivers wig from the costume department. She said it was for, and I quote, normal stuff. Definitely not weird sex stuff. We all joke that Amanda's really tall. This is misleading because Amanda is not one tall woman. She is actually 2 adolescent twin boys stacked on top of each other. Their names are Mikey and Liam Olsen, and they also passed away. This is not the hardest funeral I know. Between the studio teachers and the babysitters and the month that Mikey's voice changed, it's been really hard for everybody. Amanda, you're gone.
Damn. Oh my god.
Disappointment. Oh, no, it's filthy. Not my city. What's up, Jagoffs?
Snap back.
As some of you may have guessed, I am Amanda's mother.
Here we go.
And I raised Amanda
Yan.
and her siblings in a town outside Boston. Go Sox! Now I know that Amanda has never talked that much about her family in videos, and you probably think it's because, you know, she's embarrassed of us, but really it's the opposite. We're embarrassed of her! Stop! Amanda, the runt of the family.
Oh, dear.
She was the smallest of all.
This is
of
like a
her
How Much Mother
siblings,
skit.
But despite that, had the biggest f***ing head. After I pushed that giant dome out of my vag, I was walking like a king crab for months.
Oh my god.
Stop. And also, what's with all these characters, Amanda?
Is there a donkey?
Why are they all harsh, mean women? Where did that come from? Huh? Yeah, her favorite character as a child was a goblin who liked climbing furniture. She called it couchy. I called it a pain in my ass! Anyway, I know I'm supposed to share happy moments that I had with Amanda. It took me a long time to try to think of one, but I came up with one. After high school, Amanda got accepted to UMass Amherst, which meant she had to move out of my house. I'm happy she's not moving back in. So now I can finally turn her room into a shrine for the Patriots. Go Pats!
Boo. 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 I'm kidding. Not really. They suck now, so it's okay.
I have to piss so bad, Amanda. Okay. I'm not sure if anyone's on TikTok, but there have been recent sightings of giants. One of those giants is here today. The giant of stage and screen, Amanda Lehan-Canto. Amanda was an extremely talented actor. She committed so hard to everything that she did, like pretending Smosh was worth her time. Or that her dress in the astrology music video didn't make her want to kill herself. One of the last memories I have with Amanda is when she and I went on a double date together. I brought my boyfriend, a cartoon boy, and Amanda brought her fiance, a literal yeti.
Oh my God.
My boyfriend ate a swirly lollipop. Her fiance ate the waitress.
Oh my.
And Amanda, she ate. And now, on to something all of us seem to be running out of, the will. Since Amanda is very aware of the economic climate, Shane will receive a loan to assist with the recession on his head. Olivia
I feel
will
you, Shane. I'm
receive
here
a
for you.
cameo in the post-credits of a Marvel movie, since Olivia loves showing up late and being in movies for less than a minute.
Oh God.
Do not be afraid. Chance will receive Amanda's thickest sunglasses to hide his biblically accurate eyes. Ian will receive Amanda's inability to learn board games. Here's a board game. Hearing Ian talk about restaurants. I've been doing this every time.
The lipstick makes his stare so awkward
will
right
receive
now.
Amanda's anti-aging cream, because similar to Amanda could either be 25 or 55, Angela could be 13 or a feral guinea pig. Amanda has asked Lisa, our HR person, to spare Tommy from any repercussions of being the office asshole. Amanda writes, quote, Lisa, please understand that it's not Tommy's fault that he chose a bit that works in every funeral. He is required to roast his beloved coworkers over and over again, and he often feels like he has to continuously up the ante. But Tommy loves his coworkers, his friends, and he would hate for them to think otherwise. With love, Amanda. Oh my God, Amanda. Thank you, you humongous bitch! Amanda's honor. Grab the shoulder of the person nearest you. Make deep eye contact. And tell them that you love them.
I love you.
As is customary in every funeral, if anyone objects to Amanda's death, please speak now.
I'm Steph Barkley. That's Steph Barkley, comedian, artist, designer, poet, director, biologist. What are we doing here? Oh, that's right, my best friend. Amanda Lehan-Canto. Amanda used to draw a tarot card every day. I wonder if she saw this coming. Amanda and I have watched Practical Magic 2,406 times. She's even visited Whidbey Island where it was filmed and slept outside the house where the killing of Jimmy Angelo took place. We are both witches. I will now perform a spell to bring her back to life. De te perdon te melatico. De perdon te melatico. Dang. Okay. We shall proceed. Amanda always wanted a Viking Icelandic funeral, so I will now douse her in gasoline and shoot her with a flaming arrow.
I want to go out that way. I'd be down. Put me in a boat, throw me out. Light it up.
Cop? Ooh. Ooh, shoot, that was my last match.
Just let the body soak in gas.
Okay, we shall proceed. Amanda was my best friend. I loved her more than any of you all combined could ever love anything. Amanda used to talk to trees, so now when I look at a tree, I will talk to Amanda. Thank you.
Alrighty then. Who are you playing, Shane?
My God.
Well, I do regret
Oh my.
introductions under such sorrowful
Oh
circumstances.
God.
My name is Benoit Blanc. Some refer to me as the greatest detective in the world. That was, of course, before I met Ms. Christ over here. That might be an overestimation. Now, I was deeply saddened to hear that your dear friend,
Hearing
Ms.
him
Canto,
do like
was
Mr. Actual Actor
escorted
do
abruptly
this
to the
accent
great
when you're so used to him being Mr. James
The great
Bond.
unknown, of course,
So
typically
jarring.
referring to the afterlife. But in this case, the great unknown being why she had her hair cut like a 13th century crusader.
I killed symbols in Assassin's Creed.
Now, much like when I discovered that Tommy was in a committed
Daniel Craig, by
relationship,
the way,
this
I know
might
his
come
name.
as a bit of a shock. But I have reason to believe that Amanda was murdered by someone in this room, no less. That's right. You see, Amanda met her untimely demise while doing Try Not to Laugh. She was there in the stool
Have we seen that yet?
with water in her mouth, ready to chuckle. And the next, she's on the ground, dead as a bag of buttons.
Agreed.
You see, the only explanation for something like that is that she was poisoned. Someone poisoned her water that she had taken a swig of a mere 30 seconds before. But who would do such a thing? Sure, she might smell like shit, look
Keith's not
like
in here.
shit, and overall be a massive piece of shit, but none of those are reasons enough to murder her. How would someone do this? My first inclination was Ian, our knight in shining Smosh merch. See, Ian wanted to fire Amanda after he found out he had mistakenly hired someone funnier than him.
Oh.
A mistake he'd made 12 times before, but this was the final straw. But Ian knew he couldn't fire her, not legally, so his only option might be murder. But no, doesn't make sense. You see, in order to kill someone, Ian would have to plan something without 5 other people doing all the work for him. Now, of course, there's Chance. Maybe Chance murdered Amanda so that she would go to heaven and give him a great networking opportunity with God. It's unstable logic, but when it comes to Chance, you don't really think of stability.
Ooh.
Doesn't make a lick of sense. Which brings me to Olivia. Olivia has the cold, dead eyes of a killer, or someone who's just vaguely not interested in you. You see, the interesting thing about this poison that was used is it has to remain in a person's mouth for 30 seconds before going into effect, which means someone would have to do a bit so confusing, no, so befuddling, that they guaranteed they wouldn't spit their water out. But, unfortunately, this poison
requires a lot of planning ahead, which is something Olivia has never done before. About Lisa. Lisa, after being promoted to HR, had many reasons for wanting to kill Amanda. Amanda being one giant walking, talking HR violation. Maybe Amanda squeezed one too many arms and Lisa had enough. You might think Lisa can't do something like that, but let me remind you that just because someone looks like a first grade teacher does not mean they're not capable of first-degree murder. You get it. Angela. See, I thought Angela could be a prime suspect. But on the day of Amanda's murder, Angela had been locked outside the building because security thought she was some sort of feral guinea pig.
What's happening?
So crime's so perfect you can wrap it up and tie it in a bow. Tommy bow. Tommy's fully capable of murder. We all know this. But poison would not be his method. No. Tommy would have beaten her to death and then kept on going afterwards, just like his bit in these funerals. Why would someone want to kill Amanda? She's perfect. Like a ruby. Or jazz music. No, it's clicked into place. It's been sitting right in front of us this whole time. And at all the previous funerals. Who the hell is that guy? Mr. Saxman. You enjoy this, don't you? You murder because it's sport for you. You just like attending funerals. You're not some jazz musician. You are a certified monster. So I ask you once again, who the hell is that guy? Oh, he's got it!
Oh my God.
Oh, no, it's not! What are you gonna do? Don't you do anything! They kissed the knife and now he's walking away.
It all makes sense now.
Well, Miss Crouch, it seems we solved the murder.
It all makes sense now.
Hello. Hello. I want to touch your shoulder, but I can't.
Stop.
Mom.
Stop.
I love your hair. Anyways, thanks, guys. That was f***ed up. Ooh. But anyways, everyone told me that I could roast you guys, which is very hard and fun, and I'm gonna do it right now. Okay, guys. So we all know I do characters, but I'm trying to work on some impressions. So I figured I'd start with you guys. So I'm gonna go over my prep work that I have. So here's my prep work of how I build an impression. Ian. So Ian, I would start by doing like, you know, like the before actor in a Prozac commercial, right? Yep. And then I quickly put him in a social situation, but he talks to you like he's trapped in an elevator, even though he's not. He's not trapped, but he acts like it. You seen there's gonna be a new Love is Blind?
It's so accurate.
Yeah. They're using some of the old castmates. RR was a good movie. Saw it 5 times. Open the doors. So that's Ian. Olivia. Olivia's like the girl at brunch who hasn't talked for 20 minutes. Ew. And then suddenly she becomes possessed by an old witch. Yeah, napkin!
Yeah.
It's a fork! It's a fork! Film me. It's a fork! It's a fork! Is that good?
If you follow her on her socials, it's very true.
That's Olivia. Shane. Shane's like a dad at dinner. How's school? How's everything going? Good. How's your boyfriend? Oh, we got engaged, Dad. Oh, shit. Very good. Yeah, can I give you a hug? Oh, okay, that was unexpected. Oh my God. And then when you put Dad with his buddies, this is him. Fucking right! Yeah!
Oh my
That's
God.
Shane. This is Chance. Chance is like, he's like your ride or die, right? Everything you say to him.
Today's
is
episode of How I Met Your Father, or yesterday's, or 2 days ago for you guys.
Do it now. I'll do it for you if you don't do it. Do it now. Do it. Chance. But there's also like this other side of him. It's like this networky side that people mention. Like, Chance will take you out to lunch because he heard you got in a car accident with the producer of NCIS. Oh my God, that's crazy. Your neck is all like, did you get his number? Do you have his number? You should send him your headshot and you should send mine just to make it like look casual. That's good. That's good. That's good.
I like it.
Angela is like a 16-year-old Italian girl who just found out someone has a crush on her. Oh my God, tell me. Oh my God, tell me. Stop. I'm dying. Tell me. Tell me what? Tell me. Oh my God, tell me. And then when she finds out she's like a 2-year-old at the zoo.
Oh my God, these are so accurate for what we see in the videos.
Tommy has the personality of a mom talking on a landline with a very long cord.
It's so oddly specific.
And the cord is just rapping and rapping. But she's talking to her neighbors about all the other neighbors. Oh my God, tell me about it. Do you seriously? Oh my God, did you see Matilda's house? It's yellow. I should paint a happy face on it. Oh no, seriously. Yes, I know. How did this happen? And then act like that woman just found out that she didn't win the best mailbox on the street. No, that's fine. I don't care. I do not care. Oh, I do not care. I don't care. Who got it? Matilda? I will fucking burn her house down. Bye.
Oh my God.
Woo! Lastly, Lisa. Lisa is sort of like the Karate Kid. Like, as a kid, she might have been more fragile, maybe got beat up once or twice. But then she goes to the mountains of Serbia to train with a sensei and gets like really good at fighting, like swordplay, hand-to-hand combat, and like jumping from like a rock to like another rock, like in a position. And the sensei's like, "You're ready." And then once she's mastered it, she goes back to her hometown to confront her bullies. But she's not going to fight them because sensei won't allow it. Instead, she goes right up to them knowing deep down, at a moment's notice, she could f*** their shit up. She just goes, "What's up?" Okay, that's it. I love you all. Now I gotta die.
She died with her legs crossed.
Oh, that was great.
That was incredible.
I think doing this just straight up and not trying to laugh was actually more enjoyable. That was fun. That was such a good one. Oh man, there was. If you guys like that one, let me know down below. Where would you guys rank these? Where would you guys rank the funeral? I'm actually kind of tempted to do a ranking of the funerals. That actually might be kind of fun. There's some I missed. There's 2 I haven't watched. Obviously because they're not here, but whatever. But that doesn't matter. I'll go back and watch them before doing anything. But where'd you guys rank the funerals? Let me know in the comments if you want to do something like that. Just rank your rankings down below and just let me know. Again, if you guys want to, please consider going to patreon.com/Fenrirock if you want to be there for the early access Trying to Last. There's going to be other content coming there right now, but right now that's what I have for the, exclusive. There's going to be other exclusive content. I'll probably bring back the Drunk Minecraft from Markiplier reactions. Those were fun. I've only done the one. I'll bring that back. And I'll have some other exclusive stuff. There's going to be music exclusive. All of this, because I finally got another patron. Finally, welcome. Thank you. You'll see him in the outro. But, guys, this was a fun time. I got nothing else to say. As always, the name's David. You call me Fenrirock. Take care of yourselves. Bye.
We are gathered here today for the passing of one Josh Scher. He leaves behind his beautiful fiancée, Julia, and his 4 children, Nicole, Trevor, V, and Lily. Please be seated.
Let's do this.
Everybody has exactly 2 things in common. We all gotta eat and we're all gonna die.
We're bringing back the Trying to Laugh for
South
this.
Africa, which I will not shut up about.
Yes, I did
Quite
urinate
obviously.
in my jorts. Yeah, don't clap for them.
I love Josh.
That's right.
A morning, damn it. We can do this. We're strong.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for attending the memorial service of mythical chef Josh.
Josh asked me to clarify that this is not a roast. He preferred this to be a sous vide, then smoked over applewood chips, low and slow for about 45 minutes. My name is Nicole, and I was Josh's friend and coworker for almost 4 years. During that time, I endured hundreds of thousands of unsolicited facts and depressing statistics. Because we were so close, it was difficult to differentiate between our social life and our work life. So instead of a eulogy, I've decided to present Josh an end-of-life employee review. We'll start with an overview of his performance. Mythical Chef Josh is 6'2", 215 pounds. Baby Gap t-shirt by choice. He stars in several Mythical Kitchen series, including Fancy Fast Food, Last Meals, Myth Munchers, and a few average TikToks. He is also the co-host of our podcast, A Hot Dog is a Sandwich. Please
Love
clap.
it.
Thank you. That's enough. But I feel like
They made Lily
co-host is the wrong
saxophone man.
word, as he talks about 80% of the time. He was like if Gordon Ramsay was in Moonrise Kingdom. Now we're going to get into the areas of improvement. These are the things that he could have done better in his lifetime. Josh has a lot of problems listening and retaining information. He's like if a toddler took HGH. He handled work things like a friend and friend things like it's work. Like if he wants to
Is
talk about
Ian
something on a
dressed
podcast, he'd be like, "Hey
as
bestie,
what,
it'd be like
Tyler
so
from
if you could
Dude
submit your
Perfect?
time off request earlier." But if it's about our friendship, he'd be like, "To whom it may concern, I have scheduled a calendar invite to go over the agenda. You bailing on lunch." In terms of his personality, he always thought he was more like Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but the only similarities they really have is eating over the trash can and they look like they sleep on a cot. Moving on, I've decided on some goals for Josh going forward. Number 1, be alive. Number 2, closed-toed shoes in the kitchen. Try it. It's actually pretty common. Encourage it even. Stop wearing flip-flops, Josh. If you write another cookbook, I choose a different name than the Culinary Bro Down Cookbook.
It's a fantastic name.
I
own
recommend
it.
the
It's awesome.
Culinary I Only Have Male Friends Because I'm Scared to Talk to Women cookbook.
He has a fiance.
Wherever you go in the afterlife, stop bringing up how easy it is to get rid of a dead body all the time. Unless you're talking to Ian, it makes everyone uncomfortable. So next up, we have the conclusion. Josh shows great potential for hell. Anyways, in Josh's honor, let's all put protein powder sludge in our cereal and gatekeep.
One down. We're good.
I'm the medical examiner who performed Mythical Chef Josh's autopsy. The start of this autopsy was no different from the ones I usually do. That's because I typically examine the bodies of beached whales and alcoholic coal miners. Still, Josh has the most f***ed up body I've ever seen. Our first discovery was Josh's staggering amount of implants. Biceps, pecs, obliques. In fact, all of his muscles were implants. Obviously, except for his calves. Also, his personality was grafted from his ass. Look at him. The man was a machine. And by that, I mean he was technically a garbage disposal. Because all he did all day was slurp down yucky, stinky trash. I'm reading the report. That's the scientific term, yucky, stinky trash. That's what it says. Josh tested negative for anabolic steroids and off the charts for natty gains. He was fueled by something commonly found in humans, body dysmorphia. His head was full of larger dreams than starring in a YouTube channel. And his heart was exhausted from going back and forth, sucking down cheeseburgers and deadlifting 3 times his body weight as a treat. Josh's blood type was A1. The steak sauce. Josh's larynx was overworked from talking nonstop about where pasta actually comes from. Josh's lips contained traces of Rhett's and Link's butts from kissing their ass all day. Meanwhile, Josh's ass contained traces of Trevor's lips. Seeing this, I discreetly swabbed Trevor's ass, and they had traces of Nicole's ass on them. And Nicole's ass had Josh's lips. The mythical kitchen team is one giant human centipede obsessed with the melting point of Swiss cheese. Also, all of you need to watch your asses. Literally, it should not be that easy to swab each and every one of you. I swabbed Damien's ass just sitting next to him. Oddly, I only found traces of his own lips. Josh's abs were
Just
4
snuck that in
Hawaiian
there.
rolls taped to his stomach in case of emergency. I thought he had a 3rd nipple. It was a pepperoni. And of course, Josh had what we in the field call a pig in the blanket. By that I mean he was always wearing a condom because he was, quote, working on a marinade. After performing such a harrowing autopsy, I have decided to quit medicine. This is my last day, but I'm excited to take on a new position, handling a major public health crisis by defarting the mythical kitchen office.
Well, I'm next, so this is so sad. Like, I barely knew him.
He just got done yelling at him at Pepperdy.
Well, damn. I am deeply saddened by the loss of mystical Chief Josh. He was very talented, very strong, and wore glasses. Okay, but let's be honest. His job was super easy. You cook some food, and then you film it. Like, what? I do that. I cook, I eat, I work out. Where's my salary? So here are some reasons why I, Olivia Sway, should be the next mythical chef. You're dead, dude. Okay, like Josh, I can also give dumb cooking tips. Like, make sure to rinse your olive oil. Like, what does that mean? At this point, I'm even confident that I can write a better cookbook than Josh. Like, a funnel cake burger? Where did you learn to cook? Dave and Buster's bathroom? I can say dumb facts about food, too. Like, give me a food.
Lasagna.
Lasagna is a food. So,
She is not
yeah, vote
incorrect.
For me, mythical chef Olivia. I didn't mean it.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
That was short. Oh God, here we go.
Oh no! Hi everyone, it's me, Tom Hanks.
Such a good
You might know me
episode.
as America's last non-canceled celebrity as of the current time we're shooting this video, which is significantly before
It is
this
going to
video
take a
comes
lot
out,
to
so
cancel
fingers
Tom
crossed. I was a recent guest on the Last Meal series over on Mythical
Fantastic.
Kitchen. because I love what you do. I love what you all do. No, I'm just kidding. A man called out I wasn't selling. But I'm here today to eulogize Josh by giving you some behind-the-scenes play-by-play from the time I spent in his office. Up close, Josh was kind of like my character in Big. He was also named Josh, and he looks like a child struggling to navigate the world in a grown man's body. That said, right off the bat, I like the guy. I think it's because he was basically a character from Forrest Gump. He had a buzz cut. Instead of running, he compulsively did CrossFit, and if he started talking about shrimp, he wouldn't shut the fuck up. Afterwards, I tried to exit the studio one way, and people said, "Don't go that way. That's Josh's fart corner." They said, "Josh will tell you it's his sneeze corner," but the sneeze sound didn't work as well as a cover-up as he thought. Oh, no!
That's a great Tom
Josh
Hanks song,
tweeted about how after the interview was over, I asked him what he was reading right now, but that's not quite the truth. You see, I asked him if he could read because a producer had been holding up a sign for 15 minutes that said, "Wrap it up." You know, this was one of my hardest roles yet. To prepare to spend a time in a room with an unbearable egomaniac, I actually went method and had dinner with my son, Chet. You know, didn't this used to be a comedy channel? Is it all right if I do some jokes? Is comedy okay here?
Yeah.
All right. You know, Josh was going to be in a remake of one of my movies. We called it You've Got Mail, Growth Hormone. Overall, Josh and I had a lot in common. I'm a great actor, and Josh really acts like he can cook. And finally, I would like to change my last words. Just lose my number. All of you. Lose it. Please.
He's wearing the Forrest Gump shoes at his punch desk. He's wearing the Nikes.
What's up, Primals?
Oh,
It's me,
Liver King.
I'm sure you might be confused by my appearance. It's true. The Liver King has lost a significant amount of mass over the past few months. You know, recently the king was outed for allegedly using $12,000 worth of steroids a month while claiming to be all natural. So now I'm off the juice and presenting to you in my natural form. Went from looking like a Viking overlord to a Wish.com Rhett McLaughlin. Oh man. Oh, sorry. You thought the beard was real? I mean, the muscles weren't natural. You really thought the beard was gonna be natural too? Primals want to know, how did Liver King and Josh become best friends? Well, we're both ripped and we make some of the most horrific looking food you've ever seen.
I made
We
the
would pick
sweet
up
chicken
logs
wings
in
and
the
donuts. It
forest
was
and
amazing.
He would feed me salmon made with fruity pebbles. We would exchange complex ideas like wearing backwards hats and making intolerable podcasts. Liver King has spent his career developing the 9 ancestral tenets, the 9 steps designed to restore man's connection to Earth. Those tenets were eat, sleep, fight, scam, lie, scam again, and 4 more tenets. Josh had his own tenets that he based his life around. Not to reconnect with Earth, but to reconnect with being an annoying meathead. I will now present to you Josh's ancestral tenets. The mightiest soldiers are always equipped with the finest jean shorts. All shorts should be jeans, and all jeans should be shorts. Other primals need to be constantly reminded of your knowledge. Spouting out random facts about food is way better than asking someone real questions like, how are you? Or why are you slowly backing away from me? Post more photos of yourself with food than with the love of your life. Make sure everyone is constantly aware of your presence by making loud chewing noises on camera. Be sure to travel to all different parts of the world. And if you can't do that, just post forever about that one time you went to South Africa.
Those who know.
And finally, this last one, leg day. This one's left blank. Well, without Josh, Liver King needs a new compatriot, someone who practices physical excellence. And I've considered a couple of you, due to your current habits. Shane is a contender because he looks like he's sneaking hams into a movie theater. Damien is also a contender for keeping resistance bands at his desk and using them very loudly. But don't worry, he only uses them about once a month. In the meantime, I will be going to where all canceled YouTubers go. So follow my channel as I train to become an MMA fighter. Thank you.
Doing good.
They're real, man. They're real. Believe it.
We're doing good. No, that comes me. Blue pants.
I'm world famous sports commentator Linda Ball, and you're watching with all my 3 microphones because I got to make sure the TVs, all of them, can hear me. You're watching me. This is Josh Scherer's funeral. Make some noise. We all know Josh was a big sports fan, mainly Philadelphia Eagles. Congrats to the Eagles on their big Super Bowl win. Or not. We're shooting this before then. But wasn't Rihanna great? Yeah. Rihanna was great. Yeah. Crazy to know there was a game during her concert. That's great. Josh and the Eagles have a lot in common because Josh also sucked the ass this year. Has there ever been an internet celebrity chef with more muscle than mythical chef Josh? He makes Julia Child look like Julia Baby. His physical abilities were absolutely immaculate. Josh was a track and field star at the great UCLA, which coincidentally stands for Uncool Loser Asshole. He was an athlete, but he walks around the office the way a duckling runs for its mother. I mean, watching him intro a video is like watching Michelangelo intro the Sistine Chapel. I'd be curious if any of you have heard the extended version of the show's intro. Mythical kitchen where dreams become food, food becomes shit, and shit becomes Smosh content. Josh has been featured on such lists as the Forbes 30 Under 30 and 5 Chefs Who Are 5. He interviewed amazing guests like Tom Hanks and Josh Peck. He also worked with lackluster guests like Damien Haas. That joke was a stretch, but much like resistance bands from rumor has it, Damien uses in the office very loudly. Undefeated by all foods except for celery, he says it's because he doesn't like the taste. But the real reason is because he doesn't like the food that's louder than him when you're eating it. Josh always stood up against adversity, like when he made his friend V, also me, go to CrossFit even though she didn't want to. I heard more grunting than a prize pig at the county fair. He always took great care of his body. After a podcast recording session discussing if a fork is a sword or whatever, Josh would always be sure to hydrate with a fresh thirst trap. Who could forget about such classics as Buff Guy Holding Ham, Buff Guy Holding Sandwich,
Onlyhams.com.
and every Tinder user's nightmare, Buff Guy Holding Fish. To honor Josh, instead of hanging a jersey, we have a beautiful pair of jorts over here. These are ugly. Josh, you will be missed, and we are not going to retire your number because you don't have one.
Good job, V. We're doing good. Oh, he's doing Tommy's part. Where's Tommy?
Josh has finally passed. And now we have no more buff men with zero sex appeal to put in our videos. Normally, it's Tommy who does these ones, but Tommy's out sick. He's out sick of doing the same bit 12 funerals straight. Or 12 funerals gay. I'm honored to be here today to be a part of Josh's funeral. Some of you may know this, but both of us were raised Jewish. We're of the chosen people, but if it was up to me, I would have chosen to never have known this guy. In line with Jewish tradition, before we bury the body, it must be washed. Luckily this morning, before he passed, which was in the afternoon. Josh bathed in his daily bath of pasta water and creatine, so that's also the smell.
Sounds
As
like an
well, in a
adventure.
Jewish funeral, you're supposed to bury the body in a very simple box. So luckily today we've got one that is covered in Smosh branding. All right, Josh's will. Now to Olivia. Josh has left you his croissant recipe, which of course you won't be needing because you're already flaky and way too expensive. Ian, Josh has left you his paring knives because everything you say is dicey. As well, he left you his knife sharpener to help with that dull person. You know it's coming. Yeah, we all know it's coming. It's not a funeral without one of these. Your personality's dull. Shane, Josh has left you his teaspoons because you've got little spoon energy. V, even after Josh's passing, he's requested that you keep your job in the mythical kitchen. We know that you were hired during COVID, and it's insanely obvious that Rhett and Link had no taste when you came through.
We will not accept V slander here.
Nicole, Nicole, this is interesting. You don't get anything cooking related from Josh. You said you don't need any new cooking materials, just his jean shorts, because he always seems to cut you off. Trevor, Josh has decided to leave you with some lion's mane mushrooms because you look like Eddie Redmayne high on mushrooms. Arasha, you will receive a pot of boiling water because most people can't stand being in contact with you for more than a few moments. Sorry, I felt bad in the middle of saying it. This one, Damien. Damien, you will receive Josh's corner office so that you can finally use your resistance bands freely, which for some reason you thought was a smart idea to use next to the writers who write all of the jokes for the funerals.
It makes sense
Josh,
now.
You will be missed, and it's safe to say that hiring you was the best decision Mythical made since finally kicking Smosh out of their office, so thank you.
Oh God, here we go.
We, get reframed. A little tall over here. Ding dong, this chef is dead. Mythical chef Josh has met his untimely demise.
Let's talk about that.
Hi, I'm Rhett. I'm a big man.
And I'm Link, and I'm slightly smaller.
And you're watching Good Mythical Morning. That's morning with a U. Today we've been given the task of eulogizing our former employee, Mythical Chef Josh.
Now, we're all sad to hear about the untimely passing of Mythical Chef Josh.
When I heard the news, I was doing goofy missionary sex with my wife. I reached my arm over to the living room and grabbed my phone and saw a text that Josh had died.
You know, when I had heard the news, I was saying...
Now, you know, when I was in school, I played point guard.
All right, thank you for interrupting, but let's all remember we're here to talk about Josh.
The long and short of it is that we always found Mythical Chef Josh abso-fucking-lutely terrifying.
My shoulders have not relaxed in years. His eyes are cold and unfeeling and terrifying, like if a husky was a landlord.
His arms were absolutely shredded, like barbacoa, or me on a guitar, apparently.
Great album, Rhett.
Now, he's the closest thing we've ever seen to the Terminator, like he was sent here from the future to assassinate the Vibe.
But just because we feared him doesn't mean we have to miss him. Kind of like Damien's resistance band, which he's definitely not going to do anymore.
It's a shame, too, because he did them every day so quietly next to the loudest f***ing talkers in the world. As they spoiled every episode of every show the day after it came out. I have heard... Have you guys seen Severance yet? Now, frankly, I don't know what we're going to do without Mythical Chef Josh.
Yeah,
Who's going to help us run our food podcast? Everyone knows the best part about food is listening to someone talk about it with zero visual aid.
All right, well, so let's just settle this right now, all right? A hot dog is a taco. Taco's a type of pizza. Pizza belongs in your glove compartment, and I am pissed off.
Yeah. Without Josh, who is going to blankly stare at us like a cardboard cutout in front of an army recruitment table?
You know, before he died, Mythical Chef Josh is the one who helped us pick all of our video titles by drawing things out of a fishbowl. Now we're going to have to do that ourselves. All right, let's see here.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
we've got Will It Taxes.
Let's go here. What's the best napkin?
Taste testing horses.
I think that's legal. I think that might be legal. Now, let's see. We tried every cup.
All right, so Cheesecake Factory versus Cheesecake Factory. All right, f*** it.
Great episode of the show. I'm saying I canceled.
Mythical Chef Trevor does our wives. All right. Good luck getting Goofy Missionary right.
Little tip, big guy, it starts with across the bed instead of up and down.
That's right. Most of my body is off of it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Got a lot diagonal, if anything. Now, anyway, that's our filming slate for the next month.
Yeah. Going forward, we'll be doing our best to replace Josh, and I think we found the best candidate.
So far, our best bet is a Doberman Pinscher with an apron.
Be sure to check into Good Mythical More, where we will be eating Mythical Chef Josh. It's part of a new series we're kicking off called Will It Haunt Us?
Be sure to join us next time this happens, which of course will be when Mythical Chef Trevor dies from being annoying.
That was great. I need to find why my camera's still being stupid. God, that was good.
Where the f*** is my pre-workout?
Oh no! Hey, everybody. I am briefly alive. Actually, all the creatine and trans fats just put me into a brief coma. I will die again. But meanwhile, I just wanted to say something to y'all. One, Rhett and Link. This is by far the most we've ever talked outside of the Mythical office. In 5 years, I've worked for you for 5 years, and this is actually, if we were to time it, significantly the most. So thank you for that. That makes me feel really supported. As far as the people behind the masks, y'all are just mad that Will It Taxes would get 3 times more views than anything on the Smosh main channel in the past year and a half. That's what's up. Views are down. Rev is down. We all know it. It's what up. Anyway, everybody. I have been writing down a bunch of petty resentments in the office, just in case, for the past 3 years. Olivia, if you prepared to be the new Mythical Chef like you did for this roast, my God, that place would just crumble, so I'm not worried about it. What an absolute hack job on that. Sometimes you think the words will come to you, and they just don't. You know, we've all been there. Ian, you are the professional media version of the 35-year-old who crashes high school parties to give out whatever the shitty hipster version of White Claws are. Damien, you look like the 35-year-old lead singer of a Nightcore-themed emo band that would be playing at the high school party. And then, fair enough. If you started the band, I'd probably listen to it. Olivia, we once competed against each other. I'm back. On Food Beppardy, and I put up the highest score of all time. Right before that, you said to me, I'm also into food, and I just think that's hilarious. Shane, I didn't know you were a real person for like 6 months. I just thought it was Courtney doing a bit. I was like, wow, ASU Online, weirdly specific. I would have chosen Pepperdine Satellite Campus in Irvine. Noah Grossman, my Jewish grandmother said she couldn't imagine being more disappointed with her grandson's career choices, and I showed her a picture of you. Congrats, you will never be able to get buried in a Jewish cemetery for no specific reason either. They'd just be like, oh, Gewalt, get him out of here. Rasha, great to meet you. That was hilarious. Unreal. Just great stuff. Cool, all right. Trevor, if you were born any time period other than the current moment, you would have died before reaching puberty. That frail disposition would have been wrecked by cholera or manual labor, maybe even just a light rain.
Damn!
Nicole, if you say you didn't grow up in the, quote, nice part of Beverly Hills one more time, I'm going to start the fucking Occupy Mythical Kitchen movement and camp out next to your desk. I know you you steal my ground turkey out of the fridge. I know you steal my ground turkey. That is not communal ground turkey. I bring that ground turkey from home. It is bought with my money. Stop stealing the ground turkey. And who the is that guy?
Oh, me? I'm Lily. I'm sax man. And I'm sad that Josh is dead, but I'm excited to see him finally go to hell, and reunite with his parents.
And that is my out. Wow. Can I be allowed to? That was a really great time.
End with that one.
Yeah. I know how to talk to women. It's just sometimes I get nervous.
Have you ever thought maybe they're afraid to talk to you?
You know, I'm mulled over the possibilities.
For context, for those who are not aware, both of his parents are dead. Granted, he openly talks about because it's just listen to the podcast. That was great. That was great. We made it, but I almost died a couple times there. Oh, I got nothing else to say, guys. If you guys broke anywhere, if you guys did the Try Not to Laugh with me, let me know down below if you failed anywhere. Or if you just enjoyed it for enjoying it, let me know down below. Either way, I got nothing else to say for you guys. If you haven't done so, please consider subscribing. Ring the bell, patreon.com/Fenrirock. Other words that go with words, and name's David. You can call me Fenrirock. Take care. Short, sweet, to the point. It's clean. It's easy. And this apron's making me really hot right now. Yeah. Everybody, I have some terrible, terrible news. In a terrible accident involving Eat It or Yeet It, Garrett Palm decided to try one of his concoctions and immediately passed away. He thought Shane was not faking it, or was faking it with his superpower of being able to eat malic acid, and he just freaking just ran a full line of malic acid, and he went So today we are here for the funeral of Mr. Garrett Palm. Garrett is dead. The funeral roast. Everyone, F's in the chats. Cry on my shoulder, please. Let me know how you feel about the situation. And let's attend these festivities together. Festivities is not the right word. Roll with it! Sad, sad times. If you have to cry, let it out. Please. Don't harbor your sad feelings. A funeral roast of Garrett Palm. Smosh Funeral Home. A weirdo died here. Oh, dear God. Nice. Nice. Wait, Garrett, how are you there? You're right there. How are you in two places at once?
Oh my God.
Hey there. Don't be alarmed. I know what you're thinking. Is that Garrett up there speaking at his own funeral? Don't worry. It's not. You're not seeing double.
Speaker was loud. Sorry.
You see, I am a perfect AI duplicate of Garrett Palm. I was designed
He's
by
too
the
good at the
government
freaking
in a secret
animatronic
project
movements.
to make sure that every YouTube channel could still appeal to hipsters over the age of 40. As you can see, I am just like Garrett in every single way. Absolutely perfectly identical. Our team pulled many influences for my design, including a kindergarten teacher who lives in an RV.
It's terrible. It's not trying to laugh. I can laugh. Ha ha ha!
Cafeteria in a grocery store.
Garrett, you're dead.
I have been preloaded with many personality traits, including vegetarian. I have also been taught many of Garrett's most popular catchphrases,
Oh, dear.
including what?
That's a quote. That is a very accurate quote.
And I'm still working on the laugh. I can't. Much like Siri and Alexa, I also have an encyclopedic knowledge of coffee. Ask me a coffee question.
What is the difference between the flavor profiles of Ethiopian roast and Colombian roast?
Great question.
Yeah. Oh.
That's disturbing.
Don't be alarmed. It's not a bomb that I will activate. Simple. Of course I know the answer to that. But I don't need to tell you. GarrettBot has many improvements on the original Garrett model. Features such as good at sex. Double penis size, coming in at 4.5 inches.
Burn.
Actually does stuff at work. And cool. As an AI, I am constantly learning to be the most maximized version of Garrett. I like to learn things from the people I see in life and television. For instance, I gained all my comedic instincts from Chris Kattan. And let me say, Chris, it's such an honor that you're here. Oh, wait. Sorry, that's just Angela. I studied Noah for a long time. He's an expert at eating shit on this channel. From his old series, Put It in My Mouth, to 90% of the characters he does. I learned the most from Tommy, because it's quite clear he's a robot as well. You can tell he was made by Tesla, though, because he's prone to blowing up over minor changes to his environment.
Ooh. I used to work there. This is true.
On Eat It or Yeet It, I have based many of my meals off of Amanda, mainly because she looks like shit, smells like shit, and is overall a massive piece of shit.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, the Giants actually beat the
I
Mets.
wasn't able to learn anything from Chance, because Chance and I couldn't be more opposite. For instance, you're black, I'm a robot. You're gay, I'm white. Now, for my next order of business as GarrettBot, I must kill John Connor. Goodbye.
Okay. Itchy nose. Does this still work?
Ethiopian and Colombian aren't roasts.
I used to be a barista too, and I was trying to ignore that, but he had to go and say it.
Yeah.
Being a barista is a fun job.
All right.
Customers suck.
What's up,
Not
Portland,
all of them.
Oregon?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. It's always bittersweet to see someone of an old age die. So sad. So old. Hello, my name is Forrest. Forrest Ham. I was Garrett's right-hand coffee barista. I saw him every morning till the end, man. He came in so often that I remembered his coffee order by heart. Good coffee. And I'd say, yeah, of course, dude. But do you like want milk or cream or like shugs? And you were like,
Shugs.
I just want
What
good
is
coffee.
on my nose?
And I was like, dude, you are a brother. But my life really changed when this wonderful man invited me to join his coffee club. This motherfucker had a coffee club where people would drive to his house to taste and discuss coffee. How fucking cool is that?
I need to do something real fast. Much better. In a little cat rampage, it's easier to see in this phone. The mic's just straight up in the way. Fan got tilted up. So now it's keeping me cool. So now I don't feel like I'm dying. I really need a new mic stand. Okay.
Seriously, dude, you're a fucking legend. I literally can't imagine anything cooler. So anyways, we had a packed agenda for the coffee club, right? And we weren't allowed to sleep over. We slept outside. But that's totally fine. Coffee club. Yeah. And it was always a gathering of the most intelligent minds. Garrett, Brennan. Yeah, the most intelligent minds. We invited this guy, Shane. It's a Shane, but he said he was busy, which was crazy because he actually didn't know when Coffee Club was. Coffee Club had a coffee code. Rule number 1. You must wear a Grateful Dead shirt that was thrifted from a crossroads pre-1980s. And it must smell like pure asshole. Rule number 2.
Or weed.
You must have a rescue animal that looks like all right?
Aww.
If your dog looks too purebred, dude, you have to fuck up his teeth, okay?
Oh my God.
Rule number 3. You must be vegan. Okay, unless it's pizza.
Someone's got their ass burned.
Number 4. Drop acid. We did it. We dropped acid a lot. Oh, sorry. We dropped malic acid a lot. We saw some shit. We saw some crazy shit. Like your dog was like swimming. Okay. All right. I should probably go. I'm brewing some Folgers right now,
Blech.
which is what I call needing to use the bathroom after I drink
Makes
some
sense.
real coffee.
That makes sense. That's
Here's
good.
your coffee, buddy. I love you.
Garrett, you're dead.
Hey, Noah, you want to take care of that? You got it? You got it. You got it.
I was like, what's happening right now?
Okay, I know what you're thinking. You don't recognize me. I'm Vita, the camera operator. You know, the only actual view you get that's not a bot? I mean, I wish I had the option to click off after 30 seconds or leave the room as soon as we start rolling, like Brennan.
We're getting pure shade here. I love
But
it.
I can't. I have to do all 2.5 hours of Legacy, so... I just have to thank you guys so much for this opportunity. I finally get to have eye contact with the cast. Oh my God. And I get why crew isn't allowed to look you in the eye, because it's very unsettling. Can you push in on Chance?
Is he Gordon Ramsay? Oh yeah, okay, I get where this is
For the
going with
audience
him.
at home, you might be familiar with my work, such as following Angela around in a close-up while she runs around the set going, or zooming in on Tommy as he uses the reflection of the camera to check every single little hair. I don't think we have to worry about that one too much longer, right?
Oh, that hurt my soul. Oh, that hurts
It
me.
just takes up a lot of time.
You're dead.
Yeah. Or my most impressive work yet, being able to frame both Amanda and Shane in the same shot. It's tough. It's hard
really
work.
hard.
Yeah, there's 5 feet of separation.
Yeah. But what you may not know about me is I'm actually a real life friend of Garrett's. Yeah. He got me hired here, and some might even say me being hired was the greatest contribution you gave to Smosh. Right after, hold on, what I wrote it down. What was it? Burger but cold? Okay, James, is that right? You know. You're familiar? Okay, got it. So I've known Garrett for years through Improv, and I know what you're thinking. Wow, Vita, you have more Improv experience than the whole cast combined. I do, and I'm not bitter. I'm not.
Oh, God.
I'm not bitter.
Hey, do good enough
because I
here, give it a
figured it
shot.
out. I know exactly how this place works now. You guys don't do improv. You don't do comedy. Okay, everybody just repeats the individual catchphrase you were given by the merch department.
Oh my God.
Smosh.com, right? Anyway,
Favorite
I'm so
pizza
sad
place.
that he ultimately passed from choking on that clam dick. But before his untimely passing from choking on that clam dick, we were all so sad that he had to go from full-time to part-time. It was sad because we wouldn't get to see Danny that much. Anyway, the worst part of Garrett's death is that we didn't get to have a Garrett episode of Guess Who Slapped Me, especially after he had the most iconic Try Not to Laugh bit where Alex slaps what chin you had. Everyone was excited to think about slapping you. Even Kiana as soon as the rumor floated around, she started training like it was Creator Clash.
Oh my God, which is
And it kind of would be if Garrett had created something.
Shame.
And I know you're thinking food poisoning does not count.
That's how he died.
But
My
anyway,
canon.
before I go, and I have your attention, your eye contact, I have a few camera notes.
Oh boy.
Notes from behind the camera. Okay, so this one's for Amanda. You guys probably won't get this. Amanda, please look at me. Why don't you look at my camera during Legacy?
I don't know. I always forget.
Yeah. I don't know if you're mad at me because when you got your haircut, I thought it was a wig and you were playing Lord Farquaad.
Did we not have to talk about this?
But I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Okay, Jen,
He also just
can
recently
you
watched the
stop
Shrek movie.
looking at me? If you can make less eye contact, that would be great because it really pulls focus. And I mean like in a literal way, like no matter where you are in the shot, the camera focuses on you. Okay, Tommy, I know you do a lot.
What are the chances?
Because when you're on camera, I can see you mentally going through your checklist of you need to be doing. Everyone's having fun, and you just look upset and panicked. But I think it works because your brand's kind of upset and panicked. Right?
Right.
Okay, Noah, you do realize that when you dye your hair green, it makes it really hard to do green screen? Yeah. I feel like since you've worked here since you're like 17, you know that, but you must be trying to get out of games videos, and I get that. Okay, Angela, what are you? Okay, when I'm shooting you, it feels like I'm in a nature documentary where if we can be quiet and you forget that the cameras are there, you'll stay still. But as soon as there's any sense of motion, you're gone.
Wow, so
Okay.
true.
And Shay, this is less of a camera note and more of just a compliment. You really bring so many characters to life. And like a few of my favorites are YouTuber laughing while playing an incel. Wait, YouTuber laughing while playing an old wizard. And oh, I love this one. YouTuber laughing while playing another YouTuber if they had escaped from prison. I think it's a lot of layers. It's very method. I respect it. Okay, and lastly, Garrett, since I'll never get the chance again.
Just slap a corpse. Who hasn't wanted to slap a corpse? That was fun.
Why did I do this?
She didn't really attack you that much, Garrett, though.
These are really my muscles.
Is this young Noah or young
everyone,
Garrett?
it's me.
Nope. Called it. Called it.
Young. That's right. I teleported here from the summer of love, 1969. Mega groovy. So right now, I'm just a young hippie from Portland, or Seattle, or something. I don't know. Whatever. I'm here to make art. That's what I'm gonna do. Art that changes the world. Art that takes years to make. So first off, in 5 years, I'm gonna move down to LA, pursue my dream of becoming an actor, inspired by, of course, my favorite actors, Mo, Curly, Larry, Shemp sometimes. See, I'm gonna be successful and famous, and I'll never have to explain to my family what I do. You know, I'll never be a failing actor on a YouTube channel who is stuck behind the scenes frying bull penis. What's YouTube? A little something I'm working on. In 10 years, I'm gonna have a job where people are nice to me. Okay, they appreciate me. And they also love the boba that I make for them.
Boba sounds
What's
good. I haven't had
boba?
boba in a while.
A little something I'm working on. Now, 15 years from now, I have a plan to give back to the world. I'm gonna start something just like Doctors Without Borders, except I teach improv around the world. I have so much that I'm definitely gonna do with my illustrious life, my one and only life, but here are some things I'll never do. Let me list them for you.
Oh, God,
I'll never
where are we
drink
going?
coffee, because I'll be so hyped with my youthful energy,
I won't ever need to be caffeinated. See, I'll never be the oldest person working at a media company. Or on my improv team. I'll always remember that at 35, you just stop. My future's gonna be great. And people definitely won't come up to me daily and let me know that my girlfriend is much funnier than I am. Just so much funnier than I am. Hey, it's the 60s, guys. Second wave feminism. No matter what, I definitely don't see myself ever working for a two-partner investment firm where I help manage funds and then sort of just careen through my entertainment-adjacent career, ending up on a YouTube channel where I'm semi-fired from my job, and Smosh throws me a funeral because they're running out of actual cast members to cast. Yeah, it couldn't be me. What, Smosh? A little something I'm working on. Anyway, I've got to go and find the elixir to come down from this acid trip back in the summer of '69. We're on the moon, baby!
Yeah!
Good job, Noah. It's like baseball. The premonition is carried over series. You gotta love it.
I'm Garrett's widow, I guess.
Oh, God.
We were never married. It's just so nice that Garrett died as he lived, being made fun of by a bunch of people he thought were his friends.
I think this is gonna go deep. I have a strong feeling about
I'd
that.
like to thank Smosh for even giving us the space for this funeral. I actually applied to write here once and was turned down because my voice didn't fit. But Burger But Cold was my f***ing idea. And the idea is so good they made merch of it. And
She's
Peter
old
brought it
royalties.
up to make fun of it, but sometimes the dumb ideas are the best ones. Thank you so much. I guess my voice wasn't the issue, it was just paying a woman for her ideas. But this is about Garrett, or as his parents almost named him, Kirby or Bjorn.
What? Oh, you're screwed now.
Kirby's screwed.
Kirby.
Kirby Bjorn. Early on in our relationship, I actually made fun of Garrett so much that he asked me to stop bullying him.
Oh my God, so sad.
So I'll just be giving Garrett compliments today.
Oh, wow.
And that's not difficult because Garrett's such a wonderful person. I mean, he was so humble that as soon as he heard I was roasting him from beyond the grave, he immediately gave me several pitches roasting himself.
Oh dear.
But I didn't take any of them.
That was the face of regret.
I wrote on a Netflix show, and Garrett got restructured out of a YouTube channel.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my God.
She's so good.
It never surprised me that Garrett worked at Smosh because he's so young at heart. That must be why when we first met, he was 34 and still living in his parents' basement. And I was so grateful when Garrett finally found the perfect niche with Eat It or Eat It for somebody who loves food but is so bad at making it. And he got to be an inspiration and a role model for so many young Smosh fans of what happens when you follow your dreams and they don't come true.
Don't let that be me. Please like, comment, and subscribe and help me reach my goals of 10,000 subscribers. And we do sometime in my lifetime, please, if you're having fun here, don't let that be me. Let my dreams come true. If you want to help support me directly, I have a Patreon, patreon.com/Fenrirock. All 3 tiers give you access to early accessing, including classic Try Not to Laughs. And then the 3rd tier gives you merch. Please help me. I want to do this. If I could do anything to do this full time, that's my dream. I have fun doing this stuff, and I'd love creating on this my multiple channels. If I was able to dedicate all the time I wanted to, it'd be great. Thank you for the setup. I appreciate that. She knows how to set up a YouTuber for transitions.
But Garrett was a wonderful and supportive partner. He always made me look good by being less successful than me. Garrett and I both identified as writers. We had that in common, but we had different styles in that I wrote and Garrett did not. But Garrett, you know, he's always been a romantic in high school, and this is 100% true.
Oh,
he
no.
fought over a girl by challenging another boy to a battle of poems.
That is awesome.
He's living up to Bjorn.
My favorite things about Garrett
Those who
is
play
that
Assassin's
he
Creed
was
know.
always a dreamer. From day one, Garrett told me he was 6 foot until a doctor recently diagnosed him as not even 5'11".
That's real for me.
He
I'm
also
5'10",
was
like
the king
6'8", or
of
6'12",
starting things
whatever.
and never
I can't
finishing
math right now.
them.
My brain's broken.
His CPA, his nonprofit for Improv in India, the 15-minute workout he tried to do literally yesterday.
That's what killed him.
What else? Oh yeah, most of his sentences. Garrett leaving things unfinished. How else do you explain why we were together for almost 9 years and he never asked me to marry him? I'm just kidding, it's on me. I reject the concept of marriage to Garrett.
I don't feel like we
have
should
a
be
quick
here.
note. Garrett didn't actually leave behind any money for me or Danny, his son. Just several loan repayments on an Oni pizza oven he never took out of the box. Goodbye, Garrett. I love you and I'll miss you, except for all those times you started a 20-minute long dump while I was in the middle of a shower.
Oh my God.
When I smell the swampy scent of a plant-based turd, I'll know you're with me. Thank you so much.
That was a murder.
He's dead twice.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah.
He killed Garrett, Kirby, and Bjorn. Oh, God.
I have a very unique relationship with Garrett. When I first started working here, I was very excited to meet like-minded comedians and skilled professionals. Who I wasn't expecting was a 5'9" devil who looks like a Muppet went to UC Santa Cruz. Am I being too mean? Let's not forget that this man here forced me to eat cat food and filmed it. Okay? That video is just out there for the world to see, and now I could never run for president because of it. I remember when I first met Garrett, I was immediately greeted by this little scraggly creature with up teeth and his dog, Danny. On my first Eat It or Eat It, I asked, when do they replace this food with the fake food? You know? Like the food that's not gonna send me to the hospital. They never switch it! Okay? This moldy Mr. Rogers
Oh my God.
has a playground of hellish food. Okay? And we're all his little lab rats. How is this shit f***ing allowed? Okay? He may look jolly, but his beard is full of soy sauce and garlic paste and deception. I bet you're so f***ing proud of your meals, Garrett. I bet you go home to your beautiful girlfriend and your moldy carpet of a dog and you say,
Oh my God.
I had an amazing day. I made a girl in her 20s who's so pretty and hot throw up in front of her coworkers. And I bet you love your little Garrett cam. Well, let's see how much you love your Garrett cam when I shove it up your ass and down your throat.
What?
He's
dead.
Shut up. Before I went on Eat It or Eat It, I was sent an email from Garrett asking what sort of food boundaries I had. I didn't realize that I had to put cat food. Maybe you should send the form again. then, because I should answer a little more detailed. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near a big pile of disgusting dog shit. But then, I guess Garrett couldn't be in the video. And what happens after I eat all that gross shit? Oh, I'm safe from the game. Who's gonna keep me safe from my own ass after I'm eating spicy pig? In his defense, Garrett claimed he tried everything the cast has tried. But that's ironic because he's never tried to be funny once. This man is a con artist, okay? And we just sit back and we just let it all happen, okay? This office is fucking crazy with pre-pro, okay? These meals were written out on a Google Doc that had another Google Doc that had another Google Doc. Y'all had meetings about this and you did nothing about it. Vita, you knew I was gonna eat fucking cat food and you sat there and you filmed it like a sick Nobody took a moment to go, wow, Angela's a sweet girl who maybe has more to offer to this world than just eating poo-poo dang shit on YouTube. There must be another way to get views, my guys. This can't be all there is. Okay, this man should be in federal prison. Okay, eat it or eat it. Try it, misdemeanor or felony. Try to get safe from that game. Everybody loved it when I slapped the bag. Next bag I'm gonna slap is your oxygen tank, because I'm gonna strangle you with your own fucking Garrett can. I don't feel like you're listening to me. I feel like no one's really listening to me. I ate cat food. You know what kind of feast I'd fancy, Garrett? Your last meal. And I don't mean the mythical show, electrical chair. Sorry, I got heated there, Garrett. You've given me so many nice meals, so I've decided I want to make you one. Can you fly it in?
Oh.
Wow. A knuckle sandwich!
That's all.
Why'd Courtney walk in all? Here we go.
I just want to say that we're filming in a new set, and this change to my environment has me about to blow up. Where were you when Garrett died? I was with Garrett and I handed him a Starbucks and he took his last breath. Many people didn't know Garrett as much as he so desperately wanted them to. One thing he is known for is being the madman behind your favorite eat it or eat it foods like, oops, this melted my teeth off. Garrett also had a dog named Danny who loved trash so much that he cried when Garrett was too far away. Garrett was a shapeshifter of sorts. To some, Garrett was like if a tumbleweed was embarrassed. To others, Garrett was the embodiment of when white people worry they did a microaggression. But to me, Garrett was like if a pair of cargo shorts had nothing in the pockets. Because I was on vacation, I was unable to attend Chef Josh's funeral and roast beef. Get it? Plus, like the Smosh main channel, I was completely out of ideas. Oh, also, I want to note that Garrett has written this will in pencil because he was worried it wouldn't biodegrade if he used permanent marker. Noah will receive paper towels and all-purpose cleaner because Garrett thought Noah was a sink after manscaping. Little bits of hair all over. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Thank you. I needed that.
Vita will receive Garrett's extended family because Vita hugs like they don't have one. Amanda will receive a microscope so she can keep exploring her femininity. You got it, girl. Keep looking.
On the journey.
Tommy, thank you for putting me in here. Tommy will receive some whiskey, which seems to be his main supplement during his bulk. Shane will receive Garrett's PR person because Shane has never been canceled, unlike the show he was on. Rachel will receive sole custody of their dog Danny because she gets off on caring for scrappy, unemployable creatures that are ugly in a cute way. Chance will receive Garrett's Hasbro tabletop game since Chance is a hungry, hungry bottom. See, I thought I was gonna get that because I love gobbling marbles. Angela will receive one of those wind-up teeth toys since Angela is like if a mouth had legs.
You wish.
I know we're all mourning the loss of our dear producer.
Oh my God.
But nobody is mourning him more than the diverse population of Portland, Oregon. To whom he has left his Portland organs.
Oh!
That's humor for Garrett. Bad joke. In memory of Garrett, let's take a 3-week vacation and get confused when we get promoted to freelance. I'm gonna miss you, Garrett. Sorta.
This one's been so good. This has been so good.
Oh, it's gonna be okay.
Here we go.
Well, this is a fucking nightmare, isn't it? Hello, I'm world-renowned chef Gordon Ramsay.
He's doing a good job making the mouth
And
right.
today, I can honestly state that Garrett Palm was one of the most, if not the, greatest chefs of all time. His recipes had such creativity and zest that was a great juxtaposition to his personality. I discovered Eat It or Yeet It when I was Googling people desperate for attention and a paycheck eating clear foods. What I saw was utter brilliance surrounded by crippling incompetence. It's strikingly sad that Garrett was never recognized for his brilliance. He never got a Michelin star. He never got a Hollywood star. He could never afford a subscription to Stars. He shared one with Rachel. Garrett reminds me of myself. I enjoy looking down on people. I enjoy putting people down. I sport an unstylish hairstyle. I know what it's like to be in a room of yammering monkeys. But Garrett's creativity is in a league of its own. I mean, how many times can you use malic acid and agar in a dish?
Hey, if it works, it works.
Seemingly limitlessly, right? Because it's almost every episode. Before he died, I actually reached out to him to collaborate on a few recipes, and he didn't respond to my emails until I said I was Kiana, and we managed to create recipes inspired by some of the cast and crew.
Oh,
so I will share them
God.
with you today.
Oh, no.
Shane's short rib. Put short rib in a slow cooker for 8 hours with some beef stock that's a little too beefy for my taste. Don't add a single herb or spice, and voila! You're done. This recipe is bound to not be a conversation starter. Amanda's beef tartare.
Oh.
Inspired by how raw and undercooked most of Amanda's characters are.
Oh my God.
Angela's sizzling fajitas. This excruciatingly demanding dish will grab your attention from across the room with its spewing juices. Inspired by how Angela is the human embodiment of a Chili's.
Not good.
That's rough. Tommy's deconstructed beef stew. Carrots, beef, potatoes, onion, cilantro, rabbit, pork shoulder, chicken broth reduction, balsamic reduction, red wine reduction. And I know what you're thinking. That's too many ingredients. Some say it's got too much on one plate. But this recipe needs to desperately differentiate itself from other gays' recipes. Noah's shepherd pie with rainbow shard. Because Noah looks like he should be herding sheep at Coachella. Vida's beef jerky, inspired by how damn jerky her camera movements are.
Oh.
Rachel Van Ness's hot dog, because Danny, the dog she and Garrett share, is hot.
Yeah.
If these recipes are too complex, well, I have something that none of you are bound to mess up. So,
Oh, no.
let's make a couple sandwiches. Amanda sandwich, it's a millennial sandwich. Angela, functional alcoholic sandwich. Tommy, chronically online sandwich. Noah, Sid from Ice Age sandwich.
Damn you. You muppet.
Vida, Ellen DeGeneres sandwich. Rachel Van Ness, better half of a sandwich. And, oh, would you look at that? 3 pieces of white bread sandwich.
Chance.
Bon appetit.
Oh my god, bro. Oh.
Your aim was incredible.
Oh yeah, I played baseball before I came out.
Oh, wow. Oh, guys, that was great. That was really good. I really enjoyed that. It was very fun. I loved it. God, you guys really were desperate for guests, scraped the bottom of the barrel, and here I am. You know, there's nothing like being made fun of by the company that took away your health insurance. Before I passed, you know, I spent a lot of time. I've watched a couple of these. I've worked with you all. I have some notes. You know, you all are doing a great job. So these are just nitpicky notes. Okay? Chance.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed seeing you take full advantage of the opportunities here at Smosh. You really know how to work a room, or the important people in the room. Just one request, please stop referring to Eat It or Yeet It as a networking dinner. Shane, you need to work on your grind. Your coffee grind. No, you make coffee. Okay, some of you may know that Noah was just in another car accident kind of recently. Noah, I know you've been through a lot, but that doesn't mean you have to punish us with all of these extra Twitch streams. All right? I can only donate so much to car payments.
Oh my god.
Right? I mean, I haven't actually donated anything yet, but... Angela. 4 years ago, you borrowed a hot dog costume from me.
I have it. I have to give it back to you guys.
You have it? Yeah. I mean, you know, no worries, no hurry, but I'm sure the bit was killer. Sure it was a really good bit.
That's real?
Oh, that's real.
I literally completely forgot.
Vida, so when I referred you to get a job here, you were immediately beloved and utilized to your fullest potential. What's that like? Tommy, honestly, no notes. You're such a gifted editor, and I can't wait for you to keep editing for years and years and years and years, your whole life. Rachel, also no notes.
Wow.
Thank you, honestly, thank you for doing this. I'm really glad you got to be a part of this video. That way I have something to show our couples counselor next week. And, I am pretty certain I'm going to win that session. Finally, Amanda, could you please tone down your professionalism?
This is a YouTube channel, not a TV channel like G4. Right before I died, I meant to answer some of these emails. I'm still not going to answer them. I'm just going to read some of the emails you guys sent me. This one is from Chance. Hey, man, please don't tell me who Anthony is. I can't afford to lose my only bit.
Those who know.
This one is from Noah. Sorry, I'm going to be late. I have to go home and change. I realized I'm not clashing enough. This one is from Angela. This one, okay, this is an email from Vita. I'm going to be late. I'm trying to figure out my outfit. Which one? That college guy with the frisbee or Noah but boring? Okay, this is an email from Tommy. Let's see. Sorry I can't make it to your meeting. I'm having a good mental health day and I'm really trying to keep that vibe going. This is an email from Rachel. Let me know if Smosh wants to shoot my sketch I applied with about a bachelor party that hires a cum-eating monster instead of a stripper. That's a real sketch. She wrote. Email from Amanda. I'm unavailable to work next week. I'm busy teaching improv classes for no money or reason. I got several from Shane. Not coming in today, I realized I don't need Smosh. I got Goldberg's money. Quickly followed by JK Goldberg's canceled. Sorry, sir. Be right in, daddy. Totally Shane's email. Thanks for taking my dumb idea and making it a much better show called Eat It or Yeet It that actually makes money on the channel. I also have one for Ian. He doesn't seem to be here right now, but when is he ever? So, Ian realized I've been running a YouTube channel for 20 years, but I don't know how to run a YouTube channel. That was sent at like 4 in the morning. Anyway, it was so great seeing you all here. I wish I could have seen you all at the Christmas party, but didn't get invited. So,
That's real. That's real.
That's real life.
That's real.
That's real life.
Why didn't you get invited?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Don't look at me. Don't be perceived.
Airing grievances on camera? That's Tommy coded.
Once, when we were on vacation in Paris, the city of love, we missed seeing the Eiffel Tower because Garrett made us wait 3 hours in the rain to get dinner with his ex-girlfriend instead. I've still never seen the Eiffel Tower.
Okay. Herbie!
Herbie.
Oh my god, guys, this one that was something else. God damn, that was good. The sun's starting to set, so the sun's starting to heat up my chest. It's starting to get really hot in here. Guys, let me know down below what you thought about this one. This one ranks up there among the best. This one was so, I know there's always recency bias with these, but this one was something else. That was so goddamn good. So drop a like down below if you guys like this one. Comment. Let me know what you think of it. Subscribe if you haven't. Please, if you somehow are watching this and are not subscribed to Smosh, please go sub to Smosh. They are one of the OGs of YouTube. The whole history of Smosh is fascinating. Like how long they've been around, the early success, and things are going now. It's a deep dive. It's a great deep dive. And I'm hungry. It's almost dinner time. Actually, it is dinner time. And I'm currently staring at, if you look back at let me bring up the reaction thing again, staring at this. Emily and Josh are force feeding me this. Then over here, we got sorted with this. I haven't watched this video yet. I need to. And then we got freaking chicken up here. And then a guy getting shot in the nuts with the G Fuel bottle. And then Kentucky Ballistics shooting fat. And I don't know why that's there. That looks like appropriation to me, unless that kid actually is. We're not getting into that. We're not here for that kind of stuff. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. As always, name's David. You go Fenrirock. Take care. Bye. Hello, everybody, and welcome finally to the Ian Hecox is dead. The funeral roast of one Ian Hecox. Now, apologies for this taking so long for those who've been paying attention. I said it's, you know, just running out of time, but in honor of Anthony coming back to Smosh, it is time we do this. Now, one thing I did not realize was I've seen this already. I totally forgot that this happened in Under the Influence. Now, granted, I don't remember it at all. I don't think anything really. It's also been a long. Does this say when Under the Influence was? No, it doesn't. So it was like, it's been a long time. This is like, I think it's early beginning of the year, close to end of last year. It's been a long time. So I don't remember any of this. It's gonna be really fresh in my head. So for those who haven't seen this in the future, please check out the Under the Influence. It is fun. It is a fun time. Same thing with, you know, Good Mythical Evening. I hope they do that again this year. If they do, it's coming up soon. Because it was September last year. I feel like it's been damn. Hopefully it's also a smoother release than last time. But yes, in honor of Anthony coming back, we're finishing this week as Smosh Week. If you're watching this now, the Try Guys one will be out tomorrow. That's a long one, so that's gonna be fun. Hopefully I have no time. I should have no time tomorrow to record it, and we'll get that out of the way. Also coming out later today, or live now for members, if I have the reaction to the cover song Every Time We Touch with Electric Callboy. So if you're interested and want to see that now, check out for members, or it'll be out later today around 4 p.m. usually. But if you guys want to help support me directly, guy does by himself, consider going down below, clicking that join button. After subscribing, of course, please do so. I have to go over to 10,000 subscribers sometime in my lifetime. But help support directly. If you guys join the memberships, the tiers are pretty standard of what they do. But every tier, the main one is you get early access to every video I do. The third tier, there's a lot of things. Just check out the tiers. They're listed below. You can check them out. We're not gonna spend too much time going over here. And also, I have merch. The hat I'm wearing, the shirt, or that pile of laundry you need to do. I'm a bachelor. Is what we do. Chair clothes. Everyone has chair clothes. But check out the merch. Support the Fenrirock clan directly. So thank you guys. If you check out the members, appreciate you. All right, guys, let's have some fun. Let's check out Ian Hecox is dead. Like I said, it's been a long time. I remember damn near none of it. I may have some moments where I have some, deja vu. We'll see how things go. Let's have some fun. Let's go. Subscribe to Smosh. I love seeing Anthony's face down there again. Old Smosh is no longer dead. And yes, everyone is very plastered at this point. Very plastered. Kicking it off with Courtney. Funny bone stuff. I haven't hit my funny bone. I haven't hit my funny bone or the knee reflex of the knee in a long time.
Stay. No.
I'm mad not getting buy those cups. I wish I did.
Thank you so much for attending the memorial service for Ian Andrew Hecox. I know that none of you would have shown up unless you truly cared about being paid a day rate for this.
Yeah.
Woo! Ian was truly one of the greats. He did intros. When we were cleaning out his office, underneath all the rubble of old scripts, scratched up Korean film DVDs, and unopened My Favorite Coffee bags, I found a bunch of old casting calls from back in 2008 when they filmed back in Sacramento. Since I've had the honor of being cast as so many different roles here, I wanted to pay homage to all the other roles that women were casted as in Smosh videos over the years.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Yeah. By reading off the names of the roles that Ian and Anthony were casting for back in the day. So these were the names that were in the scripts. Hot girl. Dumb hot girl. Running dumb hot girl. Hot girl for thumbnail in parentheses, boobs preferred. Hot girl who can call out premise of the sketch. Magic girl who comes to life and loves to loser. In parentheses, not for the video. Oh my God. Hot girl, man voice. Okay. Hot doctor, in parentheses, bonus, if you're a real doctor, I can look at this weird lump on my leg. I don't have health insurance yet. Stop. Hot girl who can tell me she's proud of me and that I have a place in the world, in parentheses, not for video.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Kathy Bates look-alike, except if Kathy Bates wore bikinis all the time.
Oh.
Okay.
Never.
Ugly girl, edit, hot girl. Hot girl with big jugs, in parentheses, the drink, not the boobs. But also the boobs would be great. Some of the requirements of the job. Must be comfortable wearing wardrobe that was thrifted from Goodwill in 2005. Must be willing to share an air mattress with an ant colony in a Sacramento college frat house.
Yep. For those who know, they used to be in Sacramento.
Must not know what SAG-AFTRA is.
Not too far from me.
Not the union.
You freaking got him.
Must be kind of into the bowl cut. Must be boobs. Must be twerk. And you know, so much has changed then. Now I get to play roles like hot guy, hot dumb guy, hot but ugly guy, and hairy YouTuber burnout with a fetish for tacky cars. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Ian's role. I'm so sorry.
Burn.
I love you, Ian, truly. And hey, look at the positive side. You can't be any more of a downer if you're 6 feet down in the ground.
Nice.
I hope you go to hell, though, so that you can finally meet all the tyrants and warlords you admire so much.
Damn.
Rip in peace, Ian.
Rip in peace. Wait a minute. Here. Rip and tear.
Yes.
Good job, Courtney.
Cheers that.
Yeah, I don't remember any of this, straight up. It's been so long. He isn't this character. I don't think he's in this character since this. I could be wrong, but off the top of my head, that's what I think.
Not gonna work.
It doesn't stay, dude.
Not gonna work.
There, dude. Magic.
Oh God.
Well, hello there, weary travelers. You probably recognize me as the old man who warned you not to go looking around that old mine shaft. For many travelers have entered and none returned. But what you probably don't know about me is that for the past 18 or so years, I've been Ian Hecox's business manager.
Oh no. Oh God.
Yeah, that's right. Ian was always my most consistent client. I knew no matter what the project was, if I sent him in there, he was gonna give 50% every time, which was also my commission rate. I still remember the day I discovered him. It was in a Chuck E. Cheese. I was warning children not to enter the ball pit after sundown when I saw him.
Why?
And I said, there's someone with the looks of a dead body on CSI Miami. And the charisma of a dead body on CSI New Orleans. And I thought, that's it.
Accurate.
And sure, he was just a sad, pathetic loser, but I turned him into a sad, pathetic loser with a YouTube channel.
YouTube life.
In fact, I'm responsible for most of Ian's greatest successes. For instance, one time he found me in the bathroom with a celery stick up my ass, f***ing a pink sprinkled donut. And he said, what are you doing? And I said, I'm brainstorming. And that's how we came up with Foxman. Thanks, Man Spider. And when Ian and I were writing Smosh the movie, I said, Ian, let's put our heads together. Let's burn the midnight oil and give it everything we got to make sure that this movie is very bad.
He's dripping so much on his
And
shirt.
when it came to hiring new cast members, I said, hey, what are those kids from the Magic School Bus up to? I bet they're unemployed and desperate for work. And they were. And finally, my crowning achievement. I'm the reason Anthony left Smosh.
Oh.
You see,
He found me in the bathroom with a celery stick up my ass, eating a pink sprinkled donut. And he said, "What are you doing?" And I said, "You're fired."
It's all come full circle. It's all come full circle.
Oh, God.
We've been through a lot, but I'm not done with him yet. No, I have one more job for Ian Hecox. You see, after this funeral, we're gonna take his body
I'm seeing the
and dump
microphone's
it by
better
a
this
creek
way.
and change 4
Talk
young
across
boys'
the
lives forever. It will be your greatest work.
Oh my God.
Anyways, whoa! Hey, I didn't know I was interviewing my exes.
Oh my god. I gotta go back and do some of those videos. I'm actually missing quite a few of those.
Wait, I haven't even seen the...
Holy shit, his bare ass is sticking out of the other side of the carpet. Wow, that's crazy. I'm over here now. Oh, shit.
I remember that.
All right.
Holy God.
So good. So good.
My God.
Oh.
Wrap it, Asher.
Hello, dumbass. It's me, Ian's mom. The original cast member of Smosh, and the reason it exists.
I'm so glad she got back in the announcement video.
I heard you all cheers me, so I stopped by. Thanks. God, why is my son such an idiot?
God, I'm glad you brought her back in the
literally watching this right now.
Yeah, right there.
Good. I'm right here, honey. I showed up. I'm so mad right now. And not because my idiot son is dead and he was such a pussy, but because you all think that you run Smosh. Well, joke's on you. Now that my son is dead, I'm the boss now. And I'll be writing all the sketches from here on out. First sketch. I worked on it all day. And it is called Mother's Day. Opening scene.
Oh my god.
Smosh. Office. Courtney walks in to the office like a dumbass. Shane comes in yelling and screaming like a dumbass. And Keith and Olivia still in their cars, texting their friends. Texting their dumbass friend. And then I come in, brilliant. And I say, "Happy Mother's Day. Where is my son?" And someone said, "He's dead." And I said, "That pussy."
Oh my god. So good.
End of sketch. Despite being an incredible actor, I was never formally trained. Can you believe it? I'm a natural talent.
You adjust
I was
over
born
here.
with it. Guess it skipped a generation, you dumb it.
Give me one quick second. Sorry, just felt the zoom was a little bit off. Ignore the laundry, please. It's laundry day, and I have to leave me alone. Sorry, just leave me. I'm embarrassing myself. Leave me alone, okay? I'm a dumbass, okay?
So I'm gonna start by doing some acting lessons from here on out so I can make this channel soar.
Okay.
First of all, watch me do what I do. And when I tell you to go on the count of 3, you do it.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, acting lesson number 1. This is what someone looks like when they're mad. Okay, your turn. 1, 2, 3. Dumbass. My turn. This is what someone acts like when they're happy. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, your turn. 1, 2, 3. Dumbass. Okay, my turn. This is what someone looks like when their son has just died.
Oh my god.
Okay, your turn. 1, 2, 3.
Did I do it?
Masa mesa.
Did I do it? I feel like I did it.
Dumbass. Thanks for letting me speak. This is the most emotional and vulnerable I've been in my life.
I remember now. Amanda killed it. Yeah.
God, why is my son such a pussy?
Watching this live was fantastic. The chat was going off for Amanda. It was so good. Amanda was the MVP of the whole night, by the way. Amanda owned it. Amanda's the GOAT. We got freaking Mr. Rogers here.
Hi, everyone. No. Very sad day. Very sad day. If you don't know, I'll let you know. I am Ian's therapist. That's right. I've been years. Now that he's dead, technically, I can say anything I'd like, and it's not a HIPAA violation, right? So I decided to come with a couple of things that he's talked about in session, which is actually really cool because here are a lot of the people that he talks about when he's in his therapy session. So I thought I'd just really quickly go across some of the people that
I'm
I
pretty
see
sure
in the
Ian's
audience.
therapist would need a therapist.
Shane, there you are, Shane. Yeah, Shane, it was really weird meeting you in person because, like, I guess you're kind of strong, but I just don't see what Ian was intimidated by. He would always talk about you, man. Weird. Oh, Courtney, there you are. I recognize you. He often referred to you as Pushy Bimbo number 1. I think that's right. I think that was the role that you often played, or at least you said. You know what I mean? As we're going through. You're killing it. Further.
Dead.
Who do I recognize here? Oh, Jackie. Jackie, of course I recognize you. Hey, I hope it's okay that I'm here, because I know we're on for 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, right?
Oh.
I hope you don't show up too hungover. You're gonna be good for tomorrow's session? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Who else is in the audience here? Oh, we've got Amanda.
Yeah.
Amanda, there you are. He referred to you as Pushy Bimbo number 3.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
True.
I'm not sure who number 2 was, but I'll figure it out soon before the end of the night. And there. I'm sorry. I don't think.
No.
You. Yeah, you're hiding. Yeah, you. I don't think.
Leave Tommy alone.
What's your name? What's your name?
Tommy.
Tommy.
Leave
No, it doesn't
Tommy
ring a
alone.
bell. You know, you knew him, right? You must have known him. You're here. I imagine you knew him. Anyway, as Ian's therapist, I thought it would now, technically, because I'm legally not bound to anything, and I'm being paid the hour anyway, I thought it would be fun to share some of his secrets, or some of the methods that we would go through our therapy session. So I'm going to do something called a Rorschach.
I could go for a beer right now. Beer sounds
something like
great.
that. So
Why
I'm going
the
to show you
light's
guys
too
some
bright?
ink blots,
Hold
and
on.
I just want first thing that comes to your head. Just shout it out. Right? Just want to know what you think. What do you think?
So
when you
the
see this?
exposure's messed up.
Batman.
Sorry.
Peach. Elephant.
Batman, peach, elephant. Yeah, so when I showed this to Ian, he said that time I told my girlfriend I cheated on her when I really didn't. I was
Classic. Which they're having that tomorrow.
At
Well,
least
for you guys today.
He said he didn't. I don't know.
Sorry. Breaking spas here. They're having the two truths and a lie tomorrow with Anthony and Ian. Well, today for when this video's coming out, or if you're watching the membership tomorrow. We're talking membership. Yes, we will be reacting to that because it's gonna be. I have a feeling there's gonna be shenanigans aplenty in that, so be on the lookout for that. That'll probably be out maybe Friday, and then we'll have the funeral for the Try Guys Saturday. That might actually work out better. That makes more sense in my head. Or just watch the memberships and get everything early anyway. Plug. I'm desperate.
I don't know. All right. Let's go through another one really quick.
Gotta go for a beer right
yes,
now.
this one. Okay, yeah.
That's
What do
Wednesday.
you think when you see this?
Guava.
Definitely celery.
Definitely celery. Yeah, it might be
Okay.
celery. So when I showed this to Ian, he said, that time I almost sold a German man my socks because I needed money, I was 19. Does that ring a bell?
That was Anthony. But
Anthony. Oh, Anthony did that?
Yeah. We sold it for $200.
$200. Okay, good. Good to know that's a fact. That's a fact, everyone. You can buy those resell on eBay. Don't worry about it.
He complained that it didn't smell anymore.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
A real complaint.
Okay.
A real complaint.
Shut the up, corpse.
And finally, we've got this one who looks like.
God damn it, old guy.
I'm so sorry. This actually isn't an inkblot. This is an ultrasound. This is gonna be my baby boy. This is Logan. This is Logan, everyone. Say hi to Logan. He's gonna be my first son. Yeah, Logan.
Good luck with that. Sons are tough.
Finally, I want to take you guys through an exercise that I put Ian through often. This is something that it's more of an art therapy exercise. So we often do this with children. Now, my normal clientele is prisoners, and that's why Ian fit in perfectly because he's not all there. But the point is that I asked him to just draw an original image, something that he felt deep down inside, something that might explain.
I'm afraid. I don't remember. Like I said, I don't remember any of this.
He drew this. I want to just lift it up for everyone.
Oh my God.
You see that?
Wow.
So I think he refers to each of you, right? That's a. Yeah,
I'll take things and everyone to see my life for 10,000, Alex.
You are Tim. Tim.
Yeah.
You're Tim. You work in
Tim.
IT, right? Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, Tim.
This beautiful piece of artwork was actually titled "My Business Model." Yeah. Interesting. But anyway, I'm not going to take up any more time. It would cost you about $650 more, so I'll get off of here real quick. But I just want to say thank you for inviting me. And if you want to know anything about Ian, I'll gladly share. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah!
He even has the therapist shoes on.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
It's not over.
Courtney's
More
here.
of that to come.
Okay, we're
Put
good.
Is this? This is what I'm most afraid of for some reason. What is this? Oh, sorry.
Hello, everybody. I worked on Southwest Flight 3020 nonstop from Los Angeles to Sacramento. I would see Ian and his
That'd be a
little
fast flight.
friends every 2 weeks. He had these little child friends he would bring with him everywhere. They would fly up to Sacramento instead of staying in LA. I don't know, maybe the budget, I don't know. Who knows? It was crazy though because every week I would see them. I have very fond memories of them. I'd see them in LA and they would be so excited to do comedy, so overjoyed. And then a week later, they'd come back and they would be so sad. They would be so sad. It's like they watched a tragic car accident or something. It's like, did you experience trauma? What's going on? But like I said, I do have very fond memories. Ian, on our flights, you did join the Mile High Club. I remember that.
Oh my God.
Yes. Everyone, masturbating does count.
Oh my God.
Yes. Ian was just himself on those flights. He thought we couldn't hear him, but we could. Ian would watch Schindler's List on the flight.
Oh. You
in
can't
both
finish that in the
directions,
flight
you
to
know?
LA to
That
Sacramento.
movie is a little
The
bit
drive,
longer
yeah.
than the actual flight, but you know he would skip to the good parts.
Oh. Did she say that?
But you know that movie is a little bit longer than the actual
that's what I
flight, but you know he would skip to the good parts.
If you haven't seen the movie, see the movie. There's no good parts.
But let me tell you, everybody was on that flight. You know, Noah was there. You know, that little unaccompanied minor. Every time he was on that flight, we had to get a special cleaning crew because he would put everything in his mouth. That dirty little boy. You know, Shane, I'm actually surprised to learn that your name is Shane because your mom would just refer to you as mommy's little money maker. While she was pounding drinks in the back. She's a sweet woman. Courtney, you did leave your diary one time on the plane.
Oh.
And I took a little peek at it. You are a clever girl. You had so many great sketch ideas. And I never saw any of them on the channel. Not a one. It was crazy. You know, Keith, you were also on that flight, and every time you would come up, you would give me a head nod. Like you weren't a part of that group, but baby, you are part of the group. You are part of that group, baby.
I remember what Keith
You know, I am
does.
sorry I had to delay the flight so many times. You know, we did have a lot of mice on our flight sometimes. You know, even the rodents are trying to get out of Sacramento. Ian, I just want to say goodbye. Goodbye, Ian. I'll always remember you as the most famous person to come out of Sacramento. Right behind Brie Larson, Jessica Chastain, Colin Hanks, Sam Elliott, Greta Gerwig, Lisa Ling, Joan Didion, and Anthony Padilla.
There's more too.
And
Sacramento's
don't
good
worry,
for a lot of
baby,
people.
you are now free to move about the cabin.
Yeah!
Killed it.
I guess I had peanuts for everybody.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my God. You can't hide that.
It didn't work.
I heard it.
They tried.
Uh-oh.
I'm almost done with the drink.
Oh boy.
You're dead.
Huh?
It doesn't slide down there.
It doesn't.
Well.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Hello, everyone. As always, I'm here to read the will. I would call this death unexpected, but I'm under oath. Ian Hecox was like a father to all of us. A father in that he didn't really care about anything and always clams up when we ask why other dad left. And who could forget his incredible life story that inspired the Hollywood film Boss Baby?
I wish we could see them when they announced Anthony was coming back. I wish we could see that. I guess
taught us
also
a
private
lot.
to the group too. But
He taught us that
understandable.
you truly can do anything if you establish yourself at the beginning of a billion-dollar platform.
True.
Onto the will. Ian leaves Courtney his poison ivy plant. He hopes in his absence it will keep her ultimately irritated. Just so irritated. Ian leaves Shane the Smosh channel.
Whoa!
The seatbelt light is on. Ian leaves Shane the Smosh channel. Shane, everything is about to change for you. Now, you'll be in almost every video. Good luck. I know how little you worked before. Ian leaves Jackie a DVD set of Young Sheldon. He thought it would remind you of Ian since it also can surprisingly be funny sometimes.
It's true. It's not a bad show.
Something clock strikes twice.
There it was. Ian leaves Boxman a pair of strong grip gloves so Smosh can keep clinging to its origins for relevant content.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of irrelevant, Tommy will take Ian's slot as an official cast member. He warns me, be careful. Even though it's the exact same work you've already been doing, it does pay more.
Oh.
Yeah. Ian leaves his estate to his girlfriend, a 1942 Ford Mustang. Ian loved their opposites attract dynamic. See, a car has a hard body and actually goes somewhere.
He said he had a soft body.
Ian's final requests are that we share the Smosh Analytics page so we can keep being bummed out.
Darkness.
And, of course, let's all take a moment let's all take a moment of silence for Ian, or as he knows it, what happens after he tells a joke.
Oh.
You all laughed. You weren't supposed to. Thank you.
Tommy! Here we go.
Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus.
I wish I got those cups. I'm so mad I didn't get the cups. I didn't have the money at the time.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
There he is. Man spanner.
Get it, Greg!
It doesn't work. Something goes wrong. I remember.
Yeah.
Bet you won't remember me. My name is Boxman. Just dropped an interstate a new Smosh. Sex man. I missed the old Smosh. Yeah, that's cause they missed me. The shit we did was so much better, way more funny. Woo! We collabs in this sketch by getting stabbed. Guinea pigs, big what happened to the thumbnails? Where are all the hot chicks? Who cares? Make more jokes about your dick. Visionary risk takers. We were role models. Now you're
I think they might have cut out the part that broke.
It's what you get from moving down the court to Sacramento. But it's not really Boxman.
This is all the sound effects.
Yeah!
There we go. Yeah, they cut out the part where it got messed up. Things you don't want to say.
It's so big. That's what she said.
Holy water! Holy water!
No.
Yes!
Yes! Drink it off your body.
Amanda. Alcohol. Everybody, alcohol.
Sorry, I threw my shoes.
Holy shit. I'm married. Thank God.
Oh my god. I thought it was finally over. And yet, it continues. Hello, everyone.
Hi, Ian.
I have something to say to all of you. It's pretty awesome to be dead. I talk about sad shit all the time, but to be the sad person, sorry, to be the sad shit is an honor. I was a boss to all of you, and I always kept a certain level of decorum, as we all know.
Oh, shit.
As we all know.
Uh-oh.
So I would never do this when I was sober and alive, but now that I'm dead and drunk, I'm gonna do a...
It's a Saturday for me. Not really.
I'm gonna do a smash or pass on all of you.
Oh, that's right. Oh, no.
You better fucking smash!
I love it.
Get me away.
I'm drunk.
Lisa!
HR person.
You haven't seen Lisa in a
Why do I
while.
want him to smash? You
It's
know what I
not your
mean?
fire.
Like, why do I want to be validated that way? I'll talk to you later.
That's a
start
deeper
with
issue in today's
Amanda.
society, Jackie.
Okay, honey.
Just
Just look at me like your mom.
No, please.
Don't be a pussy.
Can you just take the wig off, please?
She's cute. Your
Okay.
mom's cute.
It's good.
Just look at me like this.
Amanda, you scare me so much. Smash.
I knew it. He's into it.
Tommy, can you name 3 of the moms from the reality show Dance Moms?
I could if I wanted to.
Can you?
Melissa. Let's see. We have Melissa. We have Dr. Holly. And then what's her? We call her Jill for. No, it's Jill. It's Jill. Jill. We call her Lisa for fun at home.
Okay. My point exactly. Pass.
No, always smash Tommy.
It's weird. It's fucking Dance Moms, man. All right. Jackie.
Oh, Jesus.
There you are.
Hi.
I feel like the Jackie doesn't have a boyfriend joke is getting kind of old. But so is Jackie and still no boyfriend, so. But really though, like Jackie looks like she still has a book of poems about hot guys she's seen at the grocery store.
Okay. How did
Jackie replies to all of my texts in 5 seconds. A pass.
Whatever. I hit him with a voice memo too.
He does, and it's so weird. Who does voice memos?
All you were doing on
Like,
accident.
I don't want to hear your voice.
I double tap the send on accident.
Strange. Shane.
Yeah.
You look like. You look like if Ezra Miller only drank Coors Light.
Topical.
You look. You look like a Nintendo Mii of Jake Paul.
I miss making funny me's.
Oh my
Pass.
Holy.
Now let's move on to Noah. Look, I met Noah when he was a kid, and it's.
You should start with that.
I met him when he was a kid, and it's been amazing to watch him age like a McDonald's French fry.
That's so sweet.
I mean, like you look like you haven't drank water since 2004.
Oh no.
Yeah, they get very crusty.
Oh my God. Drink water. He made me drink water just I'll have you know this is tequila and soda.
We know.
Well, still, I'll have you know a pass. Courtney.
We've made out before in a sketch.
Wait, what sketch was that?
What I need to watch that.
Remember that sketch?
Unlisted. Wait, we don't.
Sorry,
no
not
one knows
part
that
of,
sketch.
Not part of this part of the.
Courtney, like, I'm trying to get serious here, okay?
Sorry.
Because, you know, after Anthony left, you really stepped up and became the new person who shuts down every single idea I have. So, that's gonna have to be a pass for me, dog.
Valid.
I'm keeping my mouth shut. I'm behaving here.
And finally, Keith.
What up?
Hey.
I'm on the shorts, so be nice.
Oh, I'm gonna be nice. Like, look, I really just.
Oh my God.
I want to offer condolences on the horrible disease that is being friends with Noah Grossman.
Oh my
But
God.
it's okay. Look. But really though, honestly, you're strong, you're brave. You inspire me
Oh,
to
that
never
video.
put any effort into scripted sketches.
Am I that bad?
No.
But I have seen you put the effort into those dance moves, so a smash!
Yes!
Shout out to my shooters!
My tumor popping out, so don't.
No!
Oh my God.
That's real.
But really though, like I want to thank you all. This honestly was an honor, and I see myself as
This
sort
would
of
be great
a
to have happen.
parental figure.
I know it
to
never
you
happened to
all.
me. Hell no, it'd be great.
Except unlike
It
your
never-
real
it's never gonna
parents, I
happen.
actually watch your videos.
Oh no, my mom watches us, and my dad. He see me stripping on here. What up, Daddy?
Hi, Daddy! Hi,
on, wait.
What you got?
No, this is my dad.
Okay.
That's your
Oh,
dad.
okay.
Okay. But that's I think that's about it. But wait. Who's that guy?
What?
Oh.
Oh.
Who are the?
Oh.
What?
It's not Heidi. Who is it?
Slushy, 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 slushy.
Goodbye. Bleh.
Oh, he did.
Oh, no. So sad.
What a sweet boy going to sleep.
Oh yeah.
Let's take him to the creek.
It's okay. It's
Sorry you're dead.
yeah, yeah.
I can't wait for
We
them to
all
do another
knew
one of
it
these.
was
The,
gonna happen.
the under the influence, not just the next funeral, which I think everyone's agreeing, everyone's theorizing I'm sorry guys, but everyone's theorizing the next funeral is definitely going to be Anthony. It just makes too much sense. It has to be Anthony. It's gonna be Anthony. Let's just be honest here. So guys, be on the lookout tomorrow for Two Truths, a Lie with Anthony. The next day we'll have the funeral of the Try Guys. And later today we're gonna have the new cover. Hopefully, as long as it's not super block. I had some problems with Electric Callboy, but we'll see how things go. So thank you guys so much for watching. As always, name's David. You call me Fenrirock. This was classic. Like I said, I've seen it before. I remember some of it, not all of it. It was fun. I love it every single time. And God, it feels so great to be a Smosh fan right now. Okay, Carrot Top. Hey, Carrot Top, Shane Top. Ha ha ha! Oh my God! That did not see that coming, but that was so good. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Finally. The Try Guys are dead. Saying that out loud, realizing that sounds really bad. But yes, this is the funeral roast of the Try Guys. Yeah, I've been subscribed to the Try Guys for quite some time, but really only got into them in the last year, I'd say, before the you-know-what drama that I'm sure is totally not going to be referenced at all, and it's just a spiral on the camera. That's not going to be referenced at all. And get off, threw off my groove. I'm sure it's not going to be referenced whatsoever in this video. Not at all. No one's going to reference that. But yeah, my main series I really got into them was the Eating Everything series. That series was fun. Always made me hungry. But I watched other videos as well. It's like I've been in them a year. I forgot when I subscribed. It actually might have been when they were on the Try to Laugh. You know, Go Magikarp, that whole saga. I'm pretty sure that's when I subscribed to them. But we're looking forward to this. We're not going to waste too much more time in this intro because, well, this is going to be a long, long one because this one's an hour and 5 seconds long. So we're going to skip all the pleasantries. Buy my merch if you want. Link down below. Join the membership to help subscribe and support me directly. It's early. It's game day. It's why I'm wearing all the Panther stuff. There's shit flying everywhere. It's Saturday. Let's have some fun. Also, giving you guys a warning right now. You guys hyped this up. You guys have been wanting this. You've been hyping this up like crazy. If this sucks, it's on you. It's not gonna suck. It's not gonna. This is gonna be awesome. I already know it. Come on. It's an hour long for a reason. Why isn't that an hour long? That's who knows. Let's see. All right, let's go.
On this channel, we're more than just trying things. Even though Eugene clearly hates us, we're still best friends.
We have been trending. My BMs have been wild.
Oh yeah.
Okay. A weirdo died here at Bananas. Oh, because they're gonna. Oh, not gonna take. I thought they were gonna take turns for a sec. Ian's kicking it off. All
Hello,
right.
everyone.
Oh, guys,
Welcome
back
to the funeral roast
character.
of the
Yep.
Try Guys. I am Redacted. I am a podcaster and truth seeker. I just like to quickly plug my podcast called Why the Government is Trying to Kill You, sponsored by Squarespace.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Before I begin, I think we need to address the elephant in the room.
Thanks,
man.
I didn't even notice.
On to the reason I am here. I have committed the past 10 years of my life uncovering conspiracies about the Try Guys, and today I am going to reveal all of them. Everyone likes to talk about the Try Guys, but nobody has ever asked why guys. Sure, you may think they're just some innocent guys that look like they're in some kind of retired ska band. But don't be fooled. They're in the pockets of big corporations. Zach is funded by Big Oil, and Keith is funded by Big Mouth.
Yeah, he has a big mouth.
Have you ever actually thought who loves the Try Guys? Saying you love the Try Guys is like saying you love that channel that comes on when you go into your hotel and you turn on the TV.
The one that has everything on it?
No, the Try Guys are at the front of every major government psyop. As we all know, the CIA funded modern art to increase patriotism. The CIA funded the Try Guys to decrease patriotism. Because there's something so grossly American about getting paid to make cakes poorly?
I wish I got paid to do that.
But the
I'm just good at
conspiracies
doing
don't
poorly
stop there,
baked
folks.
cakes, I
They
guess.
are using a fake Eugene to film their videos. Yeah, that's right. I know it's very hard to tell, but if you look closely, you will see that when Eugene isn't there to film, which is often, they're using a scarecrow with concealer. Now, surprisingly, that scarecrow puts in just about as much effort as Eugene does, so it's really hard to notice. I mean, just look at their series. Eat the Menu is to promote obesity. Without a Recipe is a psyop by the Barefoot Contessa to sell more cookbooks.
Oh, God.
And their vlogs, well, their vlogs are just plain bad.
Ooh. He's going
And
in.
here's another truth bomb. The Try Guys movie and Keith's off-Broadway production were a conspiracy for the Try Guys to lose thousands of dollars.
Jesus. He would know how
You
it
can find out
feels,
all these things
unfortunately.
if you just pay attention. And much like the Try Guys, you have conspiracies. That's right. Shane Top is trying to do the splits in the hopes that his balls will finally drop.
I
love it.
Oh my God.
Arasha was born
That ruled.
after 9/11, which is a government conspiracy to make me feel old and really bad about myself.
Comments on the Smosh reunion episode are not helping that. You young whippersnappers talking about, I have a full-time job, and I was born when Smosh first started, and like, oh, well, you're making me feel old. I was born in 97. I was not born in, I lived the 90s. Hi, Fender. I lived the 90s. I was there. Kitty. Come say hi. Okay.
Now, Chance, you and me share in this conspiracy. Chance believes the Earth is flat. However, that's only because his whole personality is two-dimensional.
He is going hard in this. God dang. Oh.
Oh, good. Now, Kelsey here is a friend of the Try Guys, also on their podcast, Guilty Pleasures. Kelsey, you may not know, has chronic pain. What you don't know is she uses that chronic pain to distract from the pain of being chronically unfunny.
Oh. Ouch.
I love it.
He's been
Damien
resurrected.
Haas. You know, last time I dropped a pretty heavy fact on you about you being unfuckable. I'm sorry, but blame the government. But I have an even
There's no
larger
rain.
truth bomb to drop
Get
on
that
you
reference.
guys today. And I don't know if you're going to be ready for this. Damien Haas is white.
What?
Is this how you tell me?
That's about it for me, but I just have one more important thing to share with everyone that the government does not want you to know.
Oh.
If you go to smosh.com
Oh my
right
God.
now, there is a new great roast shirt that you can purchase.
I like that. That's actually.
Get your bags in.
It's just my favorite coffee on the freaking coffee.
Pretty awesome. Now,
Oh, I just know some
stay
coffee
safe,
does too.
but I
How have
hope
I
you're
never noticed that
watching this
before?
through a VPN.
Maybe I did forgot. That's dope. That was dope. I like that shirt. I need it.
Hey guys, it's me.
Smosh guy.
Shane. No characters. No characters this time. Just me. It's a real shame. It's not every day you get to meet two guys who look like a porn parody of Big Bang Theory. Wow. I haven't told a lot of people this. and
Oh
I'm
my
really
God.
vulnerable here, but
Ugh.
ever since I was a little boy, my dream was to be a try guy. I mean, these guys were like kings. Being a try guy was at the top of the pyramid of boring white guy careers. I mean, they could walk into any restaurant, like, you know. Many people don't know this, but back when the Try Guys started, back in 2014, 2013, I auditioned to be a Try Guy. And I went into that room and I gave it my all. I tried so hard, but I got beat out by someone else. Someone else that they said would be more loyal. So I set my dreams a little far lower, and I joined Smosh.
Nice.
I never gave up on my dream of being a try guy, even here at Smosh. I would say I'm the biggest try-hard here at Smosh. And that's saying something because I work with Courtney and Damien.
Ouch.
What really twisted the knife, though, was that the Try Guys would often come here and be
Stupid
guests.
armrest keeps going
And every
down. It's
time I
driving me
thought, maybe
nuts.
this is my chance. Maybe they'll see me. They'll see my potential. But no, every time they saw right past me. Like I didn't exist, you know? And it's ridiculous. I try stuff. I try stuff every goddamn day. I try not to laugh.
Yeah.
But I always do, even when the jokes aren't funny, which they never are. I try not to let my forehead conquer the rest of my face. Like, is my hairline receding, or is something far more sinister
I
going
plead the
on
fifth.
here? I try to act interested when Ian talks about Burning Man.
Aw.
I try to understand Damien's
That makes me miss
obsession
Maker
with
Faire.
crows. Yes! Oh, sorry. And his one joke where he says, and
I
Damien's...
didn't hear what he said. I was say also too. It's like speaking of Burning Man. I don't know if those. Pretty sure most people know about this. This Maker Faire. It's basically like mini Burning Man. Not really, but it's where people who create stuff. It's where 3D printing was actually really first displayed. I actually saw it before it like took off. It's kind of cool, and that's the most hipster thing I think I've ever said on this channel. Whatever. And it's where they have like a lot of cool robotics, programming, whole bunch of cool stuff. Look it up. Look it up. Just look up Maker Faire. Maker Faire Bay Area was in San Mateo. Sadly, it's no longer here. It got defunded before COVID, and then like it was gonna have some kind of crowdfunded version, right? And then COVID happened, and then it's been fully buried here. The thing is, Maker Faire is still around, but the one here is not, which is sucks because it's super successful. But they also have portions there where they actually have like the flying lotuses, not flying lotuses, burning lotuses, and a lot of people who do go to Burning Man there, and it's freaking cool. That's my little TED talk. Thank you.
I try to
I need
understand
to pause. Stop
Damien's
pausing.
obsession with crows.
Yes! Oh, okay.
And his one joke
As you
where he
stop
says
pausing,
all
this
of
is
our
a long
names
ass
just
video.
slightly wrong. It's been really funny for years. I try so hard to say one thing that they don't turn into a shirt.
Oh God.
Yeah, there it is. My life is a prison I can't escape.
Also, I'm sorry for the flashing. My computer's still on drugs.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, Carrot Top. Carrot Top,
I'll
Shane
never
Top.
be
Ha
like-
ha ha.
I'll never look like the adult version of, do you have games on your phone?
I'm not sorry.
I'll never look like the only groupies at a Jack Johnson concert. Or 2 junior correspondents at CNN.
Stupid.
I'll never look like a guy who orgasms by going, oh! I'll never be like Keith, who looks like a creature from Attack on Titan. I'll never be like Zach, who got MRSA. Okay, Mr. Genius. young Sheldon over there. Man, all I wanted was just to be in one Try Guy video. Then I would have been in as many as Eugene. So cool. There is an upside to working at Smosh, and it's that we'll never have a Ned situation because all of us are just a bunch of the most unfuckable losers on the planet. You know what it sounds like when we orgasm? Me neither. It never happens. No, you guys are actually so talented. I'm trying to do a thing where I say something nice in one of these. I'm actually a big fan. I always have been, and you guys are great, and you've always been so kind to me. But, you know, f you guys.
I'm Kelsey. I host a podcast with the boys called Guilty Pleasures. My boys, they're gone. It's so sad, but let's be real. At least now their wives can finally start dating within their league. I mean, seriously, Zach's wife is a pediatric ICU nurse. Like, she literally saves children's lives, while Zach is putting things up his butt for children to watch. Now, I don't want to brag, but Zach's wife once did say that if Zach had to have sex with someone on camera, she would want it to be me because she knows how incredibly unattracted to Zach I am. I mean, is it just me, or is it wild that his dead body somehow makes him look more f***able? No. I will actually miss that, because we did have a lot in common. We both suffer from chronic pain. I don't really know if that's a surprise, though, because Zach somehow managed to make an invisible illness incredibly visible. I couldn't tell if this was his funeral, honestly, because he's looked dead for years.
Ouch.
Zach's greatest fear in life was not being respected by the world and his peers, but buddy. He was unironically obsessed with the movie Trolls, but I just think that was him just trying to reconnect with his people. Zach had the most sensitive stomach, which he blamed on his Judaism, but I just think he was weak.
Ouch. Ouch.
He never likes to eat anything exotic, which is how I know his Peruvian wife Maggie never gets her pussy eaten.
How dare you!
Just so sad. The only thing more sensitive than his stomach was his ego. When he was still alive, Zach would spend countless hours doom scrolling the Try Guys Reddit threads. And then there's Keith. When I first met Keith, he yelled at me for not knowing how to zoom in properly with a camera. Yeah, I still remember that. It's weird you cared so much about image, but never your own style. I mean, I have never seen a man who dresses more like a middle-aged Republican while still managing to act incredibly gay.
That's like most middle-aged Republicans if you really
I can
pay
say that
attention.
because I've eaten more pussy than Keith. Keith's wife is also out of his league. She's actually a professional beauty guru, which is sad that she never shared any tips with Keith.
Oh.
I mean, why does it always look like Keith is wearing a diaper? I mean, it's not just his clothes. His mannerisms are just completely revolting. He's always like scrunching his nose and has resting stank face and kind of cracking his knuckles. It's almost like if a Disney villain worked at Target. And he has the worst tongue I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it is a geographic tongue. It's disgusting. I think the whole rest of this roast about Keith's horrible tongue is easily the most despicable thing in Try Guys history, which... No. Keith, he did have one good quality. He did drugs.
Okay.
If you ever did acid, Keith was the best trip sitter until he started to morph into like a haunted puppet. Then it was just terrifying. Keith wanted to pursue musical theater, but that would require him to actually come out of the closet. The Try Guys will be lived on by their book, The Hidden Power of F***ing Up, which is like if you asked ChatGPT to write a book after dropping it in the toilet.
Ouchies. Ouchies.
It's too bad, though. I mean, they just hired an HR company full-time. But like all the Try Guys materials, they were just a little behind the curve on that one.
Oh.
Before the Try Guys bodies are recycled into crash test dummies, I want to apologize to Zach for posting a video of his penis in a BuzzFeed video once. Thankfully, nobody saw it because it's so small. But I do hope you'll forgive me for that one tiny, little, tiny small, baby little, microscopic mistake. Rest in peace, boys.
She was so much harder on him. God damn.
I'm coming back for you later.
Oh my God.
Yep. I saw your tiny penis. Hello everyone, it's me. I'm the founder of the multi-trillion-dollar media corporation BuzzFeed. Yeah, I'm a bee. Never thought you two would be the first one of us to die, huh? Well, look at you now, dead. But I'll be there soon. In 2006, I was just a humble little bumblebee with a dream. A dream of making content that could kill as many brain cells as possible while still legally being able to call ourselves news. Speaking of which, I'm sure you've all heard by the time this video comes out, and as of yesterday while filming it, we got rid of our news division. We're fine. Our website was responsible for breaking such classic news, hard-hitting journalism as 15 gifs of baby foxes that make you go, aww. And quizzes such as, tell us your favorite ice cream flavor and we'll tell you which ice cream flavor you are. Safe to say, our company, for quite a time, was getting a lot of buzz. Feed. She liked it. We decided to expand into the video realm of things eventually, going after the demographic of 18 to 25 brain cells left. Enter the Try Guys. Now, where did I find this Ocean's 11 of former trombone players? Well, I went where anyone would go, the bread aisle of a grocery store, where these two were looking for new personalities. They were perfect, like the human version of a newsie cap. I would also mention Eugene, but Eugene is still in the Try Guys in the same way that I had a Canadian supermodel girlfriend in high school. What? I didn't, he's not. we were thriving and my chess club Justice League was doing their thing. They were doing hard-hitting subjects like food, drinks, and the differences between men and women, the two genders. Now I put my whole sting-ussy into making you guys.
Oh my God.
Sting-ussy.
That's an Ian joke,
Making
Damien.
you guys
Shame.
The one direction of just kind of looking, just kind of a little bit weird. But my world crumbled when you two decided to leave. I was so sad my eyes came a gallon of honey. That's how bees work. Now I know BuzzFeed has been accused of pushing out meaningless content, stupid little lists and quizzes, but I'm proud of how much we promote those quizzes and how much we eliminate our paid staff. I made so many stars, each one more important than our last. Our best producer, LaQuinta Brownstone. Our top chef, Rosemary Potato. And most importantly, my two favorite little guys, Zach Cornbread and Keith Mouth. Zach,
I was gonna say
I feel
Keith
like I'd
Leak
make more
Sr.
jokes about you, but I think they'd go right over your head.
Oh.
Because you're just a little tiny little guy. Now I'll be honest, when you left BuzzFeed,
No ditchy.
I would have killed you on the spot. But we bees only get one sting, and I'm saving that for Sophia Night Guardian. Now, for old time's sake, let's get one little list in here, right? 10 reasons why Smosh is bound to fail. Number 1, Ian.
Oh my God.
No, but seriously, you guys are great.
God damn, man.
That's for later.
We'll be right back. We're gonna take a quick break. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I had to throw a little bit of Kamehameha in my G Fuel Paul GG shaker cup. Ooh, it's allergy season, and I'm like, my throat's super dry, so I got thirsty. Oh, G Fuel sponsor me. Let's go. Oh, I haven't had that flavor in a while. I forgot how good it is.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm back.
Arash has still become one of
If
my
you
favorite
don't
cat
know,
members.
I'm the coroner who conducted the autopsy for mythical chef Josh.
Mm-hmm.
I was planning on retiring, but then I was specifically requested to perform the Try Guy's funeral because all of the other coroners were ugly. I don't know anything about the Try Guys, but I've been told that they're famous for doing stuff. However, according to my findings, there's a few things they didn't try. Cardio. Weightlifting. Getting any sunlight. Having sex without crying. And being funny. Doing this autopsy was almost as grueling as watching the Try Guys documentary. But nevertheless, she persisted. On to the results. Both Keith and Zach had what we call step-dad bods, which is like a normal dad bod, except seeing them makes you want to die.
Aww.
When examining their brains, their egos were completely enlarged. It entirely replaced the part of their brain responsible for being fun to talk to at parties. Their dopamine receptors were fully fried from their constant intake of drugs and alcohol for content. Which I would have assumed they were fried from having to fake enjoy their own video ideas for so long.
Ouchies.
Let's talk about Keith. Keith's immune system was completely destroyed by eating every item on a bunch of fast food menus.
His white blood cells were just about as scarce as the hair on Zach's head.
You can laugh. It's okay.
Keith did so many episodes of Eat the Menu, he developed the personality of a sandwich. Subway, Keith Fresh.
Come on.
Keith's abdomen showed signs of irritation from when they did a video simulating the pain of childbirth. This had very negative effects because now he's annoying. Finally, there was Zach. Zach is short like a little baby. When Zach was a child, he almost lost one of his balls because his nutsack got twisted. Thank God he didn't, though. Now he has the balls to try things like drinking boba. On a more serious note, Zach was diagnosed with ankylosing spondylitis. And if you don't know what that is, it essentially means he had to make several unbearable vlogs. They say it's an invisible illness, yet he still looks like Tiny Tim graduated from USC.
Oh my God. Jesus.
When examining Zach's foot, I noticed he recently had MRSA. Okay, genius. Now that it's over, I can finally move on to my retirement. I'm going to pursue my dreams of spelunking through all of the world's largest caves, starting, of course, with Keith's mouth.
That's all. That's all that was coming. I saw it. I seen it. Roger, she's awesome. He's so good.
Hi, my name is Jacqueline Uwe, and I have been on the Smosh channel for going on 4 years. And as a cast member on this channel, I really make a concerted effort not to, lean into racial stereotypes. I try to avoid like the angry black woman motif at all times. But I've been a Try Guys fan.
She goes
since
angry. She goes angry. She does angry very well. That's what.
And I do have some questions.
It's hilarious.
So if everyone is okay and everyone feels safe in this space, would it be okay if I speak candidly about the Try Guys? Is that okay?
I'm scared.
Great. Y'all, what the f***? No, really, what the f*** is going on the channel? I'm telling you, I watch every Saturday. Yeah, I do. The channel, it's messy right now. It's all over the place. I mean, let's talk about it. Ned had a fucking affair. He did. He f***ed around, okay? And your best marketing strategy was to go with the color orange. You just went with the color orange. The face of Donald Trump, the worst Gatorade flavor. Nobody looks good in orange.
This is golden orange.
Look, Zach, I wanted to say this to you for years. Being bad at things is not a personality trait. It's not, okay? Look, I love that you're feeling more secure. You got the hair plugs, okay? You got with Maggie, okay? Look, you've been working out. Look, we can call you Mr. Thickums. And also, look, you're a fucking dog. It's not the favorite dog.
We'll be right back. I'm getting a phone call. People have bad timing. Mr. Pickles has joined the chat. Hi, Mr. Pickles. He has left us.
Let's be honest. I know we all watch the Bark. Okay, some of us watch the Barkshiller. Okay, Eugene's dogs are the ones that everybody loves. Just because Bowie has blue eyes does not mean he is the favorite dog. Okay. Ian has blue eyes, and he is absolutely not the favorite cast member. And one other thing, I just have to get off my chest. Every time you bring up a serious topic, it's like you're doing spoken word poetry. I don't get it.
Not wrong.
I don't know what is going on. They're all very important issues, but I cannot unhear it. I have heard it for years. I'm like, okay. Keith, look. We do not need more synthesizer on the fucking tripod. It is too fucking much. You are not Tame Impala. I only like 3 things in my life: Degrassi, pasta, and the Try Guys. 2 of those things have never wronged me. Like, think about it, okay? I love pasta. I love pasta. I love it. But there is a limit, okay? I mean, it wouldn't make sense if a little pasta noodle climbed down to the pasta bowl and was like, I'm gonna start a band named Burgers. You know what I would say to that little noodle? I would say, get the back in the bowl and do your job. Okay? No more tours for this little noodle. If the little noodle, another little noodle got out of the little pasta bowl and was like, I'm gonna make a 5-minute choreographed video about my coming out story, I would support it.
God damn.
I would really support it because that's strength. Let's be clear, I am a big fan. Big fan. I bought the Try Guys documentary with my own money. And then you went and you put the whole documentary on YouTube for free. I would like my money back. Don't act like you carry cash. Oh, your wallet's in the green room. I'll see you later.
Damn, Jackie.
So true. Lioness. You know you don't have money in there. You don't.
I've never carried cash.
He doesn't carry cash. Look, a real fan knows. Another question I have. What is stopping you from making Quasi a Try Guy? Yeah, I'm asking the fucking questions that the people want to know. The man is charming. He's charismatic. And I love the way that he says sandwich. I love that man. I know he's married. Look, you guys need more support, okay? Look, Eugene went to the mailbox and he never came back. All right, we get it. Zach, you might give yourself MRSA again. Look, get off the fucking treadmill, my guy. What are you gonna do then, Keith? You can't carry the whole team on your back. There's only so many menus to eat. You need a plan. Put Quasi in. Whoa.
Take a moment.
You know the thing that pisses me off the most? The thing that really makes me sad? Y'all don't even fucking try anything anymore. Yeah, yeah, you see that little face? You don't try anything anymore because I've been watching. You don't try shit anymore. I know it doesn't get views. I know what it's like to be on a channel where you put your whole heart and soul into everything and there's no views and you do it anyway.
I'd like to take a moment to thank you guys for the recent success of this channel. The channel's been doing way better in this past couple weeks, and I'd like to thank you guys so damn much. And we're going to continue to push on through and push out better content. I know in the past I had things where I put a lot of pressure or passion and stuff into it and I didn't get views and kind of made me demoralized, but thank you guys for the recent success. Love you. Click the join membership button down below, buy my merch. Thank you. Let's continue letting Jackie spit.
Anyways, I cannot wait for more content. I have sat on my couch alone with my 2 cats, and I have cried watching your wedding videos. I have cried watching us meet Maggie. I have cried watching Keith take his turn on Broadway. So thank you so much for having me. I'll put my number in the casket.
She fucking wrecked it, man. Good job, Jack. Fill in Tommy.
Try and fail.
Understudy.
But
Whatever.
never try to fail. Jared Leto. Hello, my name is Chance, and I'm honored to be here
That's a
as
pretty
the
dope
only
suit.
guy who has tried guys in this room.
Oh my God.
I think. I hope. The Try Guys finally got to do the one thing they never tried, dying. And while they are gone now, they will be deeply missed by white people who can't afford dropout TV everywhere. Watching a Try Guys video was like watching Michelangelo paint the Sistine Chapel. Film it, edit it, splice it up with 3 ads about dog food, and then asking people to smash that like button. Now, I've been tasked with reading the will. It's usually Tommy, but he said, quote, "Ew, those breeders give me the ick." So here we go. Firstly, Ian will receive Zach and Keith's wedding rings. He doesn't need them, though, because Ian is married to the game of how few words can I use to describe how my weekend went.
Recording
The record is
sports.
done.
That's my weekend.
We all fondly remember when Keith tried the Subway menu. But here's a Subway the way Ian acts. Damien will receive Eugene's reason for not being here, so he finally has a legitimate excuse. Arasha, you will receive Keith's NutriBullets. You can finally learn to blend. Yo, make one.
Damn!
He didn't mean it. He didn't mean it.
Oh my God.
Smosh will receive Zach's crutches, so we can stop leaning on Shane just doing the same 3 characters.
Hey, his characters are great.
Eugene will receive whatever he wants from me. Including, but not limited to, this dick, these nuts, and that ass. Jackie will receive the rights to the Try Guy show without a recipe, because Jackie's already producing her own show without a filter. Kelsey will get the Try Guys podcast, The Tripod. If you don't know, tripod is actually a nickname for a guy with a huge penis, but the Try Guys should have gone with a more fitting title, Pop Socket. I will be receiving Eugene's number, please. We will all miss the Try Guys, and I'm supposed to say something nice here, but I didn't know Smosh, so ain't no way I know the Try Guys.
This is true.
Thank you.
And now it's definitely more awkward for him now because he has to learn
As
Anthony.
always, if anyone objects to this death, please speak now or forever hold your peace.
Guess who decided to crash the funeral?
Right her name.
Oh, wow.
There we go. So she was in the
My name is Mayhem
You
Miller.
read it.
Yeah, the queen of the party. You may know me from RuPaul's Drag Race Season 10, All Stars 5, and of course, the Eugene's mother. Yeah. He
I
gets
didn't
all
see
his
those
beauty
videos.
from me.
Maybe I did. I don't know.
Where is my Eugene?
I don't watch RuPaul,
Oh,
obviously.
thank God he's not in one of
obviously,
these
that's the right word.
tacky caskets. Oh my gosh, I mean,
Sorry,
where are my people?
Why is I'm trying to have fun recording this episode and everything's freaking happening? What the hell's going on out there? I'll be right back again. I'm sorry. I go out there and freaking Mr. Pickles is Spider-Manning on the screen door and he wouldn't come down. God, and he's lucky I heard that or even stuck there for 23 more minutes.
I mean, what in the Willy Wonka of the content factory is this? I didn't know Saturday Night Live offered remedial classes.
Okay.
It's true.
Okay.
God damn.
But to be fair, Smosh does have a lot in common with RuPaul's Drag Race. I mean, it's been around way too long. There's not enough trade, and there actually is trade. Sitting over here trying to get a man. Hold on. I know it means a lot, you know, as a cast member to get up on this stage. Before I got on Drag Race, I mean, there was a lot of suffering. It's really hard. But being here is worse. I mean, look at the caskets, goddamn. Oh gosh, but meanwhile, Try Guys. Wait, hold on, what the f*** is that? Hold on. Meanwhile, Try Guys, your content is pretty good.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. You guys write good Your content is pretty good. Clearly somebody already snatched Zach's wig. Zach looks like he ordered Rogaine. Hold the game. When I was on Try Guys Try Drag, Zach picked the name Cornucopia. Sort of describes their content. Corny. Ooh. Oh, come on. We all know it's true. No. And then Keith chose the name Ginger Vitus.
Hey.
Makes sense because his laugh is infectious. And whatever he has is airborne.
I was saying gingivitis way before anyone else knew what it was. My sister's a ginger, damn it. It's a joke we always make when she's gonna catch the ginger.
Like, you are...
Damn it.
Both bottoms, but... Unfortunately, my darlings, you are in the bottom two of the Try Guys. Oh! So the time has come for you to lip sync for your life. Or don't, because you're supposed to be dead. But... All right, I gotta go crash another party, but I'll see y'all next time. Bye.
Bye. Oh, killed it. Killed it.
I feel special. Wait, is Mayhem sitting here?
I can see on your face if you want.
Oh my god!
Does our insurance cover this?
Oh my god! That did not see that coming, but that was so good. Oh, didn't miss a damn beat. Oh my god. Oh, pull it together, Fenrirock. Pull it together. You're a big bad wolf. You're a big bad wolf. Oh.
I bet you thought I was dead, didn't you? I bet you wished I was dead, but I'm not dead.
Broadway.
I want to thank you all for your attempts and your joke. You know, Smosh is a great name for this channel because what is it? What does it mean? What's it supposed to be? You know, I also want to say a really quick thanks to all the viewers of the video who skipped past the video to this point right here. If you can grab the time, go to put it in the comments. I'm sure the rest of the fans would appreciate it. Smosh. It's like BuzzFeed and the Disney Channel had a baby that nobody wanted. So then Rhett and Link said, I'll buy it, but not for much. But they were able to raise that child and put it all the way to community college, where you all became the campus activities director. In all honesty, it is an honor to die on a channel that Ian's spirit died on years ago. You know, a fun fact about Smosh I've been on many Try Not to Laughs, and let me tell you, it's easy not to laugh here, but they do encourage us to laugh so that the video is funny. Everyone here is starving for attention, hungry for fame, and generally thirsty as and they work so hard to advance their career, so I'm very sorry that Zach and I are here because we're not going to move the needle for you at all. By the way, I got to ask, what temp agency does Smosh get all its cast from? Because new people come in and then they go out, and it's not like they go out to do something better. It seems like they're on a stairway to nothing. There's nothing better than this. You two who are new, I don't know you. This is it. You see Ian? He's your destiny. And I'm not sure it's even something you can get out now for. I think whenever you get out, that's it. So just hang on. Just hang on as long as you can.
Sad.
Ian, you are the most nervous, laid-back person I've ever met.
Wow.
You're the kind of guy who, when you say, "How's it going?" you actually tell me how it's going, and it's never good. Plus, there's so many things you won't tell me. I know there's secrets going on in there. And I wonder, do you have friends? Or do you just hire mediocre comedians to sit by you?
Got me. That one cut a little too deep? Okay, we'll move on.
Obviously, there's also Courtney behind the camera. It's very Smosh of you to put the funniest person not in the video so you can all seem funnier.
Aww, that's a compliment.
You follow her on Instagram, but it is a fun Instagram. It's sort of going for unironically ironic clown hot. It's very confusing. It's a very confusing profile, but it's fun to follow, I suppose. And then we have our two Smosh jesters, Shane Top and Damien Bottom. Let's start with Shane. Shane, you are most known for being funny on the channel, but I think we all know you wish you were most known for being hot. Your chest has made so many appearances on the channel, it gets its own credit down in the description.
I'm not fact
it's more
checking
like
that.
Shane without a top. You know, he wishes he was hot, but really Shane looks like a mascot for a company that makes caffeinated tires. His face would make a great logo for toast with cocaine on it. Shane looks like a Stretch Armstrong that doesn't stretch.
Yes. My head hurts.
And I gotta say, you know, getting strong is something a lot of comedians do when they realize they're not funny anymore. And I realize that's why you look so buff right now. Damien Haas looks like the year 2003.
Oh God, yeah. Wait.
He looks,
say that.
He looks like the rough draft of a Green Day poster on DeviantArt. When he walks into a hot topic, everyone gets excited and they look and watch him clock in for a shift. Yes, all my jokes are about his appearance, but it's mainly because I don't know enough about you. When I actually tried to Google you, my screen turned blank, and then My Chemical Romance just started playing.
Doug, these are all compliments.
Yeah. Actually, I did actually Google you, and the only thing they served me were compilations of you.
Wrong.
So I don't know what that means, but that's just the truth. Jackie.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you so much for being such a big fan. I'm also such a fan of whatever it is you do. Kelsey, always a recurring guest and never a cast member, Dara. You have managed to start so many projects. We're all excited to see if you finish one. Now, I know my fashion isn't the best because I'm not trying to the world.
I am.
I know. You know, she's known for being very sex positive and also known for being positive with so many sex things. Diseases, mainly. Look, Kelsey has had more partners than a cowboy could say howdy to.
What? That's not bragging, okay? That's like a basket.
I mean, she's allowed to have as many partners as she likes. And she's a loud person. She's so loud. Just so disturbingly loud.
So true.
Also, I know that Smosh recently had, by the time this posts, their live sleepover party. And as a business owner, I gotta recommend you do not allow sleepovers at the office.
That's bad.
Also, while Kelsey was mean, she sure was mean to Zach, huh? I've never been happier to not be closer to you.
It's true, we're not very close.
Anyways, it's really not. Anyways, it's time I focus my attention to the man of the hour's friend, Zach. You know, I figured just like we do in our videos, I'll go first so you have some last minute extra information to write some more jokes so you can steal the ones they cut from me. Here lies Zach, hot ankylosing spondylitis Fortfeld. Zach is a short king. Zach so wishes he was taller, his body actually grows bones right in his joints to try to help. You know, Zach often likes to let the audience know that he's very feeble. We know. You don't have to tell us all the funny ways that your body is weak. It's apparent. He's got style, though. You know, he's often dressed like somebody who read about Gen Z fashion and didn't bother to look at the pictures of it. He looks like a 15-year-old on mushrooms, but like button and shiitake mushrooms. He is the youngest member of the Try Guys, but he still is also too old to be cool. Now, you all know that Zach cut his foot on a treadmill before his wedding. We were all scared that Zach might actually die, but nobody more than me. Because without Zach, the Try Guys would just be me slowly killing myself with fast food on a channel with roughly 2 million more subscribers. We'd finally break 10. Right now, we're just losing 1,000 a week. That's true. But truly, as a coworker, he is incredibly professional. He gives notes on videos, so I never have to, and I love that. You're so motivated, hardworking, and determined, and somehow people just like me more, and I'm sorry for that. I don't get it either, man. I am phoning it in every day, and people are like, Keith's brilliant. I'm like, nah. It's unfortunate that due to our looks and size, people always will assume you to a sidekick role. You may appear as the Robin, but we both know you are the Alfred to my Batman. You are the brains of the operation, and I'm the one projecting an emoji of my face into the sky. To be honest, the Try Guys and Smosh roasting each other on the internet is sort of the saddest thing on the internet that you'll ever see. So, thanks for that.
I would have memorized this, but I don't respect any of you. Let's hear it one more time for Keith, who tragically died crushed by the weight of his own massive ego. It's really not his fault. His jokes were bad. He grew up in Carthage, Tennessee, and no one taught him how to read. Classism joke. Thank you all for being here. It's really cool to see how much work goes into something so mediocre.
Hey. Hey.
See, there's like 40 people in this room.
Notice my red-tailed hawks in like the flames of the GMM logo, and it looks sick. Nice.
We are, of course, sorry that Eugene couldn't make it. He had more important things to do, like not being on dying channels, which is also why he's not in as many Try Guys videos anymore. Ian, You know, people say they miss the old Smosh, which, why?
Hey, come back.
Watching old Smosh is kind
Why
of like
is it
being
so
stuck in an
orange?
elevator with 2 Mormon kids who just discovered sugar. Smosh is like if SNL reproduced with its sister for 7 generations. I've never watched a sketch show that made me go, wow, the writing on all that sure is smart. No, I mean, look, Ian is a YouTube pioneer. I was trying to write a joke about how the pioneers got cholera, and Smosh is like the comedy equivalent of cholera. You know, we'll workshop it. Sorry, workshopping a joke is when you have an idea, and then you like try and put it through the ringer, you make it, never mind, we'll talk about that. But hey, Ian, I've always liked you. I feel like we can relate to one another. I also know what it's like to be the less popular member of a group. Which brings me to Damien. Damien, I pitched a bunch of jokes about you and they made all the writers go, aww.
Bring him.
Damien has a side hustle modeling cloaks because the only article of clothing that would allow him to model is the one that covers as much of him as humanly possible.
Oh my God!
Damien owns several katanas. That's not a joke, just a very cool fact about him. He has a hair that screams, I have personality. No, really. All right. Jackie, I heard you're a huge Try Guys fan, and I am so sorry about whatever brain injury you sustained from the accident. If there's like a foundation, I would love to send him a hoodie or something. No, but it's always great to meet a fan, even if I am your third favorite Try Guy. All right, thanks for looking up. Shane Top, you blonde-haired, blue-eyed You look like an Aryan sex doll that someone forgot to stop inflating. I think Shane is super talented. He's a really funny guy. He's super talented. Did you guys know that he was on an episode of iCarly? Yeah, you do, because he won't shut the f up about it! We f***ing get it! You're on TV! Oh, you were on the Disney Channel? Clearly didn't go so hot, and you're f***ing here now, Shane. What does it say about Smosh that the crown jewel of this channel is a Disney Channel reject? They told me you're kind of like the Try Guy of Smosh, which maybe try not being in a video. Just one. You know, just see what it's like. Don't be in a thumbnail. Just sit one out. Try it. Shane looks like Jacob Sartorius ran as hard as he could into a crash test dummy. Arasha, yeah, you're new, I guess. I'm sorry, I don't know who you are. You just haven't made much of an impact yet.
Hey.
I guess.
She's awesome.
But keep going. Not a lot of competition here, so I believe in you. I really think it's gonna work out. I wrote more jokes, but it's clear to me that the meanest thing I could do to Arasha is not give her attention. So we're just gonna move on. Chance, you're also new here. I guess because you know TikTok or something, I guess. Oh no, you're the Make-A-Wish kid. It is so nice to meet you. Man, hello.
Hi.
I wouldn't dare say a mean thing. Kelsey.
Zach.
How the NFTs going?
Oh my God.
Kelsey is one of my best friends. We have a podcast together, but how do you roast someone whose entire life is a joke? When Kelsey and I met, she was an intern at BuzzFeed, and after her first day of work, she secretly took photos of me and sent me a commemorative slideshow. The first day that she made. How do you f***ing roast that? This is a real person.
I was excited to be there. It was my first
Not
day.
excited to learn how to use a camera.
Kelsey loves to talk about how much sex she has. She's taken the word slut back. You know, she's taking it back. She's taking it front. She's taking it from the PA she met at Smosh. Really taking it all over, and we're very proud of you, Kelsey.
Thanks, Zach.
True story, Kelsey hooked up with someone at my wedding. I texted her a photo, and she said, "Who dat?"
It wasn't that memorable. I don't know.
It's okay.
I'm actually surprised you had jokes planned today because they told her that this was an oral presentation. Because it gets worse. Kelsey, I know more about your vagina than I do about vaginas. Kelsey's vagina has more geese than a bagel shop.
He's Jewish, he would know.
Kelsey, I need you to rein it in because if you have any more sex, we are going to have to do another white couch video, and I don't want to do that. Kelsey is several years sober. We're very proud of her. So if you think that her personality is unbearable now. All right. But we're here to talk about Keith. A man who slowly killed himself so I could put my future children through college. I'll miss Keith. You know, we created a show called The Try Guys together, starring Tall Nerd, Tiny Nerd, That Asian Guy, and Redacted. In addition
Wrong
to Try
Redacted.
Guys, Keith is known for eating everything at restaurants, and I am known for being his friend. Eat the Menu is a brilliant format where men sit at table and eat food. As a result, Keith's farts smell like Damien looks.
Goddamn.
No, he's punching up. It's fine.
Oh.
Keith's farts smell like Jackie's voice sounds. Keith loves coming up with new ideas, but doesn't love logistics. He doesn't love editing, giving notes on edits. He doesn't know how to finish, kind of like Ian in the bedroom. Talk to Kelsey after taping. She can tell you everything you need to know. If you don't know, Keith has a comedy band called Lou Burger, or as I call them, Who Gives a F? A band that finally answers the question, what if a bunch of mid-jokes had 3-part harmonies? They perform comedy music. But really, it's great to see Keith have a side project where he finally gets to be the Eugene. That last one's actually a joke I stole from Lou Burger, but none of you would know that because you don't f***ing listen to him. I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional here. I just wrote, who could suck more dicks at once, Keith or Kirby? But Keith, I'm sad to see you go. I promise to use your death for clout. You were my best friend and truly one of the best performers I know. It didn't show today, but normally he's very good, very funny usually. I love you. I'm grateful to have you in my life as a friend, as a creative partner. I can highlight how Keith is a creative force of nature. No one has more ideas, works harder, bursting with more energy, and that is all true. But what's truly special to me is that he's just a great guy. You know, you're fun, you're kind, and the world is better with you in it. Was better cause you're dead, bitch! Now move on over, I'm coming in!
I'm taking great care of it.
That's okay.
All right.
Now bury him.
You'll never have this. Can I have my paper?
You didn't memorize you did Broadway.
It's true, and I cared about that. I just forgot to say that Damien looked like a drawing that a high school girl would have made and then wished to life.
That's awesome. That's really good. That's really good.
That's the only one I forgot.
That was fun. That was fantastic. Yeah, it lived up to the hype. You guys were right. That was fantastic. My favorite probably still is Rhett and Link, just because I'm obviously way more connected with the mythical side. I mean, I have their set as my backdrop, but that was fan-freaking-tastic, and that's up there as the best. It's just, oh god, it's so good. And no, we had just one thing to look forward to. We know, like, there's no way in hell Anthony's isn't next, right? It's just Anthony's is going to be next. It has to be. It's just timing is. They already have a bunch of videos filmed with Anthony. I mean, next week we have the first sketch with Ian and Anthony back, and yes, those are going to be on here. Obviously, don't worry about that. Those will be here. I have to edit this because I have to get this done really soon. So thank you guys so much for watching. This was fun. Oh god. Okay, just
make suggestions down below. Videos you guys want me to check out. Let me know. Like, subscribe if you haven't. You know, I have to go over reaching 10,000 subscribers sometime in my lifetime. Click the link below or on the channel's main page. You could go to the shop, buy some merch. I love the merch. This stuff's cool. I got the cool shirts, got hats, got everything. Got even a freaking bandana for your doggo if you want to get a bandana for your doggo. If you want to support me directly, I'm a guy doing this all by himself. Hit the join button down below and check it out. The 3 tiers are awesome. Get early access to all my videos. And just, in the words of Call Me Chris, I love you, beautiful faces, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Before we jump into the video, getting this out of the way first. The video for Anthony's funeral roast will not be present in this video for now. There will be a timer, so if you guys have access to the VOD, you have bought your tickets, you have access on demand, whatever you do, you'll be able to keep it synced that way. So there'll be a timer wherever you guys go. Once the video is eventually, hopefully, released on YouTube, we'll release the full version of this, but for now, that's what we're going to do. For respect for Smosh, I'm not going to upload their content, especially when, you know, it's something they worked extremely hard on, and it's behind a paywall. So you don't get free access like that. So with that being said, let's jump into the video. Hello, everybody, and welcome finally, sorry for the delay on this, to Anthony Padilla is Dead. I think that's what they titled it. You can't really scroll down. Yep, Anthony is dead. It's not YouTube. It's on their streaming services. A little bit, the stuff's framed differently. But yes, finally had time to jump onto this and funds and all that fun stuff. For those who've been here long enough, you know. For those who are new here, hi, welcome. My name's David. You can call me Fenrirock, and we react to Smosh videos here and other things also. But this is a Smosh video. We react to Smosh videos. I'm not gonna waste too much of your time because it's a long video. We're gonna jump into it. We're gonna have some fun. I'm excited for this. I know Courtney put all of her stuff into this, all of her wits, glamour, glory, power, anything you want to use to describe what she did for this. I know she did an amazing job. I'm excited to finally watch this. Well, just sit back, chill, grab yourself a drink. In fact, I got mine right here. Without further ado, let's jump into this. If you haven't done so, please consider, subscribing. I have the goal of reaching 10,000 subscribers sometime in my lifetime. If you want to help support me directly, I'm a guy doing this by himself. Join the memberships down below, get early access to all my content and other perks as well. Ring the bell, all that fun stuff. Check out my other channels if you like other content. A video coming out later in the week describing some changes have gone. Nothing major, but it's just some minor changes going around. And then we have another non-sponsored review coming out later this week. All right. Without delaying any further, Anthony Padilla is dead. Let's go.
There's no chance of survival. There's nothing left to hold on to.
The oldies and goodies.
I'm about to embark on the most important journey of my life.
It says old school loving clips. That was trippy. Making us relive this.
Holding on to these memories and hoping that someday Smosh would be like how it was when we first started. I know a whole bunch of you are frustrated with the amount of crying that's in my videos, and you're like, oh, it's Anthony's thing or whatever. Like, I'm not trying to make
Something's hitting my window. Weird.
I'm not gonna cry anymore. My name's Anthony Padilla. My name's Anthony Padilla. My name's Anthony Padilla. And today I'm gonna be sitting down with people, former Mormon, famous beauty gurus, formerly Amish.
Formerly Amish. That was funny. I remember watching that going, what happened? Ooh. So guys, grab your drink and just chill. Just chill. We're just going to hang out, have fun, laugh together. It's like a good hangout. I wish I could have made the actual event. Just circumstances prevented that, which is unfortunate. But hey, it's out of my control. She has like scalpel. That's terrifying. Also, while we're going through the trailer again, I'm going to be having a couple long series event videos involving. Okay, Courtney. Terrifying. Not terrifying. That's just her look was terrifying in there. But we're going to have multiple event videos for Smosh coming this week. So stay tuned for that. We're going to finally get caught up on the sketches, and we're going to do the food battle marathons. All right. Anthony is dead. The funeral roast. Let's go. Again, guys, in the future, this will have the full video on it, but there should be timers, everything on the screen to help you guys keep synced. All right. Let's go. Probably turn this up a little bit. I might have a little bleed over on my microphone, but hopefully not too much. Oh, that picture of Anthony is dope. Nice organ. Man, they went all out on the stage set. Damn.
Hello, my children. I am Pastor Ian.
I love that stained glass.
Walking you through the roast of Anthony Padilla.
He's already trying not to laugh.
Alongside me are several spirits, be they friend, foe, or work-mandated acquaintance. Rasha. And since I know him the best, according to public record, I'm here to kick things off. So I asked ChatGPT to write an obituary.
I like his Smosh priesting. Close your eyes, Anthony.
So I had to write one on my own. So here we go. Born September 16th, 1987. Virgo sun, Cancer moon, fuckboy rising. Anthony was born in Sacramento, California, which is like
Not too far from here.
photo had a heroin problem.
Not wrong.
Anthony will live on partially through the YouTube videos he made, but mostly through the Angry Birds movie and the sequel to the Angry Birds movie, Angry Birds 2, Let's Make It Worse by Not Casting Ian.
Salty. Still salty.
He built Smosh from the ground up, learning coding before it was cool, which is actually pretty funny because, you know, coding's already deeply uncool. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. Did I piss you off, nerds? Here's some ones for you, zeros.
That was clever. That was actually pretty clever. I like that. That's funny.
So dumb.
No, it was good.
After many years working at Smosh, he decided to pursue making unwatchable content on his own.
Oof.
And it was so inspiring that Smosh decided to do the same. The Washington Post described Anthony as YouTube's interview king, which is kind of like it's kind of like YouTube calling Rhett and Link the kings of original content, because oh, sorry, by the way, Rhett and Link will be here, but currently they're shooting their magnum opus, Rating Rhett's Holes. So Anthony's known for some famous quotes, such as "Life's not that hard, just be hot," or "Sorry, I can't come to your party. I'm gonna be tired that day." And my favorite quote: "Girlfriends won't be mad if you just tell them you're working." Now, one of his main frustrations back in the day was that the audience perceived him as the hot one, and me as the funny one. So when Anthony finally went out on his own, the audience was finally able to see the kind of comedy that Anthony could bring on his own. And for once, I mean, to the audience surprise, for once, they were actually right. But really, it's so nice seeing so many of Anthony's friends here. It's just too bad that he wasn't alive to see this, because as we all know, Anthony is very good at taking a joke and totally cool about getting criticized. I mean, honestly though, the fact that he agreed to do this confuses me more than Brandon Rogers' continued success. So, in conclusion, I'd love to tell you the rules that Anthony lived by. He referred to it as his 5 commandments. He would have wrote 10, but being mid is just what he does.
Ooh.
So, here's his first commandment. 1, thou shalt not leave any finger unringed and any ring unfingered. 2, thou shalt not do yoga in your underwear unless you're filming it for Instagram. Dude, people don't need to see your hog and downward dog, alright? Am I right, ladies? 3, thou shalt tattoo the word inhale on thy neck to remind themselves to breathe every time you're looking at your neck. But I don't get it, because you can't actually see the inhale. Like, the only way you can see it is if you're, like, looking in the mirror, so it's, like, backwards. So is it, like, Elani? I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, 4, thou shalt not change their favorite movie, Home Alone 2, even though Donald Trump is in it. And finally, 5, thou shalt focus on work so thou doesn't have to deal with thou's personal problems, but when work becomes a problem, thou shalt focus on making videos of thou doing yoga in thou's underwear and posting it on thou's Instagram.
It's a lot of thous.
Peace be with you, and let's make this a funeral to remember, yes?
Yeah.
All right, well, now let's hear from our first guest of the night. Is she funny? Let me just say, Mexican salsa, yes she is. It's the fortune teller.
Oh, I get it. From her news days.
Hello, hi, greetings, hi. I'm Angelica Angela LaCroix. I am a medium. But at the Atlantic City Boardwalk t-shirt shop, I'm an extra large, and I don't understand it. It's insane. Their sizes are weird. Their sizes are weird. I'm here to deliver messages to this boy. This wonderful, beautiful, handsome little boy, this little boy, who grabbed a bunch of lipstick and drew it all over himself and called it tattoos. From the beyond. The beyond. And not just the beyond. The bed in the back, too.
Oh my god.
I just want to say that you're not really dead, okay? And it's very offensive to the dead community. Look at you. You're in full-blown ghost face. You had a pass with brown face. Anthony is Mexican. 15 million views. Look it up. Look it up. Hi. Hello. How is everybody? Oh, good. I warmed you guys up. Okay. Stop it. Get off. So I think the question that we all have for this little rotten little beefsteak little boy. Is Anthony actually like case right now? Well, we have to find out. And the only way to find out is through the court.
Oh god, we're busting up the tarots.
The tarot court. Okay? And I pulled these for you, honey. So I am your guide. I'm your guide to the guide to the stars. To the guide to the star. Guide, star. Here we go. First card. Oh, the Fool. Oh, this is a very, very, very good card. Okay? The Fool is definitely your younger self. It's your younger self when you thought the sketch Bigfoot is gay would get special. Shane Dawson would age well. 9.4 million views. Look it up. Look it up. It's in it. Next card. Oh, the Emperor. Oh, this is a very, very, very good card. Okay? So this represents an abundance of wealth. Wealth and spiritual satisfaction. Which is interesting because he bought this large company and then started begging for handouts. I love Smosh. They're very funny and I'm being paid to be here.
Join their memberships, people. Help support it.
I just got chills. Oh my god, I just got chills. Oh my god, I got spirit chills. Oh, there's something happening over here. Oh my goodness. You're Shane, right? There's something right behind you. It's your TV career.
Just threw that in there.
Okay, stick with me here, buddy. It's your TV career and it's dead. It is dead. It's done. Okay, don't look at it. It'll bum you out. I'm here to protect you.
God damn.
Very good. Sorry about that. Oh, another card. Oh, this is a very, very good card. Okay, so this is the Ten of Cups. Okay, and this is the positive sign that you have reached completion. And and satisfaction on your journey. Oh, okay. It's reversed. That means none of your partners have ever reached completion.
Oh.
Look it up. Look it up. Oh, the love of thought. Okay, this isn't for you. I'm getting a sense. Oh, this is for our little friends, the big and the little guy, Rhett and Link. Okay, Rhett and Link. It's your love, but it's also your love for bullying every member of your staff. Okay. Very good. Oh, no, the spirit soul. Oh my God, Champ. It's someone you need to let go of. It's someone that doesn't serve you anymore. It's straight Champ. Okay? You don't need him anymore, honey. It doesn't take a psychic to know who you go to bed with, okay? Look it up. Okay. King of Hearts, this is for Anthony, well-known ladies' man. King of Farts, this is clearly for Ian. King of Farts. Fart. And Ian, I can read your thoughts right now. No, I'm not producing them.
Oh my God.
He says that you're a brilliant performer and that you deserve to be on Broadway. And he can't wait to see when you start eating sriracha tampons on Smosh Pit next time. In conclusion, Smosh is a very sexless place, okay? And Anthony brought sex appeal and positivity and structure. And are you at peace? Hello? Are you at peace? Are you at peace? Are you at peace? Anthony, are you at peace? Yep. Great! Thank you guys, that's my time. You guys should have had appetizers or at least a crock pot full of meatballs. Don't Google me.
Oh man. The will.
I see we've decorated the walls with Anthony's leftover sweaters.
That was good. That was good.
We are gathered here today because we have witnessed the rising of the dead. That's right, the main channel is finally getting views again. Thank fucking God. But I've also seen someone come back to life. I have never seen Ian happy.
Aww.
And actually, I'm so happy that all of us could be here. Because if it were up to 2017, Anthony, we wouldn't. Unfortunately, Anthony is dead. No longer will he be able to spend a day with weird people to ask why they're doing all that. Anthony had a very hard life. His skin marked from when he tragically tripped and fell at the Sharpie factory. His hands and ears proof he's the victim of a manic Claire's employee. Only a tragic life could lead to looking like if a motorcycle was gay. I can say that I'm a motorcycle. Anthony was not known for his struggle. He was known for his accomplishments, like making Obama jokes in 2023. He truly broke the mold being a YouTuber. Imagine someone this conventionally attractive doing something so conventionally unattractive. People also frequently ask about the meaning of Anthony's tattoos, and now that he's passed, I can reveal that it was so he could fuck goth girls. And not many people know this, but Anthony was also great at impressions. He does a really good Anthony Padilla does not hate Tommy Bow.
Oh.
And now, the moment we've all been waiting for, my Groundhog's Day, the reading of the will.
You're here.
Amanda will receive Anthony's copy of Frankenstein because she was brought to life when lightning struck a bassoon. Amanda, if you don't know what a bassoon sounds like this.
Yeah, I know.
Anthony has already given Shane the Smosh podcast channel. It was a social experiment to see if Shane could have a normal conversation for an hour.
Nope.
Anthony leaves Ian the boxman head, so he has somewhere to live when Smosh is over.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Anthony also promises to possess Ian and use his body as a human host. But that's kind of risky, because as we've seen on YouTube, Ian's not the best host.
He's trying so hard not to lose it.
My show fail? Anthony leaves Courtney, his tattoo artist, so Courtney can finish her list of tattoos from movies no one gives a shit about.
Hey, she has the Mach 5. That's sick.
Courtney will soon be getting a Smosh movie tattoo. It's just one. Chance will receive Anthony's secret diary containing Anthony's true sexuality. Unfortunately, it won't work out because what they say is, you know, two bottoms don't make a right. But they do make me infuriated. Anthony leaves Tommy a king-size bed so he can finally put himself to sleep.
No.
Angela will receive a backwards cap to go along with her current physical form, and Amber Alert on rollerblades. And Anthony gives Arasha his blackout curtains to match her Friday nights. This concludes everything Anthony had to give away, except for the rest of his clothes, which he gave to Charity, who is a really hot goth girl. Something to remember about Anthony is that he's incredible, and behind every great man is an even greater CEO. Thank you, Allie. And also, if anyone objects to Anthony's death, please speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay. I object to not saying anything before we throw this fucker in the river, so let's do it. Alright, sorry, I just came from the bathroom. Honor to be here tonight at the highlight of Anthony's career. When I heard it was a funeral, I got right over here. I am such a whore for funerals. I'm the biggest whore for funerals, but tonight we are joined by Courtney, so that's not good. We are not here to remember church sluts. We are here to remember a church virgin. All right? Anthony was a major advocate for mental health. And today we honor the most remarkable thing he's done for his fans' mental health, die. That wasn't a joke. It's a shame he had to die before he could become interesting. No, like that's wrong. The only way he could get a show where he's the star of it is if it's about other people. Just saying, maybe he should have spent a day with a fucking hobby, you boring prick. Anthony, thank you for dying. All of the oxygen that would have been wasted on the rest of your life is now going to people with talent. Yes, and I have to say, this is the second time I've roasted this cock in a casket, and the third time he better be in a fucking urn.
Oh God.
Sorry, that was rude. Let's eat Anthony. We can do it. No, because he can't say no more. Look at it. Look at all that meat. Vegan, my ass. Look at all this muscle. He's been working out. One of his arms has enough muscle on it to do what he never could in life. Feed a family. And also, fun fact, Anthony's hairstylist also did Trolls 1 and 2. Yes. But before we threw him in the box, I snipped off some of his hair, and I thought maybe I can be the new Anthony. But this time, hot and funny. Now, I know it's tragic he died at such a young age, bitch. 30s are not, that 3 is a large number. 3 decades? I didn't think he'd make it this far. 3 is a very big number. That's the amount of stars IMDb gave the Smosh movie. Yes, yes. Also, I would just like to say congratulations to you, Ian. You are finally the most attractive original member from Smosh. I persevered. Now the rest of you, what a pathetic goddamn lineup.
Raj is so mad.
To replace this king, I don't even know who most of you are. Arash, but is that how Arash? Okay, well, I've never met you, and I won't. Which one? And you know you've got a gay group of friends when Chance blends in with the rest of you. And with the chosen top in the back, doesn't Shane look like someone who has an OnlyFans for only him? You fuckers should be ashamed of yourselves. This man was promised comedians at this event. And all I'm looking at are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cum shots and Tommy. Tommy's only here because there'd be 7 cum shots. Tommy. You're in your 30s. It's Tom now, motherfucker. Anyway, I would like to say in all seriousness, Anthony is a great friend. He looks like a dream tonight, and it is a shame that the morticians couldn't get the smell of Rhett and Link's balls out of his mouth. Rotten hell, Anthony, I love you. Thank you.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go.
Hi. I'm the medical examiner who conducted Anthony's autopsy, and apparently the only one you know. Hi, Key. I was so excited for this assignment. See? I've been wanting to be in a room with Anthony's naked body since his video, Am I Gay? I find queer baiting to be really attractive. Either way, you leave somebody disappointed. So brave. But when I began to examine him closer, I realized I had made a horrible mistake. This body is medically sus.
Oh?
It's like a pretty car, but under the hood is a nest of anxious, wet rats in a circle jerk. I spent a day with Anthony, and I got the ick. This is what I found. His hair was difficult to examine, as it was matted into curls after being burned, crunched, and forced into being straight for years. Like Chance growing up in Tennessee.
Oof.
His hemoglobin levels were normal, which was surprising considering how much his blood boiled dealing with Ian through the years 2011 to 2018. Yes, vitals all around were normal, except his grizz. Most I've ever seen. It's widely known that Anthony has no game. Speaking of wide, he had a nose job. Several years ago, he fixed his deviated septum. Sure, King. Now that he's dead, his nose is being repossessed because he bought it with Defy stock. He called himself a vegan, which usually means healthy, but then he only ate chips and protein bars. Anthony is a vegan the way Ian is our boss. The way Angela is an adult. The way Amanda is a podcaster.
Oh.
The way Brandon is a comedian. The way Tommy is chill. The way Courtney is chill. The way Shane's mustache works. The way Rhett and Link are friends. chance is 22. Now, Anthony's skin has faced a lot of mixed treatment. Clearly by only being inside for decades on his computer, and then blasting his pores with stick and poke tattoos. There's another way to get a tattoo, you know. His neck is chafed by Ian constantly breathing down it. Also, that's the highest that Ian can reach on Anthony, being that Ian is 5'8" and Anthony is 5'11". That's a 3-inch difference. Ian, you're familiar with 3 inches?
Just throws that in there.
I'll find that out one way or another.
Oh dear.
Anthony's nervous system was in tatters. We found lethal amounts of marijuana and extra strength yerba mate. In the medical field, we call this cocaine bounding. Upon examining his heart, I found that it was healthy. Though he contains many healed wounds, he is still full of love and support for his peers. It takes strength to leave fractured and come back home whole. Speaking of whole, flat ass. That's it. Corner out.
Great job, Raja.
All right, folks, we are about halfway through our members. I also want to give a quick shout out.
Your host,
We have
sorry.
a QR code on the stream.
Mhm.
We said it a little bit earlier. You could hit that QR code, and what's going to happen is
Oh.
you can submit a roast.
I don't think that works no
on
more.
your own vessel. Angela will be.
That's what she's doing. Gotcha. That makes sense.
Scanning that QR code, submit a roast. You can roast Anthony, you can roast Smosh. Do whatever you want. I don't really care. Also, you can still upgrade your ticket to a VIP if you have general admission and you want to be VIP. But yeah, there you go. Also, quick shout out to Josh, everybody. He's doing a great job on the organ. You know,
I'm acting like it's live. It's not live right now.
kind of like our very own Phantom of the Opera. You know, he's like an angel of music that, you know, is behind the scenes and holding women hostage. Stories that never end.
He's like, I wasn't supposed to get roasted today. What the hell?
Anyway, I've been told that we have an extra special halftime performance from Chance, who is extra, and Angela, who is special.
Oh, that's messed up.
Hey, Chance?
Yes.
So they give us 10 minutes to do whatever we want. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm thinking what you're thinking.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. We bought the rights to Anthony's Life on Craigslist, and we made a play out of it. So we now present Anthony, the musical.
An emo girl on YouTube, but nothing strikes a chord. A dude that hears music in video games, but knows there's something more. A salesman who sells phallic foods, but nobody thinks it's funny. A white teenage guy in 2005 with no one to give his money. Who do we give our money?
So you're saying I just press this button here and a video goes to the entire internet, Ian?
Yeah, I'm Ian.
Oh. Here goes nothing. Hey guys, my name is Anthony, and I'm here to say I make funny things in a teenage way. Pokemon sell the parodies for adolescents too scared to smoke weed. Cause I'm the man with the viral touch. We need a catchphrase. Man with the viral touch. Shut up! Man with the viral touch. And Ian's here too. Meanwhile, at the YouTube headquarters, Mr. YouTube, Mr. YouTube.
Ah, don't bother me now. I'm in an awful mood after a bad call with Homestar Runner. They are crushing us in the horny teen demographic. They're absolutely crushing us. I feel like I'm trapped in a box, man. A box, man.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Look at this. I'm boss man.
Alright, now it's clear to me. I finally know. My website depends on these teenage bros. Give them money, give them fame. Their lives will never be the same.
Ladies and gentlemen, two teenage boys.
Men with the viral touch.
We're getting monetized. Men with the viral touch. We sold the divide. Men with the viral touch. But I still want more.
Anthony! How cool is this? We have movies, TV shows, bobbleheads. We're gonna do this entire thing until we literally work ourselves into the grave. Isn't that great? I love you, but I'm also weird to you and constantly comparing myself to you when you're around.
Oh my god! Why would you make me hot when I'm so smart? Can I get to a place where I am not hot and smart? I used to be when I was sick. Now my hair is gray and my wallet's sick. And my best friend gives me the ick. What is next? What should I do? This is not the smosh I knew. But I can fix this, right? Because I'm. Should I even try? I'm gonna quit, defy. Now it's me, myself, and We cut to Anthony 2 years later. He's making his own content, which mostly is him talking about why he left Smosh over, and over. It's not sustainable, and he knows it.
Think, Anthony, come on. Oh, your channel's getting terrible views. It's almost like your content is really, 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 really bad. Oh, come on. I can do this. What did I have at Smosh that I don't have here? Think. Comedy is bullshit. Vlogging's just for squares. I'm saying that 'cause I tried both and the views don't compare to what I have. What should I do? I gotta find my new Come on, do some yoga. Downward dog, asana. Not working. Wait, the answers. They're in the tabs. Dug down deep, search my soul. Need something original. If only I could know. POVs outside my own sex workers, kids, rock stars, adult babies, and Mormons, trans people, nudists, furries, huge bodybuilders, professional cuddlers, flat earthers, strippers, and substitute teachers. But most importantly, they get to talk to me.
Just like that, he found it. I spent a day with. A show where Anthony interviews marginalized people for an hour and keeps all the profits. Like a hero. Just like that. I found my new thing. Across the river at Smosh. Where are you, Anthony? Where are you? Where are you,
We're gonna take your channel and feed Bill pizza.
I've been carrying the channel on my back for so long and I can't hold it much longer. Smosh is in trouble. If we don't do something immediately, we're toast. You have to make the call, Ian.
I'm Ian and I won't make that phone call.
You must.
Meanwhile, at Anthony's mansion.
My channel's found a voice, and I'm making so much money. But if I
I miss my friend. Hello? It's Anthony.
Yeah, I know. I was just wondering.
What?
Listen, I really like the work you're doing, giving people with different perspectives a platform. But doesn't any part of you want to go back to making the same ill-informed, sexist, homophobic content we made 15 years ago?
Wow. I spent a day with so many people, but I guess the only person I didn't spend a day with is my best friend. Spend a day with you. Spend a day with me.
We want Hootie and the Blowfish out of nowhere.
Property to a major corporation again.
Let's never, ever, ever, ever do that again.
Hold us to that. We should address the sexual tension between us that's perpetrated not only by fans but our own actions on screen and off. Let's talk about it right here, right now. No. We cut to the Smosh Studios where the whole gang is reunited.
I'm the Smoshcast and half of us are late to the meeting. Yay!
I just randomly threw the Zelda theme in there. I made the Hootie reference, and they threw the Hootie song in there. It's ironic because right now Mr. Zilcho's in the other room watching Ted 2. Oh God, that's how you make an entrance. Anthony's like, what the fuck? Goes up. Even no joke, there's all these Hootie references, and Zilcho's in the other room watching Ted 2. Everyone's getting freaking iced. Oh my God. It looks like my hair right now. Alrighty then. That was a good halftime show. Oh, I thought this was lined up. It's not lined up. Whatever, it's fine.
Also, give it up to Keith. You know, that is the I think that's like the 8th time that you've done the striptease in a video.
I'm gonna fix this forward.
You as a sex offender,
Oh God.
No, don't clap to that. Don't clap to that. Got all your money? Okay. Well, everyone, we have a very special guest that we kept a secret from all of you.
Oh.
Some may describe them as Smosh from an alternate universe, if that universe was a little bit less funny and a lot more gay. Ladies and gentlemen, Dan and Phil.
Old school TV.
Hi guys, thanks for having us. This is a sad time. I feel like I've lost a brother. People always said that me and Anthony look so similar. Same eyes, same hair, same nose. Well, I mean, we used to have the same nose, but We were so proud when Anthony got smoshed back, but we were also proud of his impactful, creative, and original solo content like I Spend Today With and his sketches with us.
Well, that time that he just vlogged himself in his swimwear doing a slip and slide in his garden with his ex-girlfriend.
Good content, bro. But what a legacy. Smosh used to be the most subscribed channel of all time. What happened? It's almost as if two guys yelling at each other for 6 minutes stops being funny when you're not 6 years old anymore.
Hey, Smosh might not have epic, impressive stunts like Mr. Beast, but as long as Shane can just read shit off Reddit, you'll be alright.
For a guy who can identify straight men by their proximity in a hot tub, Anthony has the worst gaydar ever. Once at VidCon, we got smashed on Tequila Sunrises with Joey Graceffa, and Anthony thought we were all having a bro moment.
I ironically bought the Sexy Anthony calendar when I was 19, and when he found out, he just said, "Thanks for your support." I just told him I couldn't wait to get back to his house so I could slobber all over his fatty, and he took me to a burrito truck. What a dumbass. A dumb, fuckable ass.
A good himbo today.
Hey, look, I don't want to be mean, alright? He's not dumb. He's just smoked so much weed that he thinks sitting in a chair with someone for 20 minutes is spending a whole day together.
We've been there for some formative moments in his life. He stayed at our house when he got his tattoo, came all the way to London, spent all that money, only to look like someone dropped a plate of squidding pasta on a C-tier OnlyFans twink.
The tattoo artist actually got violently electrocuted while it was happening, but just played it off as intentional. Now he just looks like someone inverted the colours on my Sexy Anthony calendar after I spent 5 minutes with it in the bathroom.
It felt like he finally got to a good place in his life. He found a unique way of styling himself. He searched edgy on Pinterest.
Anthony dresses like Edward Scissorhands fell through a display cabinet at a pawn shop. Sorry. We apologise, that is offensive and insensitive to Edward. He would never let his hair get that crusty and disgusting. It's like someone jizzed in it and then left it out in the sun for 10 days. Like my Sexy Anthony calendar.
We wish Ian all the best in the Smosh without Anthony. Again.
If you need another 2 YouTubers to come bail out Smosh again, do not come to us, okay? Not because we don't have the money, because we don't believe in you.
Goodbye.
That was good. That was good.
Wow. Thank you, Dan and Phil. That was crazy horny. So, hopefully, our next guest isn't as horny, and that is, oh shit, it's Bikini Girl.
Okie dokie. Oh God.
Hello, people of wearing clothing. This is I, Bikini Girl, the barely clothed lady that Ian and Anthony put in all their videos from 2009 and 2015, and for some reason, present day.
We brought Bikini Girl back.
I'm honored to be speaking at the funeral of Anthony Penis. Speaking at all. Usually I'm only allotted 1 line and 1 puke. Get you a girl who can do both these things to one time. I am so sad Anthony is dead. Wow. He and Ian One that if you breathe near it, it'll go, oh my gosh, that is literally the smartest thing you've ever said. That's Angela! One boob that knows how to edit, but it's honestly just a cunt. That's Tommy. Two that are hairy and old. Those are testicles and those are Rhett and Link. One boob that is definitely listening right now. That's Steve. And that one boob that you see in middle school and makes you think, am I gay? That's Brandon. I love working at Smosh. My job was bikini. Just bikini. My day rate was $200, and as a tip, I had men act uncomfortable around me for 12 hours. And, you know, many women have played the role of bikini girl, which reserved the roles that were more respectable for women, like Ugly Pikachu and Woman on Date with Ian. Not to toot my own drum, but I was a star.
Toot my own drum.
Star. Ooh, thumbnails are so important. Why else would you watch a video? Because it's funny? No. Video called Slow-Mo Bikini Girl Behind the Scenes. It has a behind-the-scenes clip where Ian and Anthony spray me with a hose in their front yard and call it Pervo Vision. Ian looks to the camera and says, "It's wish fulfillment, kids. This is why you become a writer."
Oh my god.
They got 4.9 million views, and I got hypothermia. I couldn't use their towels because they were too crunchy.
Oh no.
Anthony, Ian, are you shaking in your boots right now? Okay, but give them a break. They were boys when they wrote these sketches, and they still are. But, sorry, not used to words. Hello? Oh, that's a new letter. That's fun. Okay. Oh, yeah, they are still boys. Boys will be boys, girls will be girls, and please, oh, God. Whoa, so many words. Oh. Boys will be boys, girls will be girls, and women will be too scary. Women are so scary because it's bikini girl, remember? Bikini girl. To clarify, not bikini woman. It's important distinction. Girl. I'm a girl in a bikini. You put a girl in a bikini. That's how you wrote it. Not bikini woman because bikini women are so scary. Women are so scary. Ooh, what's under your blouse? Two perfectly round guns? We're getting there. And Anthony have grown so much since then. They're self-aware now, in that they're aware how problematic it is, and they'll do it anyway. Okay, I love you both, but if you want me to come back, it'll be on my terms. Okay? And those terms are, let a woman in the writer's room. Literally any woman. And also, let the writer's room be a jacuzzi. Yay! Thank you. If anyone objects to these terms, speak now or forever hold your penis.
There they are.
We object that I am holding my penis.
Jesus and a lesbian woman.
We know that you were not the guest that we wanted to invite. Definitely not first choice. Yeah, Ian's mom didn't want to come. She has a girlfriend experience scheduled for her top OnlyFans payment.
Also, Courtney, you killed it.
5 minutes was not enough time to say all the things she wanted to say about her emaciated cuck of a son. I don't know why you guys just didn't invite some canceled YouTubers that appeared on the Smosh channel over the years. Isn't that the pattern? A YouTuber comes on the show, then they get canceled. Why can't you just forgive them the way that the fans forgave Shane's news show? But now that he's passed, I think that this is the perfect opportunity for us to tell you the real story about what happened when Ian and Anthony came to us wanting to buy Smosh back. Okay, so there's the
Oh God.
press that makes everybody look good, and then there's the truth.
Oh no.
And it really it didn't start when we bought Smosh or when we sold Smosh. It started the day that we bought Smosh.
Right, and from the beginning, we were always like, yeah, it would be great if Anthony came back. And we're open to it. But the moment that we brought it up with Ian, he said, and I quote, "Fuck that guy." He's over there fucking spending days with people. And you know what? That motherfucker's not actually spending a day with people. He's spending like hours with people. He's such a fucking liar. I hate that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful man. That's what he said.
Oh my God.
But over time, Ian had a change of heart. He came to us one day and said, I feel like I need to rekindle my friendship with Anthony before I'm older than the Rotten Tomatoes audience score for Smosh the movie. And if you're at home taking shots every time somebody makes a joke about Smosh the movie, take your third shot.
So then one day, Ian and Anthony together showed up at our office to say that they wanted to buy Smosh back from us. And in order to tell you exactly how that went, let's roll play.
That probably tickles.
Okay, this is exactly how it went down, okay? Can we please get it back? Can we please get it back? I mean, we showed it quickly. Can we get it back quickly? Anthony, you can't sell it to you for free. I mean, there's still some value associated with it. I mean, the main channel alone still has 26 million subscribers, and 150 of them still watch occasionally. And that's when Anthony said,
I'll do anything, man. Listen, I'll show you my secret for making interviews not interesting. No, I got it. Yeah. I'll keep making the same shitty content that Ian's been making without me. Oh, no, I got it. I'll give you 10 of my plain black t-shirts. That's like $7,000. No. I'll spend a day with your wives.
he did say that.
No. I'll teach you guys how to suck your own dick. Why do you think I've been doing all that yoga? I've learned how to suck my own dick, and I'm sharing my knowledge with you guys. I can teach you how to suck your own dick.
Ian was ecstatic. He only had 3 requirements for the deal to go through. He wanted to ensure that he would continue to only give at most 30% effort.
at any moment. He also wanted to keep parking his Porsche next to the editor's Honda Civic. And he really wanted to make sure that he could still drink breast milk directly from a hydro flask in every single meeting. Yeah. And we denied all those requests, but he came very quickly. The deal went through. We did add one clause to the agreement, though, and that was, in the event of Anthony's death, Smosh reverts back to us. So you're looking at your new owners again. And, of course, we're too busy to get involved on a day-to-day level, so we're going to bring in a new CEO.
Oh, no.
He's from a company, what's it called again? Defy Media. Dustin Diamonds?
Just walk off. Oh, they killed it. They killed it. Here we go. This moment is chosen. Is he naked?
I am the chosen. You're probably wondering why I look so badass right now. It's because we are on the cusp of the greatest battle in the entire history of the universe. And also I got queso on my 3 Wolf Moon shirt. And I fell off my razor scooter on the way here. Laying before us is the greatest adversary in all of human history. The final boss, Anthony Padilla. If he reawakens, the world will be thrust into a freaking hellscape. Tragically, it wasn't always meant to be this way. In fact, believe it or not, Anthony was once the greatest chosen to ever exist. His
Lore.
story begins eons ago. The year 2005.
That was almost 20 years ago, folks.
Nearly 4 years after 9/11. Anthony's powers were undeniable. He created Smosh entirely by himself. And he was a master of coding, which is code for being able to use code. Despite this, the Chosen Council was skeptical. You see, Anthony didn't look like your typical Chosen. His appearance could only be described as magician with allegations.
Oh my God.
Or if Pete Wentz was white. Despite my protests, the Chosen Council denied him. So, Anthony had to carve his own path. He left Smosh, and after making some of the worst content known to man, he decided to spend a day with every kind of person, absorbing their powers. Artists, scientists, survivors, bisexuals, Satanists, furries, and Dream. He truly spent a day with every kind of person except an acting coach.
Oh.
When he returned to Smosh, his powers were so great, he had gained the ability to alter environments. Like how he completely erased the entire cast from the Smosh main channel.
Oh.
But these powers proved to be too tempting. Anthony began to stray from the light. He stopped gaming and began modifying his body with stupid tattoos that, unlike mine, do not come off in 2 to 3 washes. Worst of all, Anthony Padilla had sex.
No.
He broke the sacred no-fap oath of the Chosen. With every excruciating nut, his personality became more cringe. With every devastating bump, his content became more like Jubilee. He aimed his entire purpose away until he became Calamity Chosen.
Oh my God.
No matter what I did, I couldn't stop him.
Excuse me.
You were the chosen one. It was you
No, Star Wars.
I failed it. And now, on this very night, Calamity Chosen will return. Ba, 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 ba,
Just busting out the Avengers. Oh my god.
In order to defeat him, it will require every chosen in the known multiverse, including the chosens in this very room, who've been lying dormant, awaiting this very moment. Prepare now to be chosen! Brandon Rogers is chosen. His ability to halt time is impressive. His YouTube channel has remained in 2015 for 8 years. Courtney Miller is chosen. It's fascinating to witness what a middle schooler would be like at 28 years old. Arasha is not chosen. She is more of a choose me. Tommy! Tommy is chosen because being gay is a choice.
Oh no!
Being gay is not a choice, but being depressed is.
God damn it.
Angela is Italian. Amanda is not chosen because she looks like shit, smells like shit, and is overall a massive piece of shit.
Oh my god.
Believe it or not, you are chosen. The plot of Five Nights at Freddy's is actually based on Ian's experiences at Chuck E. Cheese. Just ask Matt Pat, who's here. Is he not here? Oh shit. Matt Pat was supposed to be here, I thought. Oh, we're fucked. No, we're not. Okay. Chosens. We've got this. The battle against Ian will be fierce. But if we stand together, we can defeat him. And once we do, we will dine at Chili's!
He screwed up his line. He was supposed to say Anthony. He said Ian. It's okay. Now I want Chili's.
Hey, everybody. Angela, sorry, I'm just not feeling so well. It's me, the vessel. I'm your daddy, and I'm gonna eat your soul family style. Oh, God, sorry, what? So weird. Literally in the chat, taking over to roast Anthony's itty bitty assy. These are directly submitted by you guys, the fans. Let's begin the roast, okay? You all submitted over 6,000 roasts. Here are just some of them. JK, just the good ones. Wanna fight punk wrote, Anthony is so vegan that he can't even eat pussy. Annie wrote, Anthony looks like if a 5-year-old old horse girl drew her imaginary boyfriend. Fucking good. Britt wrote, Anthony is like if a skunk became a real boy. Claire Vamp wrote, Anthony is the first straight man to experience twink death. Darwin wrote, Anthony looks like he says, where's my hug at to people?
I know people like that.
MGPXT, 6th screen name by the way, wrote, here like Anthony Padilla died by chick queen. Joking. Joking? Joking. I don't know what that word is. Anthony is like if you took an image of every Jonas brother, laid them out on top of each other, and compressed it into a JPEG. Sounds like it too. Flattery, well, you might be wondering why it's never Anthony and Ian. It's actually because Ian always comes first. This is some good shit. Jana wrote, "Hey Anthony, are you Keith's cancer? Because I'm sure as fuck happy you're gone." That would hurt even for me. CJ wrote, "Smosh is SNL for the mental yield." That one hurt to say, CJ. AQ Ali 18 wrote, "Arasha loves the Bollywood movie 3 Idiots. Funny enough, that's the equivalent to the amount of pet brain cells she has." That was more of a comment than a joke, my guy. Swag Money Pugs wrote, "The Chosen has baby nipples." Anonymous wrote, "Ian is like if Chance was gay." Thank God I didn't have to say anything mean. Me, Angela, didn't have to say anything. When Anthony laughs, it kind of sounds like this. It sounds like a dolphin on the first date. Just kidding. That one was me. I just did it in the voice.
All right, let's give it up to the vessel. Great. Wow. Freaking a lot of vagina jokes and gay jokes, which is fine. Also, let's give it up. Let's give it up one more time for Shane as well. Both Shane's grandfather and father were pilots in the military, which explains why Shane is able to fly under the radar of Hollywood for so long.
Oh my God.
Well, folks, we are nearing the end of this celebration of life. And look, we didn't have to make a single cringy-ass Draw My Life video. You see, Anthony made 2 of those things because after the first one, he had notes. However, there's one more secret that's been kept this whole entire time. And I think it's about time this secret was uncovered. Are you guys prepared for this? Are you ready? Okay. The secret is that I was the hot one. Yeah, that's right. It was me. You don't believe me? You want proof? Okay, you'll get proof. This is a picture of Anthony as a baby.
Oh my God.
That is actually Anthony. This ice climber with frostbite. This was your hot one? I don't think so. Was your mother's womb full of bees? He's got the hair like a 50-year-old construction worker. After I saw this photo, I had to Google if Benjamin Button disease was a real thing. It looks like he's cringing at all the cringe content that he's about to create. I'll just show it one more time. That's bad. That's bad.
God damn it, Ian.
Hey, let's never see that again.
Oh,
But now
my
that's
head.
settled,
That hurts.
we can finally
Ugh.
invite Smosh's second hottest member to rest. But before I do that, I just want to say, insert quick genuine comment about Anthony. Oh, sorry. The writers put that in there for me, but I couldn't think of a nice thing to say. Sorry. But seriously though, I do feel
so fortunate to have become your friend again. And honestly, like, I probably would have still been working at Chuck E. Cheese if it wasn't for everything that you did for Smosh. You are one of the hardest workers. You have such a great eye for content, and I am so proud to be going down this path with you. I love you.
Aww.
So now that that's settled, I think.
Oh, Anthony's starting to cry.
One more thing that's left to do. I have to show Anthony my cock. Not good. Not good.
Hottest corpse you
So much
ever.
for that. That was the most affordable version of Undercover Boss. I was listening the whole time. Wow, honestly, this has been so much fun, etc. First of all, I just want to say thank you so much for recycling the same 3 jokes over and over again. Before we announced buying Smosh, I had a feeling this would happen, and I wrote down a few guesses for what I thought you would list. Let's see how many of those I got right. Something about my tattoos, something about my clothes, something about me leaving, something about me being vegan, something about my obsession with yoga, something about my dick piercing, something about my hair. Pretty much got all those right. Yeah, I really wrote that beforehand. It's crazy. I'm not gonna counter roast. I want you all to bask in what you just said to me and feel bad for what you just said. Yeah. Like Shane, for example. You are funnier than both Ian and I combined. That's like 2 Ians and 10 me's. I won't talk about how you were once known for your promising TV career, and now you're known for wearing a t-shirt with lines on it. And also, I just want to say I'm grateful for your laugh. You're the only one that can laugh louder than me. And you also remind us that Smosh Games is supposed to be funny. I'm not done with you, Shane. I used to forget what your last name was entirely. But then I remember that you're top heavy like a sexy Jada. Ian, I have so much to say about you in a second. But first, Arasha. In the past 6 years that I've gotten to know you, it's been 6 months. One stalking you. It's been great to see you grow into your own voice at Smosh. But there is something that I was made aware of that I would like to address now.
Uh-oh.
Live.
Oh, no.
You were in an ad for a Republican dating app?
Her face.
Okay. Where you essentially call a guy a cuck for wearing a fanny pack? But don't worry, okay? I'm happy to let everyone know here that I am fully restructuring our vetting process here at Smosh.
Play it.
From now on, we are only hiring Republicans. Keep up the good work! Let's go, Brandon Rogers!
Nah. He gets an applause for that transition. God damn, that was good. That was good. That was a good transition.
You're like if the Joker bought a ring light. When I describe our friendship to people, I describe it as friends who have done shrooms together type of friends. Yeah, which either means that we're really close or we were both at the same YouTuber party where some big YouTuber brought shrooms for everyone to try. And let's just say there's a big difference between $1 shrooms and $1 million shrooms. Huge difference. Speaking oh yeah, don't do drugs, by the way. But speaking of drugs, Keith.
It has been amazing to watch your journey, and I'm so impressed by you for overcoming and surviving something that wasn't easy. Smosh's 8 a.m. call times. You will always be an inspiration and a hero for being able to coast by for years for saying Big Dick B one time. Speaking of creatures that you need a fly swatter to fend off, Angela. I wasn't here when you were hired, but I quickly found out that the world is a better place because you are here.
Aw. Where's this going?
If you were a teacher, kids would think 9/11 just happened. If you were a lifeguard, you'd use a fallopian tube as a life preserver. If you were a mortician, you would accidentally drink formaldehyde. If we're keeping you employed, the world is a much better, safer place. But seriously, I am so happy that you're in a cast, that you were cast. Speaking of formaldehyde, Celsius Energy's #1 fan, Chance. Chance, I am so sorry I came back to Smosh and ruined your one joke. Who was Anthony? Over and over and over and over and over and over. But seriously, you're like a little brother to me. Which is weird because you slide into my DMs all the time. All the time. You Like the other day, for example, I posted a selfie and you said,
And where's my collar?
Are you proud of that? Speaking of pride, Tommy. Tommy, you are really, really.
This is random, but this it was Pride Night Saturday at the Barracuda game, so I got some cool stuff.
All the time, despite not being a cast member at all. You, gray couch, red phone, and Spencer. But seriously, I love how well you work behind the scenes and in front of the camera. I love that you're an entertainer, and I love your personal YouTube show, serving. Where you serve. Actually, am I allowed to say?
Courtney did.
Good to go. Clinical depression.
No, she did not say that.
Also, I heard you redid your wardrobe and you were desperately looking for someone to tell you that you look good. I hope you find that. Okay, Ian. Listen to what I have to say to Courtney. Courtney, we've known each other for so long, and since coming back to Smosh, I was surprised at the way everyone grew and evolved. You've grown into such a strong, independent creator. You directed this whole funeral. Round of applause. But there are some glaring issues, if you don't mind.
Uh-oh.
Let me just say the trailer was amazing. No notes. The show, some notes. First off, I want to commend you for directing while wearing a bikini. I heard Steven Spielberg did it on the set of Jaws. Right up there. And your acting is really great, and I've seen it really improve throughout the years. You acted like you'd never heard any of these jokes before, despite being in all the writers' rooms. Also, can I just know that this coffin is the most uncomfortable piece of shit I've ever sat in? I've had to prop myself up this entire time with my body because if I don't, I'll fall through and break this flimsy piece of shit. I've had to prop myself up just like I have this whole time of Smosh. My #1 thing that I do is prop you up. Reminding you that you're talented and funny. Can you please stop doubting yourself? Can you just do that yourself? I have a lot more important things to do. I have a lot more important things to do, like bouncing on this 1-inch fucking ledge. I'm serious. My dick has fallen asleep. And I don't know if that's the coffin or if this show is just boring to my dick.
Just fun fact, that's not a fun feeling. It feels weird. It's a very strange feeling when that pube area goes numb down that area.
You are the warm hug of Smosh.
No.
And I mean that. When I hugged you earlier, it was very warm. Did you piss yourself?
I didn't have time to go.
It is so warm.
Yeah.
You have such a unique energy that's really hard to put into words, but I will try. You're like if Jessica Rabbit drove a minivan. You're like if Betty Boop listened to true crime podcasts.
I fucking love it.
You're like if Marge Simpson was Marge Simpson. Making a questionable parent who eat disgusting shit all the time, Rhett and Link. When I was gone, it was so comforting to know that Smosh was in the hands of such capable leadership. And if you let Stevie know that I said that we did. You saw Smosh through its most difficult days and kept Smosh alive so I could come back to rejoin after I'd done some growing myself. You're like Smosh's divorced parent. And you should keep the kids, and by that I mean chance. Go on, run along. You have a home now. I'll see you on the weekends. You can call Link Daddy now. Watch out, he DMs. Which brings me to the man of the hour, friend Ian. One thing we all know about Ian is that he might have some trouble showing emotions. And since I've known him for 24 years, I've learned that he just has a unique way of conveying them, and I have decoded that for all of you.
Oh no.
If Ian's nervous, he hides it by subtly burping mid-sentence. And it works. Nobody thinks that he's insecure, they just think he's disgusting. Why don't the editors just
Maybe a burp right now is weird.
like, oh, the video's too long, just cut out all the burps. Thank you. If Ian's trying to impress someone, he'll lie. Okay, so fans might recall that in 7th grade, I told him that I kissed a girl, and yes, it's coming up again. I kissed a girl. Ian says, oh, I kissed a girl too. Go to another school. And also, you might remember that his first kiss was in my bedroom while I was kissing my girlfriend. Don't worry though, I did not look. I was busy. But I did hear some sounds, mostly you asking if you could kiss her. And don't worry, Ian is a consent king. Okay? Every 3 seconds, can I still kiss you? Still kiss me. Another Ian tell is when he wants to confront you. He'll sneak around you. One time in high school, I found out he was hanging out with these 2 girls at the mall, and he didn't invite me, which was weird because we used to hang out every single day. And when I confronted him, he said, every time you hang out with girls, you date them. But Ian, you should have invited me. I would have protected you. Those girls made you buy skinny jeans that day. I would never do something so horrible. Okay, skinny jeans were my thing back then, and for 20 years after that. If Ian is lonely if he third wheels with me and my girlfriend, and you can tell Ian has a girlfriend when he leaves me alone entirely. Yeah. Also, but you know, when you get him, you gotta lock him in. Okay. You gotta lock him in because it's really hard to flirt when you flirt like Ian. Here's my impression of Ian flirting. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? It's hard out there.
It works every time.
It does. But for real, thank you all so much. I really appreciate you welcoming me back into Smosh. And I'm proud of every single person here at Smosh, everyone who's touched this show, everyone here who made this happen, turned this into the biggest event in Smosh history. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you for showing me love by roasting me and berating me and everyone else. I really appreciate it. And I'm just so grateful for you. Ian said when we brought back Smosh, if we burn it to the ground, I'm happy to do that with you. And after tonight, I think that sounds pretty good. I'm going to burn the place down. You have 5 minutes to get the fuck out and meet us at our VIP after show.
You heard the man. So we got to get to that VIP after show. We'll see you there. If you didn't get the VIP ticket, you can still get it now probably, or you can watch it later. We love you so much. We got to get to the show. Let's go!
Is that it? Yep. All right. So I'm unfortunately gonna have the after show here, guys. Oh, damn, there's half an hour left on here. The hell? What's all this? Okay, so it's just 30 minutes of them having this available. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, man, guys, straight up, fantastic job. Courtney, amazing job directing this, putting this all together. All the cast and crew, everybody together, put an amazing show together. That was fun. The funerals are probably the most fun thing to do. And hopefully they keep them going. We'll see, because I guess there's some words about they're not going to be happening anymore. I saw them talk about that somewhere. But, excuse me. That was fantastic. If you guys enjoyed this, remember to like, comment, subscribe. Go support. Please go support Smosh. It's been a long video. Oh, man. Guys, I hope you all enjoy this. If you're not watching it now, if you don't have access to the actual video itself, just, if you can, buy the VOD. Buy the VOD if you can. If not, as soon as the original video comes up, you guys can sync it up with this one, or I'll be releasing the one with the captured video in there as well. I love you all. You all take care of yourselves. Happy holidays to all those celebrate. Ouch me, shut me up. First and foremost, I'd like to thank these beautiful people right here. If you want to be one of these beautiful people right here, go down below, click the link, join the membership today. While you're down there, click subscribe, ring the bell, be notified of my future videos. Also, videos up here, 2 channels right here. Subscribe if you haven't done so. Please, add the goal of reaching 10,000 subscribers sometime in my lifetime. Do it. Merch down below. Merch. Name's David. You call me Fenrirock. Take care.